Okay, so that was fun. So Sean was logged in um, on his phone, and then he was also logged in on my laptop. And so when he ended live, ended everything. So let's see if we can get everything live again. I'm trying to find my comments. Make sure I get comments on stage. Okay, we are back again. I can you scoochy? There we go.
It's also being recorded. Okay.
Okay, so I'm back.
All right.
Okay, cool.
We're back on. Sanjay
Yeah.
and Richard are both here.
Okay. All right. Let me.
No, you have both of them come in with you. You each have a mic, and you can take.
Oh, I'm hanging out with Sanjay and Richard.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, we're switching it up here.
All right.
They've
They've got mics. They can hang out.
Let's see if I can get everybody's mics going.
Which side you go? Yeah.
All right.
You come on this side. Which side? Because you're left-handed.
All right.
This thing is. Do you like this thing?
I do. I love it. I really, really do love it.
What is it?
The DJI Osmo Pocket 3.
Oh.
It is so good. All right.
All right. No headphones?
No headphones.
No headphones, and just you three guys.
You did.
Yeah.
You threw me a curveball
You
there.
got a microphone?
You do. You have a microphone. Okay. Can
Check
everybody
7.
hear? Everybody good?
Your camera angles are not right.
Well, this is the one that Sean wanted, so everybody fit.
They're all on the left-hand side, and there's like a whole bunch of space on that side.
Yeah, a little bit.
We can move. I can move on the other side of Rich, or you can move in the middle, and then you can switch. Sanjay making your life harder.
What side?
I think we just go.
Look, my hair's awesome.
We play.
We should change sides.
Let's see. Did
Why?
we fix it? I think we fixed it. Our
Stay there.
internet.
No, you want.
Our internet crashed on us.
No.
I don't
Fine here.
know how the heck
don't
we
like
got
to
it
move.
back up and going
Let's
so
just sit
quickly,
down.
though. Okay. I wish you guys could see like our POV of like what is happening.
Now
here.
Sanjay's not even
Yeah,
in
Sanjay's
it.
not even in here.
It's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in there now.
All right.
Oh, there you go. That's perfect.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we made it.
Perfect. That's
Okay.
Sanjay's not wrong. That's
centered.
actually better.
We're centered and we're perfect.
You're not looking at the side back of my stupid head.
I know.
All right. Okay, gentlemen. How are you today?
Good.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. All right, everybody tuning in case you did not know who I'm sitting with here, we have Mr. Richard Ross and Mr. Sanjay Joshi.
I'm looking at the camera like we can see
I
who
know,
we're talking to.
I know, but it's
up
really
there.
up here.
You're looking there.
But,
So funny.
our chat and our comments
I
is
know.
right.
Oh.
Yeah. So you can see all of that. Yeah.
Too small to see.
Too small.
Too small
Yeah,
to see.
me at least.
Oh.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't read that text.
All right. So I feel like I kind of don't know how to kick this off because I wanted to be entertaining and I want it to be funny. But I also know that you're going to be doing a reef beef, or you already did your reef beef.
No, we're doing a reef beef thing later today.
Later today.
Sanjay's playing the part of Ben.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard, but I'll try.
So have you been rehearsing
I'll try to be
for this
stupid.
moment, Sanjay?
It's gonna love it.
This is awesome. It'd be even better if like randomly was able to just show up and he's just like,
That would have been excellent.
land.
Yeah.
So tell me, what have you guys seen on the floor so far? Because I haven't hardly seen much of anything like that.
I think I've been a quarter of the show so far.
Really?
There's so much to
Okay, are we back?
All right, we're back.
Jeez. Okay, so I think the Wi-Fi here is very bogged down, and that's why we keep dipping out here, which probably means there's a lot of filming and a lot of like vendor transactions and stuff going on.
Yes.
Which is good.
I suppose that's good.
It's good. Okay, so back to what you were talking about,
Oh,
Rich.
so that the
filter
stock
stock
replacement. I like it. So I want to try it, but I use all canisters. So I was talking to them about if we could
Retrofitting
adapt it to a canister, and then I said, but I'm an idiot. Your market is filter stock replacement. It looks like a great piece of kit.
That's cool.
It's well
I've
designed.
seen it before.
Yeah.
Really?
So that's as far as we got on the show floor, and then
So did
I
you
had
make
right
it?
here.
Did you make it into the ballroom? Did you go to the tunes booth?
That's where
We
I
started.
was. That's why I was late, because I was talking to Roger.
Dude, that thing is so cool.
Steve Rogers stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
They got
it-
the
The rotating
pump
thing.
on a stick.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is you can program 6 zones of its entire throw to be whatever percentage of pump power that you want it to
That's
be.
pretty nice.
So when it's going along the front of your tank, it's 100%. When it's posted at your corals, it's at 5% or whatever.
That's actually
So,
really cool.
Really great.
I'd have to go see that one.
But what did you think about the rotating of the
Oh,
rock?
the rotating. I had just gotten to that when my alarm went off and I ran up here.
I think that is so cool, but I want to know like a couple of things, like what is its weight limit? Can you
Yeah.
attach any type of rock work to it, or are they going to need like some sort of like piece that can attach to any rock to be a bit more
Yeah,
uniform?
I didn't ask. So it's a stand
Yeah.
that's got
And it's
a
just rotating.
bearing on it that they made. It's ceramic, I think. So it rotates, and they put a rock on it and have with the arms on the rock.
Yeah, but it's like
The whole
wireless.
reef
And the whole yeah.
But
A turntable.
Which I
It is, yeah.
experimented with for coral larvae settlement. Can I just spin them instead of putting on flow? So there's some.
Well,
I have
that's gonna
some
be
interest
very
in
cool.
If you move it fast enough, your corals, you don't need a pump then.
Right? It's the
Right,
coral.
right.
You're going to get the
tourists.
flow past the
Right.
coral.
can you shake them up and down too? That's the other way to look at it. So
I just want to see like I feel like there needs to almost be like a whole bunch of them lined up. Like, can you imagine one that's like it's all torches, right?
yeah,
All torches, all gonnies, and then just even seeing like, can SPS have a solid growth rate on something that is rotating like that? Because you see out on the reefs, like you see the trees, you see the coral trees and everything draped like that. But you know, there's always that whole, if you touch it, if it gets bumped, if it gets nudged, sometimes that'll stunt your
well,
growth.
there's a couple of things. There's a lot of corals, or mostly parietes, though, settle on buoys, so they grow just fine on buoys. And there's another thing called lithops. No, what is it called? The corals actually just roll around; they never attach. It's the weirdest thing in the world.
Walking
And-
dendro?
No. It's the one I remember seeing was Setosa.
Oh, it's
We found a field of them in the Philippines, and they're just these kind of balls of coral that the current rolls them, but it rolls them in a timing enough for them to be able to get enough light and nutrition from the top and not die from underneath. So they literally are just rolling around. It's pretty
are
neat.
those the ones that every once in a while you see tumble up onto shallow areas?
Yeah.
Okay, so that look, every time I've ever seen that, I've always thought that it looked like it's not an SPS. It's technically a leather, the one with the blue skeleton that everybody used to.
Oh, the Heliopora.
Heliopora.
Ah,
Yeah.
Man, I was totally like brain farting there for a minute. Anyway, it looks kind of like that. It's kind of brown, kind of has some
Was this-
ridges.
in the Pacific or in the Atlantic?
I don't remember where I've seen it.
Yeah.
I just remember seeing it and I was really young, but it looked kind of like a boulder, but it was coral
Yeah.
and it was all ridged, and I was like, it's just out here rolling around on the beach.
Yeah. That's probably something that broke off.
Mhm.
These things tend not to get bigger
They're
than
not
this.
very big.
No, because then they break, and then it starts a new one in
Almost
that.
like a
area.
Baramo ball for like
Yeah.
freshwater.
They're really weird. Somebody just brought them up somewhere recently,
Really?
and I'm sorry I can't remember the names, but yeah, they're a cool thing. The ocean is weird.
The ocean is weird.
The
There's a
ocean
lot of
is
weird stuff.
hoops.
There's a lot of weird stuff out there.
To
Okay.
quote Moana.
Oh, I haven't seen Moana enough times to quote it yet.
I see that all the time. Now with my grandkids.
Yeah?
I want to see all those girls want to see Moana.
They only want to watch Moana?
It's good. Oh, someone said that Tun's thing can hold 100 kilograms, which is a lot.
Really?
But I don't know who that is.
In
so.
on it, Rich, and see how
Are you
it
saying I'm
rotates-
100
how it
kilograms?
rotates us around.
I need to put that focal point right at my
Kilograms,
hoo-ha.
like 220 pounds. Come on, you're less than that.
I am.
So there you go.
All right, let's do it later on. Roger,
Stand
we're
up
coming
on there.
for it.
Do corals get dizzy?
No, they have no brains.
You
Yeah,
can make your
why not?
superhero pose and it'll turn you around, rotate you.
That would be so cool.
Yeah.
But then you need like the whole video and the camera thing to go along with it, you know? Almost like what is it, the glam cam?
Yeah, but I could do it. We could do it for us.
Yeah,
You
there
know,
you go.
You have cameras.
we don't need a side hustle for everything.
No more side quests. So many side quests that happen. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Sanjay, what do you think is one of the cooler things that you've seen so far?
I
while you've been
haven't
here?
seen much of it.
You haven't gotten to see
I mean,
much
I haven't
yet.
seen much of it. Every time I walk by, I get stopped by somebody who wants to talk to me. And
So
then I'm
hard.
like, oh, I was going to look at this stuff and I got distracted. And so I have to find some time really to go through everything. Like I said,
Just go
only
cruise
walked
along.
through a quarter of it
Yeah.
and it was an hour. I'm like, what? I only walked with 5 boots here.
Well, that means everybody brought really cool stuff. If you can slow down that much and look at everything and an hour passes by.
There's a lot of stuff there. It's amazing.
So what are you hoping to see from both of you? What are you hoping to see? Do you want to see new innovation? Do you want to see new colorations on maybe some corals that you hadn't seen before?
All of it.
All of it? All of it.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
the beauty of a
You
show
want to
like
see all of
this.
it?
Yeah.
Right?
All of
All
it.
the vendors
All of it.
bring a whole array of different things.
Be
Yeah.
very excited to see exciting corals.
Right.
That would be great.
We all love coral.
We saw some. We saw some dendros and some other things. But
Yeah, did you see those black
weird
sun
stuff.
polyps that
Yeah.
are over in Frosty Booth?
I did see those.
Those are cool. I saw those last night when they were unpacking, and you don't typically see black sun polyps very often. They've been called black sun polyps, but it's really like a really, really deep green.
Dark
Yeah,
green.
there's
They're
there-
really
It's a
dark
really,
green.
really deep green.
there's a black one, and then there's the, if I'm getting it right, micrantha, which is the branching one,
Mhm.
and that one's more
The
green.
branching one is really cool.
The
Yeah,
branching one is cool.
I've got babies of both.
You have babies of both.
Yeah, they're a brooder, so they just kind of pump out.
So
babies.
you and Joe have like a similar
Yeah.
issue, because when we
Yeah.
visited Long Island Aquarium a couple of years ago, we went back behind with Joe, and he just had like this whole like sun polyp farm going on. I was like, nobody would even know this is back here because he has so many. I was like, this is awesome.
Yeah, he's got a
But they're
great
not
setup.
as hard to keep anymore like they used to be.
No, once you get them going, they're okay. And I was surprised at the amount of settlement I got from. So I've got 3 species. I've got the yellow orange ones, the black one, and the green one, and I've got settlers babies of all 3 of them, which is really pretty cool. They often settle in weird places that I can't grab them, but sometimes they settle on pumps and stuff. When I pull a pump, I inspect it before dumping it in acid or anything because I can pull babies off.
But that's the nice thing about
That
this,
is,
right?
that's
They go and settle somewhere,
Yeah,
and they're in the back of your tank. You don't even know it. And
Corals-
someday you find it.
stupid corals.
So are
Yeah,
they settling on a certain type of material you're finding more than
settling
the
on
others?
everything.
Everything,
Yeah, just back underneath
wherever they want to go.
Yeah.
It's just free will.
Yeah.
Coral
Well, you'll
larvae
see,
style.
you can kind of see the path of where the flow is taking the settlers, because on one side the flow is dominantly this way, and the parents here, and then there's babies to trickle off for on the corner.
Yeah,
It's really neat,
that is so cool.
and they're really cool corals. You got to give them enough flow
And food.
and feed them.
Yeah,
That's the problem
That's
with people keeping them.
and if people are scared
You
of
don't
food
feed
in
them
their
enough, and
tanks,
they're scared of
Yeah.
chemicals,
yeah,
scared of nitrates.
yeah. Well,
Uh,
even also just like the task of like training them to be open or all of that, because some people do struggle with that. So what
But
are
they're always open
your
at
things?
night.
They are always open at night.
I find different foods. So I always pre-feed.
Yes, I always did that too. As like appetizer, wake everybody up,
Yeah.
and then you bring in the bulk.
And
So what's a good appetizer?
well, they want to open near evening anyway.
Right.
So if you appetizer in the evening, it's easier to get them open. I tried to open them the other day, early in the day, and they were like, no.
Yeah. My
No.
Pro does that. It
No.
doesn't want to open in the day at all.
Really?
Even if I squirt food at it.
Yeah. And
it
whenever I
gets-
want them to open in the day, they won't. So
Yeah, if you're
Uh,
like, oh, it's a good filming day.
yeah.
And they're like, no, I'm
No.
not. I don't want to.
appetizers,
do you use?
PE Calanus is really a good one.
Okay.
They will all come and go, right? They'll get used to it, and you need to switch it up. The Calanus is really good. Julian's Polyp Power is
Okay.
pretty good. Benereef is pretty good. Just
as a liquid thing.
that one I haven't.
Tried that?
I got to use that again. I didn't. It seemed. Yeah, my memory is that it worked.
Okay, I think it works.
Maybe
great.
just ran out.
Yeah, I did run out. I left it out. Is what happened. Don't tell
Oh,
Phil.
Too late.
Um,
Phil might know now.
But I think the key is trying different ones.
Yeah. Or even just offering a variety. Sometimes it really is just the offering of a variety,
Yeah.
because you never know what might entice them to open, or they know what maybe they want to eat. Maybe
Yeah,
they're
you
better than a
can't
lot of us
force
girls
them.
out here where we don't know
No.
what we want to eat.
They got a mind of their own.
You got to. It's like when you get a new fish in quarantine. People are like, I'm only going to feed it what I want it to eat, and then they die. And what you really want to do is feed it whatever it will eat and get it eating.
Okay,
You know?
I think we're back.
Oh, we got this new fish food. Your fish will love it.
Our
Well,
Wi-Fi
they-
is super
anything
bogged
right
down,
now. They're
so it
quick
keeps
to
kicking
eat.
us out.
Sure, they'll eat it. Am I going to notice any difference? I
Right.
don't think so.
Right.
Okay, I missed all that because I was trying to get us back. Okay, so we were talking about energy, or what? What were you guys talking about? You're talking about a tweak. That's for people.
Well, they're talking about
We
tweaking.
added
Tweak.
tweakers.
This is like adding boost.
Oh,
It says boost. Extra strength, boost.
we were talking about, I guess, how to
So-
know if something's working, and you know, a lot of additives like amino acids and things like that. If you're feeding a lot to your tank already,
Mhm.
is there really a reason to add that other stuff? And the answer is, who knows?
Yeah, who
So-
knows? It
My
really,
tank looks a whole lot better when I do that.
it really
It
is
does
up
it?
to how you.
What's
you
your
test
metric?
out.
Just me
What's your
looking at
better
it.
metric?
Just me looking at it.
After the
Okay.
thing you paid for, you put in your tank, the
Okay,
tank looks better?
I want that. I want.
Better.
I want that hot
So much
take.
better.
I want that hot take from both of you. When you are talking about, you're looking at it. That is how you gauge your reef tank. That is how you gauge specific corals or even the fish. What are you looking for? What are you gauging when you look at it and you go, it's happy?
Well, one of the things you look at is maybe how's my. If you're seeing it every day, you notice changes in color. You notice some changes in behavior,
Yeah.
right? If a coral always had its polyp side, and now for the last week it doesn't have its polyp side,
Right.
So things that are visual, you can kind of get a look at. But looking at is hard because sometimes the bad things already happened,
Right.
and you're seeing things
delayed
that the
response.
damage that was caused a week ago, right? And that's the struggle with all of these things. You can't just say this happened because I did this today.
Right.
No, it could have happened a week ago, and it's just a delayed reaction from the animal.
Or delayed punishment. I always called it delayed
Yeah.
punishment.
Finding causality is always tough.
Yeah.
But
Very
I'm
But you
my
look at
my brain is pretty pattern centric. So I just kind of looking for something that's off or listening for something that's off. And if you can catch that, that looks a little weird. You can do something about it right then, or you can just leave it. I mean, you can make a decision. But if you're not, but you're asking for, what are you looking for? Anything that looks different.
Anything that looks different.
color.
I feel like you do get that way eventually when you're looking at your reef. You can tell that something is maybe a little pinched or it's halfway
Yep.
open. All of the laws of
Especially
the
with
color.
things like euphyllias.
Yeah, euphyllia.
You see that pinched,
Yeah.
Yep.
and you know something is wrong.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Whether it's going to completely
The torch
take out
with
my
like the
colony
two
now.
deflated tentacles.
Right.
You're like, something's coming at me.
Yeah,
I got a
something's
Garf
coming.
bonsai that will get like gray. And it's like, those are acro eating flatworms. Like, I don't even,
Really?
I just suck them off then. But
Yeah.
it's, but on that particular coral, I can tell immediately when that's happening.
What are some of the steps we can do if we see something different?
Rip it down, start again.
Test everything.
I mean, you got to see if it's widespread for one, right?
Yeah.
Right.
If it's happening to every coral, then there's a systematic problem with something in your tank. If
Now,
it's just happening to one coral,
pull it.
pull out the coral, treat it somewhere, do whatever you want with it. Don't mess with the whole tank. And you cause more damage to the tank when you start messing around just because of that one coral.
It's true. And sometimes if you just leave it alone, it just kind of sorts it out. That does happen, especially with
Yeah, that's always the
softies.
risk you
Softies
take.
happen to do that. It is a
Yeah,
risk.
it's basically taking a risk and saying, if I leave it, is it going to die? Okay. Is it going to kill everything else?
Yeah.
Right.
So I had
And
a,
for a newbie, it's very hard.
I had a millie colony going, and it was like, oh, either I leave it and it will die, or I'll cut it up and it will all die, because that's what experience shows me.
Right.
But I cut it up anyway because this was one of the spawn corals, and some of the clips seem to be surviving. So
Yeah, we
you
make
don't
that
really
call.
know.
Right.
You try whatever you think is reasonable.
So when you're both fragging, do you try to always use a brand new blade per species?
No.
What are some of the steps that you take whenever you do like to frag? You don't get all OCD about it.
Grab the thing off the magnet in the stand, whatever tool I want, and use
Just
it
go.
and put it back if it's not rusted closed.
How do you like to
Sometimes
clean
it's
your
chisel
tools?
and a screwdriver or a hammer. And,
Yeah, I don't clean my tools.
yeah, they're all rusty tools.
Yeah, I figure they're consumables.
Oh my
Just
God.
when you
okay.
clean them,
They're rusty tools.
they rust anyway. You got to replace them. It's just like
true.
cleaning pumps. I usually don't clean pumps. Wait till the pump stops and then do something.
Okay, I'm really glad that you guys are both like that because I cannot tell you how many times I've had to frag stuff or I've cut stuff, and sometimes it's a matter of lift it up kind of high from wherever you are and just kind of let her bust up like Monty Caps. You can let Monty Caps do that.
Drop them on the floor.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Done that too.
Yep, I've done that. Accident.
I did that in a collecting station with a huge,
Yeah,
a huge, what are they called? Chalice.
Yeah.
yeah.
They were like,
Stop 'em.
because you can't break them up, so we
Can't break 'em
just
up.
dropped it.
It happens, and then so that's what I've also done too. But I have had to go in there and use like a flathead, like a chisel, and
Yeah.
do the hammer
Yeah.
to like really get into some of those tight spots.
Every time I do something like that, something else breaks and falls apart.
That
Because
is
the
a risk that you
shockwave
take.
travels. And
Yeah,
all of a sudden, it's like this coral here fell off the. It was nicely attached. Of course, nicely attached meaning you do from a little plug, so the plug it's hanging on by
Yeah.
the plug. You hammer a coral here, and that one falls off.
yeah. You got to score it.
You know.
I like to score. If it's big, I'll score it around.
Yeah,
With
kinda
the-
like
with the bone?
wiggle it out,
I'll just
remove
so
it.
it's got a line, and then I'll kind of try to snap it.
Yeah.
You do that?
To kind of snap it,
Here's this.
and and I suck off flatworms too. I said that before.
Can girls get tetanus? No, I don't.
No,
believe
not
so.
tetanus. They can get infected, but it's are you,
What
I'm not
infection
doing it
is-
for a business, so I'm not worried about putting iodine on everything I cut or anything like that. And I don't see the need to, at least in what I'm doing.
Right.
If I was doing it as a business, I probably would have some SOPs in place because
Why? Do you actually think that the corals are getting infected? And cut 'em?
actually I would want to track that for 5 or 6 months and see.
Maybe
but-
it's
but
not the tools.
I don't
Maybe
know
it's
if
just the
it's
handling.
fragging iodine after cutting.
But an SOP of if you've got to
I'm not
put them
making it
somewhere
100%.
anyway, why not? I don't know. It's cheap, it's quick, it's easy. It's not
Quick.
adding a whole nother
It's not
step.
hurting the corals.
But
It might.
I would want to find out. We're not gonna dip these. We're gonna dip these.
Oh,
See if
dip
there's a
100.
difference.
Did 50 with it, put 50 without it, and see what survives.
Yeah.
Because-
But a business or a farm or an importer is different than having a lab at your house doing
Yeah.
crazy shit.
Something happened behind us. I don't know what it
Yeah.
was. A bunch of clapping.
Hey,
Oh, hello. Samir just walked through.
this is fun.
Blue Reef wanted to ask, how is your reset coming along, Sanjay?
Well, ask him to come at 4 o'clock for my talk.
Okay, well, he says you have to. He's giving an update.
I posted something about flow, and Mark Levinson was like, "What is that thing?" I was like, "Come to the top."
Come to the top.
I'm not giving it to you for free.
No, it's coming along really well. So if you want the details of what I did, then yeah. the
But you are
document-
documenting it
Oh yeah.
really thoroughly, so we can all anticipate
Yeah.
that coming along. When do you think you're going to start showing us your process of the experience of
So
it all?
this talk will have it.
This talk will happen.
This talk will have it.
So what about publishing elsewhere?
Well, that takes time and effort to write it.
Does
It's easier to talk
Here,
about it.
But
Well,
but
maybe-
basically, they're saying, how did you do the reset? You didn't do anything.
Well, I did
Right.
things. I did.
Well, you didn't.
you winged
You
it out?
cleaned it up and then you left it alone.
Well,
Yeah.
but I also helped it along
You did, yeah.
by being aggressive on certain things.
Oh,
Right?
secrets I've revealed at 4 o'clock.
Exactly.
Oh,
It will be revealed.
There are
Sanjay's got secrets.
secrets.
The other thing is I can show you the data, and then you look at the data and say that's a perfect tank, and I'll show you a picture of the tank,
And you go, it's
and
not.
you go, no way, it's a perfect tank, right? So ICP says it's good. Aqua
I-
Biomic said it was good. Yet I got a dinoflagellate breakout.
I have a tank that crashed during the last Reef Builders ReefStock.
Okay.
It's a little anemone tank, and it does water change with a dose pump, and so it's getting maybe a 20% water change a day. That tank turned into soup.
Yeah.
And all I did was clean everything out, do a big water change to make sure there was no rotting matter, then left it the hell alone, and in a month it was ready for corals.
You didn't sanitize, like
Nope.
strip everything out.
No, just left it. And it was anemone soup, so it was skanky.
It was, yeah, that was,
It was skanky.
that is,
So I did.
okay,
I pulled everything out.
Which anemone? Bubble tips?
No, a bunch of weird ass anemones.
Oh, a bunch of weird ones. Okay.
So super stanky. So you've got the base of all the bacteria that you need already there. They're gonna come back.
Yeah.
I mean, after the crash, you lose a lot of the bacteria.
Yeah, but you still got the.
You got the
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I think anyway. Based on my butt.
Well, but you're currently experiencing that tank is going.
Yeah, the tank looks great.
Well, there you go. So
Yeah.
your butt was right.
Yeah. Our butts are often right.
Nice. Well, Richard's butt.
Richard's.
Trust your butt.
Trust your
Just
butt,
Richard's butt.
not your
Trust Richard's butt. The oracle of the butt. Send me your water sample and I will tell you whatever you want to hear.
You keep saying trust your gut.
like the magic.
Trust your
What
butt.
is the end of the gut?
Yeah,
That's right. It's a more
You know what?
thought out.
it is
gut.
actually more thought out. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
We may have just totally solved the whole thing then. So it's like the magic conch on SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what it is. But it's Richard's butt.
No, the oracle of the butt.
Oracle of the butt.
Oracle of the butt.
Is this what you had in mind when you asked us to be here?
Absolutely. This is absolutely what I thought. But I enjoy this. I feel like this is the fun talk. Yes, you can have like the more like detailed data stuff, but I feel like if you talk about it also seriously all the time, where is the fun? Like, when do you get to talk about the fun stuff? When you get to talk about the crappy stuff? When do you
That's
get
why
to talk
come
about?
these shows. You come
Yeah.
and meet people face to face.
Yeah.
You can have fun talks with people.
Yeah,
Talk
and-
to them out in the bar. You talk to them at lunchtime. You know, that's
Yeah, that's the whole point of the Reef Beef, the podcast we do is
Yeah, you guys do.
we
all
just
the fun
want to
stuff.
talk.
Yeah,
Just we can talk as much as we want about the details of whatever you're dosing,
yeah.
but we don't really know at that level. We can't really zoom in that deep and
Well, not yet. Maybe. One day,
maybe
you know?
yeah. Well, that's the hope, right? And then we'll all probably stop doing the hobby because it's a little boring at that point.
that kind of
Or it takes
information
a
does
long
better in
time.
the talk.
Yeah,
You know,
definitely.
focus talk. Nobody is interrupting you. You can
Yeah, there's a place for all the info and how to get it across. Are you having a discussion, or are you saying this is actually how it works? And we don't know most of the time how it actually works. It's a crazy hobby.
No,
It
you don't
is.
know how it works.
But we're
There are
having
people
fun
that know.
Kind of.
out there.
And there's lots of experts
Somewhere.
on the internet.
Say what?
There's lots of experts on the internet.
There's lots of experts on the internet. I saw a video. You know, it's really good. Ivermectin. That work is
You have red bugs. Take care of
it does work.
Take care of bugs. Red bugs, white bugs.
Although the
What is the worst-
the milbay
what's the worst
oxide's
pest?
probably better.
What do you think is the worst?
The worst pest?
The worst pest is the ones that Joe Yahulo ends up with.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he gets some.
Joe's got
Those
that weird
ones.
amphipod.
He
Yeah.
gets some nasty
He
stuff.
gets some weird stuff.
It's that Long Island water.
That must be. Stuff
That's
would
a
bite him-
pretty bad
stuff
pest.
that would bite him through his dive suit.
They were biting him through the diet.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But
Ooh.
normally I don't like Monty eating nudibranchs
Those are hard to get rid of.
because the only way I found to get rid of them is take all the Monties out.
Macro eating flatworms are the same way. You can't
But-
get rid
I find
use
that-
the melanoceras.
That's hit or miss.
No.
Really?
For me,
Oh,
yeah.
I guess I got lucky. Right?
I can live with the flatworms,
Yeah.
but the nudibranchs, in my experience, more aggressive in the eating. And then it's like, I don't know what to do. I can't, and they're always in the, under the freaking whirls of the cap. And
Right. You can't reach them with anything.
Yeah.
so, yeah.
Okay. So Monty eating nudibranch.
What about you? What do you think is the worst?
I don't know, because I don't mind flatworms either. I feel like I can easily get in there with an airline tube in the morning before the lights come on, and they've all crawled up on the glass.
Yeah.
So they're just kind of vacuum them out.
Those are the easy platforms.
Yeah.
The acro-eating platforms are the tougher ones.
The acro-eating
Keep that right
flatworms. I've been lucky and I've never dealt with any of those.
Sanjay has a secret for those, though, but we can't tell you because it's a secret.
Oh, is it at the top?
It might be in the top.
It's a hypothesis that,
It's a mind story.
you know,
Oh.
it may not
Actually,
get,
it's more than a mind story because you have some observation.
Well, I
it
I
may
would have
not
to-
get rid of all of them because you can't reach them at all.
Yeah, but we don't need to get rid of all of them.
Right.
We just need them in control.
Yeah. I would have to say probably my least favorite pest is the bobbit worm. Not a fan.
I've never had one of those.
It's the unicid worm, a big unicid. If you get another one, send it to me. I have one.
I
I love them.
He's looking for
I-
a mate for it.
I got
wanna-
bit. I
I
got
wanna
bit by
spot-
one many
Oh,
years ago.
That sucks.
And then I had another one that I tore out a customer's sink for, and it's on my Instagram. I mean, it was just as long as my arm and a nice, like, juicy 2-inch wide one. And
Yeah.
they are cool looking. They really are.
Yeah.
But definitely.
The one
not
I have
my
is named
favorite.
Bob Ross.
You named it
And,
Bob Ross?
no, Dave Botwin and Joe Caparata named it. Because they were like, I have one. Send it to me.
But why did they name him Bob Ross?
Because they're funny.
I guess when you look at them in light, they do have a lot of colors.
They do paint a lot.
The
So they're
Bob
always
Ross
painting
and
trees.
Rich Ross. The Bob Ross sounds reasonable.
Oh,
Yeah, but it's not a bobbit.
I
But
know,
I gotta
everybody
stop
calls
saying
it
that.
a bobbit.
But if everyone called you Raj,
Yeah.
we would call you Raj too.
So just like,
Please
I am
don't.
offended.
Please don't.
No, not gonna call. No.
Red
Yeah.
mushroom world.
Worst pest
Philip
people on
Morris.
the internet. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it, but then you wrote it, Jim, so I said it.
There you go. Sanjay's Secrets sounds like a good podcast. Well, there you go, Sanjay.
What?
Sanjay's Secrets.
Sanjay's Secrets.
But then you'd never give them away
Yeah.
because the podcast
like,
has to last forever.
Tune in
That's
next week.
Then you would have like a
Next week. and
yeah,
next
no,
week and
yeah, come on our Patreon and you can have a class where we.
Or just say, I'll tell you tomorrow.
It's,
Then time to close off.
you know, it's
Tell you
can't be
tomorrow.
let out that easily.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do at the Reef Beef thing today.
The
There you
reveal
go.
secret-
Sanjay's Secrets.
reveal
Sanjay Ben Secrets.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Sanjay, are you trying to find stuff to take home now with your reset?
I'm always trying to find stuff to take on.
So
I always.
what's your favorite way of getting it home? Do you travel with your coral when you do stuff like this, or do you try
I
to
have a little
align ship?
travel box that I picked up at one of the magnets.
Oh, really?
So every time I go on my reef trips, I throw that in my bag.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what about you?
Sometimes it comes home empty. Sometimes it comes home full.
I usually don't because I usually stay an extra day. So it's like, you got to keep these corals all night. But
Yeah.
sometimes I'll ask the vendor if they can ship it and then they ship it the next week. But I might pick up a thing.
Yeah.
Just-
Did you see the thing?
We're going to John's. And so I saw some things that I might want.
That's the thing. But you know, when you go, you don't know what you want. So
Yeah.
when
Right.
you see it,
Then you see it like
then
that.
you see it and you go, that's what
I want.
Right.
It's true.
So there's some things that I've made the vow that if I see them, I'm going to buy them.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't see them that often. And I'd like some more.
Do we get to
but-
know what they are?
So
or is it-
Dendros is one of them. I like Dendros, and I keep hoping that they will spawn
Yeah.
because all the other NPS like that spawn, but I've gotten none. So I'm trying to get some.
So you're thinking maybe
Some-
it's just like needing a variety
some
of
more
different
genetics. Yeah, or maybe you just need one. Maybe they're internal.
Just need a horny one.
Right? Exactly. So, but maybe they don't internally brood. So maybe they don't do the same thing that Tubastria does.
Yeah, but
Maybe
they
not.
still release eggs and sperm if not, and
Yeah, but if
you're spawning stuff in your tank, big tank at home.
yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah,
but
so-
you've got to if most things that spawn that are not putting out larvae are going to have a much harder time of surviving in your
Right,
tank.
but you at least will see the eggs and you'll see the.
I have not seen eggs. I was hoping ORP would give me a clue, but it's never bumped.
ORP is one of the worst
So-
measures ever for reef poaching.
So yeah, that's one of the corals that I will always want to get more of because you don't see them that often.
What about you, Sanjay?
And
What is it?
I'm redoing my tank and I'm kind of focusing on smooth skin acros, and I would loosely phrase it as corals with fewer polyps.
Those are favorite polyps.
Right. So I'm not sure I can get everything that's smooth skin, and it might be difficult to even find them. So relax a little bit here and there. But that's kind of what I want to do. So I've gone from running my tank with 8 radions, which were on 100% on all the time,
Oh,
to now trying to find corals that will live in 30% of the radion output.
did you also have like the lenses on top of the diodes on your rig?
No, I like the widespread of the lights. Yeah. So, yeah. So 30% is where my setting is right now.
Nice.
Are you want to keep it there, or do you
I mean,
anticipate
again,
having to raise it?
once the problem is a lot of these corals I'm going to get are going to come from people's tanks that have very low light. That's what people think they want. But eventually, I think they'll adapt to higher light, and I will slowly crank up the light.
Probably.
But right now, I find that sometimes they'll bleach even in my 30% light.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you think that that's just got to do with like stress of moving? So you'll try that species
Combination.
again?
Combination of stress of moving, maybe it's the light, maybe it's the nutrients from where they came
Slow.
from, maybe that they just didn't like to be shipped,
Maybe they hate you.
maybe they hate me.
Yeah, maybe they have a
There's corals
vendetta.
that hate me.
Most of them.
Yeah.
Is there a coral though that either one of you have had that you are just like, I'll never do it again? It ruined
Oh yeah,
anything that I ever liked about it.
they grow too fast. I don't want them.
Grow too fast. That could be anything.
Right? Because I've gotten tired of trimming tanks and dealing with them. That's part of the reason for going with these slower growing corals too. It's like, you know what?
I respect that because sometimes when you're really busy, you just really do need to walk by and be like, all right, you're good. I don't have to snap that branch off yet.
Yeah. So, and I like to grow the corals big. So give me time.
What about you, Richard?
I'm into weird anemones now, but that was the last question you
Like
asked.
curly cues? Or
No,
like fire anemones?
weird anemones, like
Just anemones.
the weirder ones.
Yeah.
But that's you were asking what I would not have again.
Yeah, what would you
A
want?
powder blue tang, which is not a coral.
Yeah.
Why? I love mine.
They're jerks.
They are jerks.
Sohols are even worse.
Souls are
Oh, sohols are really bad.
But those are fish. Is there a coral I wouldn't have again?
green star polyp. Would you put that in there?
I have them. I tried. There's like a branching version,
Yeah, it's more
Where
closely related
it-
to
If you like green star
Yeah.
polyps,
but it also takes over.
if you
So
want to
Yes.
control the pipe organ is awesome.
pipe organ.
stings the green red polyps. No, you're saying
no,
use a
yeah.
pore instead.
Before.
Yeah, yeah.
More manageable. It's just as bright green as
Yeah,
that. It's
yeah.
Almost the polyps look very similar.
And there's some really cool
They're
I
also,
like,
Tubiporus.
I like the pink one.
Yeah.
more. I like the baby pink one.
yeah.
They get
Those
weird.
are harder to find.
Yeah,
but
they're-
the green one is easier to find and it grows really easy.
Yeah.
And it's easy to trim down.
It
I'm
is easy to
I'm pulling out Tubipora, not Tubipora, green star polyps. And there's another one. Possilopora. I put them in a tank because they're good to, you can collect larvae from them all the time.
Oh yeah, they're always.
So you can play with the larvae if you want.
Mhm.
But now I'm just chipping them out everywhere I see them.
You just don't want to deal with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not pretty enough. And
I mean,
I don't
there's like a
need to
bright
work with
green one. There's a bright green
Hi,
one
Julian.
that's kind of cool. I had one spawn in a 1,200 gallon that I had, and the larva set right on the return link lock.
yeah.
So
Is that a horse
as
or a
it-
dog?
that's
That's a Dane.
it's a Dane.
Yeah.
Horse.
Sure,
It's a horse.
Ben would be so pissed off that he missed this.
He's a big boy. We have a big boy coming
Oh, that's
over.
a big boy.
Want me
He's
to
gotta
welcome back?
Come on back. Yeah, yeah.
Back here. He's got to come in the back.
Come on, Cash.
Come on.
Come here, kiddo.
He's like, I'm going
All
through
right,
a
there
narrow
he is.
spot.
Hey,
Look at
buddy.
this. Look at there. So
Wants to give him a treat.
handsome. He's just a big
Here's
guy.
a treat. Give him a treat.
Here you go. Here, Cash. Look at you. He's so nice.
I'm gonna
I
get a
haven't gotten
frag
you
of that
around
dog.
seeing that. I know, right? Well, they just had frags.
He's only 11 months.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
He's still got a lot of growth.
Oh my gosh.
How much does he weigh now?
160 pounds.
160.
That's more than me.
He can get on one of those tunsy
Beautiful.
things.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
could. Oh my gosh, he's just
More
beautiful.
than me.
They say these dogs grow to 2 years of age.
Yeah.
And his dad was 190.
Yeah, you got another 30 pounds easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, his feet are.
Yeah.
He's got a good foundation there.
And you don't eat a dog like that all at once.
So then from 2 to 3, they fill out.
Wow.
They're done growing at that point.
Yeah.
And then they have to have another 5 more years after.
Yeah,
There's a bunch of slobber.
Wow.
We
he,
gotta-
he gave us a present.
No, I
Yeah.
want that to be
That
there
was awesome.
forever.
Yeah. We have a lovely string of slobber.
I love it. We're gonna collect it and dose it to tanks.
Yeah, maybe he's got the secret antidote to something.
Wow.
I know he is just a unit. That is a unit of a
Good
dog.
Should eat those gummy bears because they have that.
So handsome.
So what would happen if you let your dog lick your paws and keep them, clean that way?
Whoa. I think we have a lot of vet bills.
I think someone's gonna try that now. And what we think will probably happen is either nothing or sick.
Yeah. Sick. Very sick.
You know, a guy local to me, a dog ate Pally or something
Oh yeah,
like that.
that
That was sad.
Do you think that they're going to create some restrictions around pallies going forward?
I think
Because
if some-
I think there's a lot more of awareness going on right now with how ill they can make everybody.
I think if someone dies, they'll make a restriction, or if a kid get hospitalized, maybe. Otherwise, I don't think there's anybody governmental who pay attention to it. And the hobby won't police itself. So
Yeah, the Russians killed that guy with dart frog poison.
right,
Yeah.
Maybe there's room for that.
yeah,
That'd be crazy.
yeah,
Pally poison.
yeah.
Yeah, pally
No,
poison.
but the problem also is that there's some that we know,
Yeah.
some that we don't know that they have toxins.
They're just hiding out.
We don't know. They have.
No, we don't know. But my feeling is,
No, does Palathua grandis have them?
I believe yes.
Okay.
I know someone who got sick from Grandis.
Grandis?
The old school ones, like the brown,
The-
Yeah,
big-
the big
the-
ones.
the big brown cream.
So which ones have them and which ones don't?
I don't know,
We
but
can
you know,
distinguish between zoanthids and pallies sometimes.
it's tough.
Right?
But like, there's the Captain Jerk Pallies.
Yeah.
Those, anecdotally, from people who have been hit by them, seem to be vicious.
Really?
But to me, it's like anything that is Pally. There's the nuclear green ones, and then there's the regular green ones. I got slightly hit just by touching one, and it was like, I gotta get rid of these. It's just why?
So whenever you get hit, do you feel like every single time it's worse?
I've only been hit once, and that was when I picked up something and there was a polyp underneath that I didn't know, and I picked up the coral and my finger squished it in. And I was only later that evening, I got sweaty and hot and nauseous and went, oh shit. And then it went away in like 10 minutes.
Oh, so
I got hit.
attacked it out.
But I think
I'll
I only
try not to
squeezed
try.
it a little bit, and then I washed my hands right afterwards. But now I'm like doubly on,
Now you're
killing
very
them.
worried.
Yeah, I mean, again, it affects different people differently too.
Yeah, and we don't
that
know.
complicates it.
I know it's a neurotoxin, but can you build up a sensitivity to it? So
I'm sure.
it doesn't bother you, then it does.
Yeah.
Because some people say neurotoxin doesn't work that way, but I don't know.
I had 2 mega fish deaths in an aquarium,
Yeah.
and it's the second time around or the third time around. I kind of got a sense that it was the pallies doing it.
Really?
Until then, no. But
No.
I can repeat it now with those pallies.
I'm not saying that people shouldn't keep pallies.
Right.
I'm saying most people shouldn't keep pallies.
Yeah. There's a lot of caution.
There's better corals.
Yeah.
There's cooler coral. The people who are like diehard on their pallies, I don't really understand. But you know, most of the people, but someone who's like, I just love pallies, you should absolutely keep pallies. But the new person who's like, look at how these corals have taken over half my tank. Well, now you have a problem.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, anything venomous. I don't think there should be a no, but I think people should be more responsible.
I agree.
Hi,
So-
Tia.
So I've always wanted to ask you guys this. You guys know quite a bit about the toxins and the toxicity going on within the aquarium industry. Whenever I first started in the hobby, anemones did not bother me. None of them
Right.
did. Not even carpets bothered me. Then I had my first child.
Mm.
When I came back, everything bothered me. Aptasia, Lahano, little fire nymphs,
Makes sense.
all of it. What do you think that is that can happen? Because maybe that is a link to either gaining more sensitivity or getting stronger against it.
I don't know anybody who's gotten stronger against it over time.
So
Stronger against it?
Against it.
No, usually building up a sensitivity means you get more sensitive to
We
it.
get more sensitive.
yeah.
Yeah, and you know that happens with jellies all the time.
And
Jelly keepers are famously have to be moved to something else once they discover.
Really?
Yeah, they start wearing with
The long
the long gloves.
Oh, I didn't know
yeah.
that.
I get stung by acros.
Really?
Oh yeah, I would be working in my tank, and if the side of my arm touched an acro,
Sure.
guaranteed next day there'll be welts on there.
Really?
Yeah, at
I've
that
never
point
been
I was thinking, you know, maybe this is a warning. I should get out of this.
Yeah, and being
But
pregnant.
yeah, but again, not all acros.
not all acros.
It
Yeah,
was these stag horns, and you know, they're big. I would
Those-
accidentally hit them all the time.
stags
So-
produce way more mucus, so sure.
Like green slimer.
Yeah,
Green
and
slimers.
you know, pregnancy
Euphyllias
does all
will
kinds
do
of
it.
crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Euphyllias
So
do
it completely changed.
So
my
what
whole
you should
dynamic.
do is take part of your child and feed it to the corals.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I'll figure out what to do that
Desensitize
with.
them again.
Yeah, then you'll probably be okay. I guess you could eat it too. Maybe that would.
Yeah, I could,
Yeah.
could definitely do that.
Anemones, euphyllias, even I mean, acros surprised me the most.
The euphyllias,
No, the acros.
the acro.
Yeah.
They got stingy bits.
Yeah,
Let's see
Yeah.
here.
Fascinating.
that's why.
It's
Fewer
definitely-
polyps, less chances of that happening.
That's right.
Smooth skin.
Isn't that the bacteria on coral with slime?
Probably not.
There's this mucus that contains the bacteria. I mean, the bacteria live in the mucus.
Is it the bacteria causing the welts, or is it a toxin in the acro?
I think it's from the stinging cells. On
That's
there.
what I think.
Well, from the
Dermatistus.
Okay. Well,
Yeah. Bacterial infection, I think, and you know, no reason to listen to me. Tia, who's up, and Sarah would know. But I think bacterial infection would take longer. You wouldn't see such a fast dermal reaction. But I could be wrong.
Unless you had maybe like an open wound, like a small cut.
But then it
or
would still go
something.
in, and then you would see the red.
Yeah.
See the infection.
Yeah, you'd have to still see a different sign.
Dermatitis stings tend to
Yeah.
welt up
Show up
more.
right away.
Yeah.
And then you pee on it, just for fun. It does nothing.
It does nothing.
Yeah.
does
it
nothing.
None.
But it's pretty cool.
Yeah. When I got bit by that bobbit worm, I'm in Kansas, right? There's no ocean. So I
Right.
go to the ER, and that is literally what the doctor asked if I had done yet. Because my ring finger had swollen up to like the size of a hot dog
Yeah.
after like 3 days. So I'm like, okay, I really have to go to the ER now.
Good on
I have a
you.
problem. Yeah, yeah. Eventually, I was just like,
Good
okay, I
call.
can't deny it anymore. But that was something that the doctor said right when he walked in. He's like, well, did you try peeing on it? And I was like,
No.
No, you know what? That's the one thing I skipped.
Yeah. Straight ammonia is better.
Oh,
Vinegar stops the will make nematocysts go, but so will fresh water. So the pee is kind of just a weird thing to do,
just hanging out.
in when you're not on a boat in the middle of the ocean. Although we should start
I
selling pee.
feel like it happens.
We
more
should
when
sell
you're
it.
in the middle of the ocean.
We can
also.
bottle the pee, and we could, your first step against if you've been stung, apply this placebo.
Isn't that what somebody?
Placebo.
Placebo.
Pee defense.
Because we did.
I like placebo.
Well, we did
better.
ReefStock last year, so maybe this year we'll do
Yeah,
placebo.
placebo. If Pavona and Acro touch each other, which one is more likely to kill the other?
Which one is Pavona and who?
And
Pavona
acro.
and Acro touch.
Yeah, the Pavona's gonna win.
Does size matter when it comes to that battle?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, every time I've seen that happen, the Pavona kills the Acro.
Pavona tends to throw out longer
Because of
mesentery
longer
filaments.
mesentery filaments, and they're unlike the Acros that have small ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely the Pavona, and Pavona also has the other advantage of overpowering the Acro because it grows way faster than Acro, and it'll engulf the whole Acro. I've had several situations where put a frag next to it, and so let's see what happens. And
Eventually, the fracture's
gone.
gone.
It's gone.
Yeah.
Gone. Eventually, it grew right over it, and it's gone.
Like
Coral
now it's got
warfare
a
is so
nice
much
bump.
fun.
It's got
Yeah.
a nice little ridge
Coral
there.
warfare is interesting.
I love when there's a DMZ between two
Yeah,
corals,
they created the
and
DMZ
they'll
zone.
last a long time.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
Yeah.
It's cool stuff. This hobby's really
Anything
cool.
that has
man.
long mesenterial filaments is going to stink.
It's gonna win.
It's going to win. Hydrophora.
Ooh.
My
Oh,
favorite.
Ooh. Ooh.
You can have it next to a coral for a year and does nothing.
Yep.
You come one day and it's like a space alien.
Yeah,
Has
it's like
invaded
slowly
your coral.
eroding away. Then
It's like, no, all these white tentacles.
yeah,
also
it's just
nothing.
eating it.
Yeah.
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 Well, and it
But what
well,
happens
it's just liquefying it.
Corals are cool,
Consuming it.
I've
man.
never put
They are
hydrophora in my tank again.
Never.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Well, there
that's
it
one I
is.
would
I would never do Hydrophora again, too.
No.
There's no. It's cool,
Yeah.
but it's gonna win.
It's going to win against everything.
That's a good
fair.
call. Good call.
That's a good one. That's fair.
It's so beautiful, though.
They can be.
Nice big colony looks so good.
Reef beef ammonia on sale next week. That's awesome.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be placebo.
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 I like that.
Placebo.
That's a good one. That's a very good one. Well,
Yeah, and it's great because it just the
That's
secret ingredient will be, and then you just fill it up at home.
Yeah. You just need the bottle.
We have the bottle with the activator in it. The bottle has the activator.
activator.
That's right.
That's right.
It's air activated, right?
No, it's proprietary activator. I make these for Reef Retreat. I had another idea, but I think we're going straight to placebo.
Going to placebo. All right. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Everybody knows what to look
Just
forward
put a
to
little
for that.
pellet in there. That's the activator.
Yeah.
A sand pellet.
That's just it.
Don't
rock. A little rock.
proprietary. It's proprietary.
That's awesome. What can we expect in the coming years that they see for the hobby to change for the better? Oh, that's a good question.
Well, first of all, tell me what's wrong with it. Then we can think about what to change to make it better. What's wrong with the hobby?
What's wrong with the hobby?
If you want to make it better, you need to know what you're fixing.
There's no centralized body of information to even lightly vet stuff. So we're all on different pages.
Yeah.
So that would be good. But that's
It's like
my
a giant library.
that's my old
Don't know where you're
sawhorse.
going.
That's I think AI is going to ruin most of social media and make social media for the hobby even harder because everything's fake already, and so people are going to start going and backing away. What else?
I mean, again, I think the biggest problem with the hobby right now, in my mind, is the entry level people.
They're the problem. Get rid of the entry level people.
No, they don't have the support structure.
No,
Right.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it needs a lot of support structure. And they think that internet is the answer to get that support structure. And I think that's the first answer.
Well,
Because you don't know the quality of information on it.
right. So like other hobbies I've done, it starts the same thing. You're in the million monkeys and it's just crazy and you have no idea what to think. But then eventually you find some ways to find some more vetted information. And I think that's harder to find.
Yeah.
Yes.
When you have so much garbage,
Yeah.
it's hard to find.
Yeah.
Right?
Reef Beef might have something coming to try to help with that, but I don't, there's no money in it, and which is fine.
Every hobby needs, it's like you need a circle of
You need
people.
a mind
Yeah.
trust or a
Right.
board, or
Yeah.
you need
Yeah.
something that could
You
go.
don't need 1,000 people because
Yeah.
you never get a good answer out of 1,000 people.
Mhm.
So you 4 or 5 people that you kind of trust, who've shown that they've been able to get some degree of success, right? And that helps
Yeah.
a lot more than, hey, I'll just post it on the internet and I'll get an answer. No, you won't.
So
Yeah.
more centralized education
Yeah.
for the newbies.
I've got some ideas on ways to do that, but it all turns into work.
Of course, it's
Oh.
all-
And that's what the funds from Reef Beef kind of turned back into how do we use that for the hobby. But it's more funds than that. I mean, having if we did a podcast once a month with 6 people, like you're saying, who are vetted and we discuss stuff, that's a lot of work.
But even with those 6 people, you're going to get different answers. But
Right.
At least you know.
But at
you're
least
getting
you know.
better answers, right?
But you got to get those 6 people who then have to research and pay attention. It can't be just from the hip like we're doing now. It's got to be, what are we talking about? And you better dig into it so you know something about it. So I'd love that. It's just, how do we make that happen?
Right.
What about to help the LFS?
Yeah, LFS.
Those, if they're a good LFS, they help a lot
They do.
Yeah.
because you have someone.
They can be one of your strongest resources.
It's a good resource, but not if the LFS doesn't look good, can't keep animals alive. There's no point going.
Yeah. Do you mean how do the LFS help, or how can we help LFS?
Both ways. I don't think they're looking for our help.
No,
That's part of the
traditionally they go no. All the organizations involved in the hobby go no to any kind of codification or certification
But that's all.
and-
You don't want to externally put,
And
these are the rules that you have to follow. That's never going to happen.
yeah. And so you were asking about Pali and will someone do something about it? My biggest worry is that if we don't police it ourselves, government will police it, which I think is fine, but we're not going to like how they do it.
Yeah, because
will
they'll
go-
have an even
They'll just go,
lesser
oh,
understanding.
Pallies and Xanthids,
All of them.
they look the same. Forget it.
Yeah.
Kill the kid. If that happens.
Oh. Okay. I
Yeah.
was thinking more like they just ban all of them.
No, that's what I mean.
That's what
Yeah.
it means.
If a kid dies,
Oh yeah.
then
They
it'll
just
be
ban 'em all.
people will pay much more attention. Some old white men getting sick and having to get a pacemaker, people can put that aside and go whatever. But a kid getting hurt, the dog made a lot of people really upset.
Yeah.
So, but if we can, the Mac was on the right track. I think it just got destroyed because people just didn't want to be told what to do,
Yeah.
or
Regulation-
didn't want the perception of being told what to
regulation is
do.
hard.
So something's going to happen one day, maybe,
And regulation without enforcement is absolutely useless.
right? Which is what'll happen. So
I got all these rules, but we don't enforce them. What's the point of having the rules?
yeah,
I think that's the one thing that's very different between the aquarium industry and the reptile industry. Because the reptile industry, they've really tried to get their due diligence out there, really get the awareness factor up and in front of anything like that.
yeah,
And they have been working on it for years.
yeah. Like US Arc, and
Yeah.
US Arc is really well
But
funded.
still, you got a whole Everglades full of pythons running around.
But I think didn't that
Right.
They're
stem
not-
from a hurricane in like the 90s?
They're not so into that. They're
Yeah.
into current issues.
That's a current issue.
Yeah, because they're still growing.
But it's Florida. I don't know what
So-
to do.
Anytime you want regulation, they can say, "Oh, we're going to ban all pythons now."
Right.
Now you just ban them. You're gonna have to kill everyone that exists in this country.
Yeah.
You know, things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'll be interesting to see how that all evolves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about
There's
if
some people who go, "What's wrong with that?" You know, hey,
That's right.
non-native species have always been introduced throughout the ages.
Right.
how about that the LFS got his display tank full of all the things that we don't want, bristleworms, Asia slime algae, girls, he was interested in doing is selling this.
Oh, there are terrible stores. Well, this is the problem. There's terrible stores and there's great stores. And how do you know? If you don't know till you know, and that's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate.
But there's
Because
no
sometimes
one.
you can't rely on just the reviews
Yeah.
that are put out.
Right.
But
So if we had some sort of certification, people would fight against that. But if it's a voluntary certification, people would still fight against that. But you could still at least go, they've done something.
Yeah.
They've done something.
Yeah. They're trying to work on it. Trying to
Yeah. And you know, yeah, I don't know what to do about bad stores except don't go there.
yeah.
But then people are all scared to say that store is bad because then you have to justify why that store is bad. And if it's just your opinion, if there's nothing, you know, nothing major, you know, like I don't have to make up some weird thing. You can all make up your own weird idea.
Yeah.
And then you're hurting someone's business. And then people are like, well, they're bad, but they can get me weird stuff. So, you know, there's all kinds of, it's all Wild Westy.
It is. It is.
In general, I mean, you know, LFS is used to help a lot in the past.
Yeah. But there's fewer LFS.
There's less of the
So-
good ones.
I vote Sanjay to be Reef Hobby Czar.
I think
way.
clubs. I think clubs is where a lot of it will have to kind of stem from, because at least with clubs, you're there speaking with your own local hobbyists. And that's like taking the frag swap to a different level. You know, like now you're really trying to do the inner core of the community through a club, and that's
the
tough.
problem with a lot of clubs,
It's,
too. They
yeah,
all
the-
become
Yeah.
frag swaps.
well, the
and
clubs
people selling
also-
poles, and there's not much of education left.
well, the club shrank a lot during the pandemic.
They did, and they're not coming
Lots.
back now
No.
because of social media. But if social media is going to shrink, people will start going back to the clubs. Hopefully, it's we need the nerds to rise up again instead of the collectoritis. There's nothing wrong with collectoritis,
No.
but it's
That's
a
what you
different
like.
kind of education.
Is a different kind of education.
Yeah, people should reef the way they want to reef.
Of course. It's their tank.
Yeah,
Do what you want.
yeah, absolutely. That's why you got into it.
Yeah. If you want an all green coral dominant tank, then go for it.
That's why I like the freshwater guys. They do this kind of things, right? Because they don't have to wait
Right,
2 years for things.
right. You could put a tank together, and in a
Tank
month, it's
together,
awesome.
In a month, it looks awesome.
Yeah.
At month number 3, you tear it down and redo it.
Yeah,
Differently, completely
yeah,
different.
That does happen a lot.
yeah.
Rescaping.
Yeah.
Definitely
You
sexy.
think about rescaping your reef tank and it
Oh no, that's
you
a lot of
dread
work.
it. Yeah.
I tell you,
Working credit.
carnivorous plants
Oh, I love
Are-
carnivorous plants.
are.
They're so cool.
I've got my toe in there, and they're very much like Goran coral
They are.
because they grow fast enough that you can see the growth, but they grow slow enough that it's not insane.
Yeah.
So every day you go, ooh, what's happened?
Yeah. Oh,
What's
it's
happened?
their new leaf.
And compared to a full blown reef tank, so easy.
So you're doing picture plants? What do you
Oh
do?
yeah,
You have
yeah.
picture plants?
I did the same thing I did with the reef. So I had a cheap, easy one to like what's worked, and then I've updated it twice, and I've got a bunch of pictures. You know, make your mistakes on the small side. Bunch of pictures. All my fly traps are going to go outside
Yeah, fly traps are
because they're going to do
good
fine
starter.
outside. I've got some of the tall pitcher plants, but it's like highland and lowland pitcher plants is what I'm going for now.
Very cool.
Very, very cool plants.
Yeah.
And they like reef lighting. They're like growing towards my reef tanks.
Really?
So I'm
It's
about
just
to,
bright light. That's what
but they didn't like when I took the blue lights off of them, which was weird. I was like, oh, a grow light. I talked to you when this happened. I said, oh, I'm going to get a grow light for these plants, and the information's there, but it's not there. But it's kind of similar to the reef hobby. Grow light on its own, things were unhappy. I put a blue light from Alibaba back on. Things are happy again.
Interesting.
But all the plants are different as well. So it's like each one,
That one doesn't
you,
like the
you
blue light,
can't
that one
you
likes
can't do one thing for all of them.
Yeah, you've got
That's the same thing with
humidity.
corals, right? I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
you can throw all sorts of corals into a small little box.
Yeah, it's not how it works.
And then, you know, that's not how it works.
Yeah.
Everybody has got different needs, and sometimes you can't provide the needs. So that's why my strategy was always you live or die.
Right.
If you die, fine. I'll
Yeah.
get other stuff that live.
Survival of the
Because
fittest.
yeah, there's a certain way I'm going to keep my tank.
Right.
And I want corals that will survive with the way I keep my tank.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I have to readapt everything, and it becomes work and becomes painful.
Yeah.
Less
You know.
fun. No, it turns into the
Adapt
task.
or
not-
die.
Right. So no reason to throw NPS corals in your tank.
No.
So you don't
I'm
feed that
not
way.
going to feed that
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
I don't.
Right. And that's great.
So you gotta know your own style of what you're willing to do. Right? And you know, there was a tank I had upstairs in my house. It became a chore to bring up water from downstairs, and I didn't like the tank upstairs, so I stopped doing water changes in there. Right? And the corals that were in there that survived were perfectly fine for going without water changes for God knows how long it was.
Wow.
Okay, but if I put some different corals, those wouldn't live in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just get all upset.
So you have to decide what is it you want, what is you willing to do.
Yeah. So I always say have a why,
Yeah.
because it's hard to decide what you want to do if you don't know, have an idea in your head. I don't care if it's wrong, whatever that means. But if you don't have an idea, it's really hard. And then don't jump from methodology to methodology to methodology because they can't adapt that quick.
No.
And they don't all work together.
Yeah.
Yeah, find a methodology that works for you personally, because the maintenance and everything is part of what you do, and then find corals that actually fit that methodology,
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I agree.
and you'll be
Yeah. And don't go.
a Zen reefer.
Yeah, and don't go. I really want, the Walt Disney's head acro. If you don't have, if you're not willing to give it what it needs.
Yeah. Or even
Right.
like trying to get it
It
happy.
never-
Sometimes just trying to get them happy is half the battle in the beginning with
Yeah.
those guys.
It's bored. I mean, there's some that are sensitive to things, and some that are not.
Yeah.
Toughen up.
So
Survive or die. Something.
That's all tanks are like that, right?
They are like that.
Everything adapts.
yeah,
Then you change it,
Or
it gets
die.
weird. Yeah.
Adapt or die.
Adapt. Well, cool. Well, gentlemen, I'll let y'all run off now.
Thanks for having
All
us.
right, let's go
Thank
see
you
some
for
good,
hanging out.
cool stuff.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys go
Let's
get
go
some
look.
cool
Yeah.
stuff.
What's
I'm gonna
coming up
sit here.
now?
I think right now I get to have Tia and Sarah.
Sarah and Tia.
I think they're coming over here
Fantastic.
to hang out. So
Not that kind of bacteria. Oh, you look like it's at the bar.
they're chilling.
Chilling.
All right, we're leaving. It's your
All right.
turn. All right, thanks for having us.
Easy, gentlemen.
All right.
All right, guys and gals. We're doing a big old shift right now. Very welcome. So, technically, right now, this would be considered ladies' takeover. I'm so excited to be with these two.
It's not dangerous.
I don't know, right over here somewhere. I don't know. The guys literally caused all this chaos whenever we started today, and they're like throwing cables, throwing
sounds
all
very
that,
much like
all
them.
of it. So the front actually looks a little bit better than it did earlier because they were all like, "Okay, plug this in here, plug this in here. Do you have sound? Do you have sound? No, I don't have sound." Anyway, everybody earlier saw it, and so now we just get to play with all the spaghetti.
Ooh, I'm banging the table. Speaking of ruining tables.
Oh no, you're good. Oh my gosh. How are you ladies?
Good. Good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I haven't seen you yet.
I know. Snuck
I'm
in.
hugging you again too.
We can hang again.
All right, so we have Sarah Stevens and we have Tia Davis. All right, ladies. Did you get to walk the floor like since the show opened?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I have not. So
You have not yet.
we were peering over the balcony to take a look at stuff.
Okay, so Tia, what have you seen so far that you think is cool? Other than what you're carrying around with you, which we'll get to that later.
Aside from my lube. But no, I liked seeing there's like 2 or 3 different phytoplankton people here.
There is
Love that. So I've been talking to Reef Legends. I went over and they have like the plankton bar, and so they have things on draft. I thought that was so funny. There's another phytoplankton person. I think it's Reefs by Steel.
Yep,
He
Reefs by
has
Steel.
phytoplankton. But yeah, I was just kind of looking at all the people talking to Dr. Tim about bacteria. That's it.
Dr. Tim's booth is really big.
Yes.
I didn't realize that until yesterday when I was walking through with setup, and I was like, wow, Dr. Tim took up like a whole like end cap plus some.
Yeah.
So they must have brought like a ton of stuff.
They did. They brought like a lot of the reef bacteria products. So I was asking him about those. And then it was a small world. He actually sells to my professor that got me the 5th year master's, like the zebrafish lab that I worked with in college. Dr. Tim's provided that bacteria. It was just labeled differently. I thought that was so funny.
That's cool.
Yeah, bacteria's fun.
Okay. So Sarah, what are you wanting to see? Or wait, do you have a saltwater tank yet again?
No, I just have a little planted tank at my house.
You
But we have all the saltwater
Yeah, you
tanks
have all the stuff at
Butterfly
at the
Pavilion.
pavilion.
We were talking about off camera while you were finishing up with Rich and Sanjay. We were talking about kind of bacteriophages and phytoplankton and how so many invertebrates people thought ate phytoplankton, but now it looks like more that they eat bacteria and all the cool new products related to that. So we were having a grand old time just talking about all these different animals that
The microscopic ant.
eat.
Yeah, or
Yeah,
the
just
big
the
animals,
inverts
too.
that
Yeah,
eat the
inverts.
microscopic stuff.
Yeah.
We were talking about the elephant snail.
Yeah, elephant sea slugs. That was actually Krista Bedell. We had been kind of messaging on Facebook back and forth about it because I had said something on Facebook about I had my elephant sea slugs breeding, and she's like, first of all, not a slug, it's a snail. I was like, my bad, edit. And she's like, by the way, are you breeding them in an SPS tank? I said, yeah, actually, what's really weird is I induced them in all of my tanks, and then they've really only done well in like my super high flow SPS. And then she sent me a study that was showing that they had acropora colonies. They were measuring the elephant sea slug presence on them if it helped with the bacteria population. And so then they did the gut microbiome. It turns out that they didn't really eat as much algae as they did bacteria. So the study was basically just seeing if healthier colonies had higher amounts of elephant sea slugs. And I went to the Long Island Aquarium with Hillary Yaffe for like the backstage tour. And they had the biggest porcelain crab sitting in their anemone tank. And she was like, oh, they must dose phytoplankton. Actually, there was another study saying that we always thought pom-pom crabs were filter feeding phytoplankton.
Right.
They did another gut microbiome analysis, and it was like, I think 40 to 50% bacteria as well, which makes sense because anemones are pretty dirty. So
That's true.
that makes
That's
sense.
true.
Yeah, so a good trick if you don't know what something eats is to go onto Google Scholar and you can put the species and you can look for gut biome or gut analysis. And there's a lot of papers where they study what these animals are eating in the wild. So you can use that basically as an opportunity for you to dig a little deeper
On some of the unique ones.
on some of the unique ones. And it's always going to be peer reviewed and backed if it's coming from Google Scholar.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Especially like corallivores, like a lot of the like butterflies or angelfish where they're like, oh, they eat the tipsiger SPS. Whenever they do the gut microbiome, they're mainly eating like sponges and they eat like a chemical in the sponge. So it makes sense why some people are like, oh, well, mine's never touched it. And they've got like a really developed tank with sponges. They're having other opportunities to eat rather than the corals.
Well, and speaking of corallivores, I sent Tia a paper. This is just going to be this entire thing. It's just osrific.
Let's do it.
So I sent Tia a paper that I had found. It was looking at reef restoration, so coral restoration. And something that's a big deal with coral restoration is you've got all these really fat, happy coral that are very lipid heavy. So they're kind of obese coral, if you will. And when they put them out on the reef, they're a very high value, high energy snack. So they are actually preferentially predated upon by corallivores out in the ocean. So if you want to avoid your baby coral you've been rearing for restoration efforts, they found that you can feed a specific algae. It has a deterrent in it, where it deters corallivores from wanting to eat that coral tissue. So they started basically feeding this algae to the coral that they were going to outplant, as a way to kind of make it taste gross to those fish and give it a fighting chance. And after a couple weeks, basically the coral kind of diet a little and they're less tasty. But that was like a really fun paper that could have some really cool hobby implications.
That's actually really cool because that just tells you so much about where the education is really coming from on a lot of that stuff, because you've already been working with the Florida Reef Tract Restoration for a while now. And you've been out there and you've seen all that development of them going, why is this working? Why is maybe this? How do we help this? How do we fix this? And so now that you're seeing all of that come through now on the microscopic level, what is the best part of it? What do you like to see the most? Do you like to see that part, the microscopic area? Or do you like to see everything just start flourishing immediately?
I think it really depends. I mean, Florida Aquarium is doing such incredible work with all of their outplanting. Really want to shout out Carrie O'Neill. She's incredible, and they're like rearing millions of baby coral. Which, even if you get that down to like it taking $1 to rear a baby coral up to the size of outplanting, is still like a ton of money that goes into this effort. And I think it's just really cool to see that as they come up with new challenges, they're just pivoting and moving. And to me, that's really exciting, as seeing conservation at work, because as much as you plan, and I think this is pretty applicable to the hobby as well, right? You can plan the perfect tank. You can plan exactly what you want to do. And that's never going to be truly applicable in real life, because things are going to happen or things are going to go wrong and you have to pivot. So for me, it's really exciting to see conservation pivot when they hit these barriers, and seeing how much creativity goes into trying to figure out solutions. Like, who would have thought feeding algae, like,
to make it taste less,
to make it taste better? Like, that's just a really cool outside of the box way of thinking, and I just love to see it.
I know in agriculture, they are making strains now. For example, like this. I know this because my garden had this last year. The squash vine borers, like the bug, like drill into the actual plant, and then they will crawl up and just destroy that whole vine. They are making that a plant genetically engineered to taste bad, so the squash vine borers won't get it too. So it's really cool to see that kind of universally applied as well. It's cool thinking that they're using.
I think that's where you start to see some of the coolest innovations in the hobby, is when you get these interdisciplinary approaches to what we do. I think some of the coolest stuff is when somebody finds something that has no business in a reef tank, and they like retrofitted. There was a gal I watched a talk on public aquarium side, where she basically found this stirrer that was like an automatic stirrer that for like a spoon for a pot, and she retrofitted it for maintaining to keep like larvae in suspension.
Oh, I've seen that thing. It kind of looks like a whisk.
Yeah, and it was like $25, and she retrofitted this, and she was able to basically breed different larval species to adulthood, because it was able to very cheaply keep them in suspension. And I just like that kind of innovation is so much fun. Of like, can you do it dirt cheap? And it's just like the core of this hobby is figuring out how to recreate a very complex ecosystem with the weirdest stuff possible. And we're getting all the fancy stuff and all this great innovation, but the heart of the hobby was building this ourselves when there wasn't that big infrastructure. And I always love when you get throwbacks to that.
One of the things that's really fun happening in Tennessee is I was doing the seaweed farm, and I was talking to cattle farmers, because there's certain species of seaweed you can feed out to cattle, and it'll reduce the amount of methane that they burp, and so it actually helps them put on weight, as well as helps like all the green and environmental stuff. So they were growing seaweed on this dairy farm, and I was like, "What are you guys using for fertilizer? Because you got way more than I do." They're like, "Oh, we partner with a rabbit farm, and we take the rabbit poop, we bake it, and then we mix it with water, and that's what we're using fertilizer." I was like, "I'm paying like $90 a 5-gallon. You guys are getting it for free. I'm using that." So we took our rabbits, tried it. It actually worked really well.
Oh,
That
wow.
was so crazy to see that, but that's just that farmer ingenuity too. That's
Does
cool.
it have any impact on the final product?
No, because I mean, whenever you, so rabbit poop is like a active. It's not an active compost. It doesn't need to break down like chicken waste. The nitrogen isn't super
Oh, so it's
strong.
not hot, yeah.
It's not a hot compost. So already it's got phosphates and nitrates in a pretty balanced manner. So whenever you dry it to 220, it kills off a lot of the pathogens, and then you can soak it in water, and then you're just left with nitrates and phosphates, which is largely what a lot of the algae obviously consumes, like iodine, vanadium, stuff like that. But mainly it's the nitrates and phosphates, which are limiting factor.
Do you know what ratio those nitrogen and phosphates are at?
Depend. That's literally my talk. Come to it 1 p.m. on Sunday.
Didn't mean to snipe your info.
But no, different algae consume different things, but generally nitrate, phosphate. Sometimes you can get some of the popular trace elements like iron, strontium in there as well. Just generally, but certain algae actually largely absorb different trace elements and different chemicals in different quantities. And I think it can kind of be used as like a canary in a hobby tank too. Because some people are like, I don't know why I have so much halometa growing, but they actually make a component in it that's very similar to beeswax. And so there's a very specific type of phosphate that I think comes from too much mycospheric that I think causes this halometa to bloom. It's just a theory. That's what I've done in my halometa tanks to make the populations increase. I just feed a crap ton of mysis or krill because it has that chitinous coat. And I think it improves the amount that you have and the yield as well, because I can actually extract off that wax now.
So if it works really well for algae, have you seen it also be able to supplement your coral? Because if it's nitrogen and phosphate, I mean, that's the same kind of building blocks that coral prefer. They usually prefer a slightly different ratio of that comparatively to algae.
I feel like most people are struggling with the opposite end, like way too many nitrates and phosphates, because that's what everybody wants algae for, treating.
Yes and no. I think with just the advent of the equipment getting so much better, I feel like more and more I'm seeing people who have stripped tanks where their phosphates and
dinos and stuff.
Yeah, and they're getting dinos. And like, so if you can really increase that and dose it in a very, measured way as opposed to just like, whole hog throwing something dead in there.
Rabbit poop in your tank for science. That's what I mean.
I'm starting to sound like the boys now.
Yeah, don't do that.
Everybody who ever cycled a tank by peeing in it?
Yeah. Oh man.
It's like the rite of passage for so many men I've worked with.
But no, I have a little pop-up shop now. I've got like literally a booth at an antique mall, and I just started selling like nano tanks and like terrariums, closed system, and I've got a 5-gallon bucket of Tisbee where you can like take a soup ladle and put it in a Ziploc bag, and I'm selling it for like $1. But I actually put in, I call it bunny honey. It's like a potting mix too.
Oh, okay.
But I also tell people, like, if you got your little nano tank, put a little scoop in there, mix it with water, and dump it in. So you don't have to buy fertilizer and I don't have to teach it. So, but yeah, the bunny honey, man.
Bunny honey.
Well, it's probably good too if someone has a freshwater system. I know we tend to be very reef focused, but freshwater as well is really important. And being able to utilize some of these resources as long as they don't have salts in them.
Yeah. It definitely doesn't have any salt.
It has no salts.
Yeah, it's just literally just ground up hay, half digested.
So how long is the process for making that?
Literally, it comes out ready. You just have to dry it at 220 to get the pathogens off. So
That's it.
we've used it day of, and it haven't seen any side effects. Now I don't do the shipping off for the aquabiomics but I haven't, like, as an anecdotal thing, I haven't seen a big bacterial problem as compared to dosing in the raw form of the chemical. So
Yeah, it is tough too when you add things in because you never know who's going to use it the most effectively and the quickest. So I feel like that's always tricky too, because every tank is so unique and you're dealing with thousands of different variables in your tank, and no two tanks are going to be the same. So I always find that can be really frustrating for people when you have these things that work really well for some and not really well for others. And usually it's just something in your tank and how your different bacteria and algae are competing with each other. It's not wrong. It's just your tank is unique and special and different. You have to learn your tank.
speaking of unique and special, Sean hurt my feelings. Now we're going to try algae dive.
All right.
What color? Put in the chat what color. I have so many
Oh,
colors.
yeah. So explain to everybody watching what these are.
This is extracts. So I extract off a lot of the pigments and the chlorophylls and all the different xanthophylls and different colors that algae has. I dry it, and I put it through a couple of different chemical processes depending on the species and what I'm trying to get off. And then I will use like a paper filter and extract off the oil with like Green Guard and a nano emulsion. And I'm left with a powder. And it used to be oil drops, but now I've got it down to just raw pigment, and it literally like it's sparkly.
It is sparkly.
It's sparkly because it has a couple of the little crystals from the alcohol ether.
You know what? I'm gonna scoot it. I'm gonna scoot out and I'm gonna show them which one
Yeah.
do you want me to travel with.
Do the blue hypnea. This is like $6,000 of the blue hypnea in this model. Now that I've tapped into it, it's not as much, but I get fairly decent yields off of it for somebody making it in their kitchen in a copper distillery.
You're
Oh,
doing good.
You're doing good. I don't know if you can see this. Oh, I saw a couple sparkles. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it looks good. So that's the blue hypnea one.
Nailing it.
Do you want me to show the orange? I think the orange is cool.
The orange is actually astaxanthin. This is actually an ingredient in fish food. So, where is the UT orange? So this one's the astaxanthin, and this one is the zeaxanthin. They're sister components. But this is the one in fish food. We'll do that one. You want to show that one?
Yeah.
There you go. And then we'll drink it, and you can tell me if it has a taste, because Sean is wrong.
Does Sean think it has a taste?
Sean was like, I'm not going to try it. It's going to taste bad. It looks good. Yeah. And you can tell me.
Like
it tastes like nothing.
that's gonna taste like algae or vegetables.
He's such a chicken.
I
So
know.
is this just for fun, or do you do this for a specific reason?
So I turned my ramen blue last night. Everybody, it was so cool because Tia was like, "Let's
Yeah,
just
I'm
try
kinda
a little
feeling
bit."
Yeah, are we doing different colors or all the same color?
Whatever you want. I'm going to show them how much I'm putting into there because it's so concentrated. It's kind of crazy. Hang on. Tell me when I'm in front of it.
Yep,
You're in front of
you're
it.
in front of it. There you go.
Very, very small amount.
Very small amount. You wanted orange. So I'm going to do you.
Yeah, you do her.
And I found a little spoon at the coffee pots. So, like, literally, that is how pigmented it gets. With
You
just
know-
a couple of drops.
You know what might be fun, Tia, is because I had ramen last night. Like it instantly dyed the egg blue, and Easter's coming.
Yeah, I'll take
I
blue.
have it at the booth, man. I've got
Take
I-
blue.
I
Easter
feel-
egg dye
yeah.
at the booth, and so it's actually sold pretty well while I've been gone.
Really?
And marketed as such. I was like, this is an alternative to red dye 40. It's vegan because you don't have to use cochineal. I actually saw cochineal at the butterfly plant. What color did you want?
Blue.
Blue. Blue height, yeah. There it is.
I always liked hypnea. I want to drink it now.
Well, you're not going to taste anything. It's just the pigment. But I do have extracts at the booth. I just didn't bring it with me. Oh. See?
Look at that. It
The
turned
blue is
so
the blue is really strong.
That's
I got a
gorgeous.
pretty high yield.
It's not
on
gonna
this
stain my
extract.
mouth, is it?
Well, see, we were
Like-
trying to figure that out last night.
Like one of those lollipops.
Well, all my ramen was blue. My ramen was literally blue. The noodles absorbed it, but the sprouts didn't.
Yeah, it's
But
weird.
the pork
I'm gonna
absorbed
try it.
You do it.
All right, cheers.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was.
You have to tell me if it tastes like water. Oh, I was supposed to have you do a control. I'm such a bad scientist.
No, it tastes like water.
It tastes like water.
It tastes exactly
Yeah, it
like the
tastes
water
like
in my water
Sean,
bottle.
You're a liar, and you should try it. Chicken.
Yeah,
I hope
he
you
is
see this.
still chicken.
Can confirm.
Oh, it
tastes
tastes
like
in your finger.
nothing.
Blue. I don't know if you can see that, but it does wash off with soap, which I feel like a lot of the dyes that stick in food.
Yeah, you have
can't
to
get
like,
off.
yeah, or you have to use you have to do Dawn
Yeah.
or
Oh.
even just basic hand sanitizer because it'll have the alcohol properties in it to wipe that dye away.
Yeah, that tastes like absolutely nothing. That's
It's
crazy.
nothing. It's nothing. And it also, I did sourdough with it. That was all over my Facebook. But whenever I did
Your
the sourdough,
sourdough's so pretty though.
but I think I'm a bad sourdough maker for all my culturing of algae and bacteria. For some reason, the sourdough doesn't like me. But
So Tia, are all colors are from the algae, correct?
every single one except the purple, which is actually from murex shells. So that's like they used
Oh,
to
yeah.
dye fabric, ancient pigments from that.
Mhm.
This I have a purple that's from Batoides, and then I have purple that is from the snail shells somewhere in one of these dark purple.
Yeah.
So it's like the difference. And also too, the snail one's really cool. So it looks pink,
Mhm.
but then when you actually put it into the water, it turns purple, which the algae one's it's pretty much the same color, whatever you put
Whoa.
there.
Well, it's kind of like not rediscovering, but making
Isn't that
it.
crazy?
Yeah, it's
I should have done that on camera.
yeah.
I'm
Move
gonna-
it a little bit in front.
So it it turned like blue and then super dark purple.
But it made those. It
I'll
had
put it on
that
camera.
weight.
I got you.
And it rained out.
And this
That
is like
was-
that's the purple that was kind of used in old times.
Yeah.
Ancient
An
pigment.
ancient pigment.
and it was really expensive, and that's
Yeah.
usually the reason why royalty actually
Or
only
purple.
got to wear.
So this is true
Fashion.
royal purple. That's what it looks like. And I'm sure that was super impressive to go to Kings and Queens and show them the pinky red dye and then it was purple. I bet they liked that too. Let me get
Oh
a
my
little bit.
gosh, it's crazy.
I want to go closer.
Yeah,
to
this is so cool. Do you want me to? Do you need another set of hands? Okay.
I'm just letting you guys do all the work.
You tell us how it looks like.
Yeah, you tell us how it looks.
Looks good. Yep.
Okay, so this is it. Raw.
Okay.
So look at that red. So see, it turned almost instantly like a dark blue and this crazy swirls. And it sinks whenever you stir it. It's a really nice royal purple. And that will stain fabric, so I have to be really careful.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, I was impressed you're wearing white pants with all of these pigments. It's like she has full faith.
She's being adventurous.
Actually, just all of my clothes are ruined. I've got really good at getting stains out. But
Really? Oh,
I have like an apron that was originally white, and I was like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna try to keep it clean. Tie dye.
tie dye is the answer sometimes.
Somebody said something. Are all those colors extracted from algae?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
why I asked.
All of them are extracted from algae, but that one. But yeah, super fun. And it's very like I was saying before a second ago. When I put it in the sourdough, I put in like probably as much as was in your drink into the sourdough
Pigmented.
of like 500 grams to 500 grams of water. And then I did 3 rounds of discard before I cooked with it. And then the cooked product was just as blue. So like it stays super strong.
Yeah, because
sometimes.
even after the baking, there was no change.
No change. And so
I anticipate it to shift just a little bit, maybe turn like a little green.
and
yeah.
spirulina does that. The
Yeah.
blue spirulina is a phytocyanin. So any kind of heat, it actually degrades, which I like. You can use them for different things. So like we have my Logan's grandmother who passed recently, she was feeding hummingbirds. And all of the hummingbirds were coming to our house with like fungal infections, their tongues sticking out, and I have to take them to the rescue. And I was like, I'm pretty sure it's her doing it. So the red phytocyanin, which I didn't bring with me, I was like, hey, when you're making your sugar water, put this in instead, and then you'll know to change it when it's clear, because she hated seeing it clear. And she had a little bit of dementia too, so that was a good way for her to know that the hummingbird feeder was too old, and then we stopped having as many fungal issues. So
Wow.
neat little applications for phytocyanins, but mine don't do that. They stay forever.
Are any of the pigments, did they take a little bit, do any of them take a little bit longer to kind of fully dissipate? We were talking, I think it was like a year or two ago, we did a chat and we were talking about using pigments and things like that and dyes to measure your flow or to like see how your flow moves in your tank. So I was curious if any of them stay in suspension long enough that you could do that in your tank, and because they're algae based, it would be safe for your animals, right?
Theoretically, but what I worry about is it might stay purple or blue for a really, really, really long time because it is so concentrated.
Just carbon
But
pull
yeah, I
it
was
out.
going to say carbon
Possibly, I don't know.
or
I haven't
filter
played-
socks, helping with having
Probably
like
get some nice
multiple
purple
layers.
filter socks.
Yeah, getting
Nice.
multiple layers along with
Maybe
that.
that would be cool. I haven't played with that, but that's definitely something that would be cool. One thing somebody asked me down there because they saw the pictures I posted. They said, "Hey, have you tried putting some on bleached corals? Because people have tried inoculating with like other live."
Mm.
Oh my gosh, I think it was zooxanthellae. I always mess it up. But have you tried putting the algae pigment onto it? I was like, I don't know if that worked the same way because I think they uptake zooxanthellae differently, but try it. I don't know.
Yeah, well, and it needs to be alive.
Yeah, I think it
For
needs to be
those-
alive.
But in my head, could you use these to dip your coral and see if like there's still tissue on it versus just calcium carbonate
Possibly.
skeleton? Because I know for some people it can be kind of tricky, especially if you have a coral that's bleached, depending on the type of coral, particularly acropora and some of those SPS. If they're fully bleached, can be really tricky to see if they actually have tissue left.
Yeah.
So could you dip your coral into some sort of pigment like this? It's safe for the coral. The tissue probably wouldn't die, but the skeleton probably would.
It might stain. The skeleton might
That's what I'm
stain the
saying.
color.
Yeah, it would stain the skeleton so you could see what was
did
skeleton and
dye,
what was tissue.
Blue ridge coral. We had one that was not quite as blue, and Grace Romano gave me a dead one, and I didn't know that if you broke it to see the blue, it would fade out with the sun.
Mhm.
She's like, well, why don't you just paint it with algae and it would mimic the same color? And so I've done that, and it did stain Blue Ridge coral. But maybe I could definitely try putting in some calcium skeletons and see what happens.
Yeah, I'm curious if it would, because the coral has that mucus layer,
Mhm.
it should slough off. So that could be an easy way to tell where you've got skeleton and where you've got some tissue remaining, and then you can actually, start
Yeah.
feeding up that tissue a little bit. So
You
you
say it's a lost cause.
Instead of doing the
Yeah.
whole like a rule
coral's
of
never a
thumb.
lost cause. No, I'm
Yeah.
just kidding.
Well,
Sometimes it's a lost cause.
well, and that's the thing is like, we sometimes we really do get told like if you think that something is dead or dying, let it stay until it's, for especially for new hobbyists, like if it's actually growing like something like a little bit of hair algae, that the tissue is gone. This would be a really good solution to prevent
That would be
having to
cool.
deal with
Yeah.
something like that.
Well, yeah, because some coral do kind of have a phoenix.
They do.
They have phoenix polyps. So
Like
basically,
hammers. Yeah.
Yeah.
hammers. I
You
get
can have
hammer
a
skeletons
coral-
all the time that are dry and they'll still grow
Mhm.
hammers and stuff.
fungi are another one. So like the plate corals.
Some encrusting moneycaps do it too.
Yeah.
I've had them just totally like brown out, lighten up. You think it's gone, then poof, it starts coming back with the green first, and you're like, what happened? What is going on?
So that's kind of nice to think about too, because it can be so discouraging to get coral and have all your coral die, and just knowing that they have that resiliency kind of built in. I mean, they're in an environment that's pretty rough. So there's a lot of survival mechanisms in coral that we don't always think about. But even a bleached coral, just feed it. Just feed the crap out of it. If you have a coral that's fully bleached, just keep feeding it. You're just going to compensate for that loss of autotrophic feeding with that heterotrophic feeding strategy. And you can get most bleached coral to come back.
I just get nervous whenever it's like got brown slime on it. I'm like, oh, bacterial.
Ciliates,
Oh.
ciliates are a different beast. Yeah, but you
that
can
freaks me out.
you can you can
Dip it. Just dip it.
you can dip it. You can also, if it's like stuck in your tank, you can siphon off
Oh.
those ciliates.
Mhm.
You want to turn your flow off. You don't want to like zip it around your tank.
Yeah,
but
use a very small tube.
yeah, I like to even use airline tubing because it's
Oh,
very
yeah.
precise. And you want to make sure all of that's being fully pulled out of your tank. But yeah, you can just mechanically remove that and knock back those ciliates time after time after time. And you can sometimes avoid having to dose with like an antibiotic.
That'd be cool.
Have you tried feeding it to corals like mushrooms or chalice? Coral soup.
Oh,
that's
really
what we're
good.
talking about is like see if it uptook the pigment, because I do know that I don't think it was Krista. There was another coral farmer that was experimenting with something like that. I think she's using spirulina to try to get like a blue color, because there's not a lot of blue corals. So like you would definitely know that it came from the blue
It's
spirulina.
like carnations, right? That they
Yeah.
do the dyed water, and
Well,
then
they
you
do it
get
with orchids too now.
yeah, and roses
And
sometimes
roses.
too.
Theoretically, I mean, I'm not opposed to shipping around some little packets and letting people try it.
I wonder if it'd be interesting because I feel like the coral tissue would have to be quite pale. Like it would have to be a fairly translucent coral for that pigment to come through.
You could almost. You should talk to
confuse
Rich, because Rich deals with the larval stage. Maybe dealing also with them in the larval
Little
stage.
baby coral.
That would be cool. But I think what might be better is if somebody really wanted to try that using GFP protein.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty widely available now, and that actually fluoresces under UV. So like that's how they knew. Whenever they're studying like axonal tissue regeneration, they would induce a GFP gene so that it produced that protein, and they could see, which tissue was developing what when they're mapping cell growth.
Yeah.
So that would be to prove that theory. If you're thinking like you dose a pigment or a protein, that's probably a better application for that theory. But I mean, if you want to try it with algae, feel crazy. I'm just kind of playing with this now.
I think that's the fun, right?
Yeah.
There's no.
It's
There's
natural.
no. It's just
It's
a
natural.
journey. Yeah. There's no
And
real destination.
There's no side effects from just a pigment. Like we know what carotenoids do. We know what xanthophylls do. It's really inert in your system. You might have some colorful waste product, but that's the worst you're gonna have.
It's not like arsenic green or whatever that used to drive people mad.
Yeah. Wild stuff. That's pretty fun.
Well, cool.
If anybody has any cool ideas, let me know. Or should be some algae.
Yeah.
Cost of shipping.
What do these ladies do?
I am I guess now I'm retired, but my background is in like nutritional embryology. So I bred larval fish. My focus is in nutrition. So I had like a seaweed farm and I bred dwarf seahorses in it. I did a lot of testing with like which seaweed absorbs which trace elements and what products that make it certain yields. So I'm retired now, but I used to be that kind of scientist?
Well, let Sarah.
So I work in the zoo and aquarium world. I am the director of animal collections at Butterfly Pavilion, which is an invertebrate-focused zoo. My background's marine biology is in focus on marine invertebrates specifically. I get to do a lot of work with the Florida Reef Track Rescue Project, which is coral restoration efforts with Caribbean coral, and working with AZA as a steering committee member for aquatic invertebrate taxon for all AZA institutions. So very marine invert focused for me, although I do love the fish, and that was my background when I was hobby side, was retail of fish and inverts.
I'm just the normie. I'm the normie one here.
She's lying through her teeth.
No, I used to have a saltwater only fish store for 14 years. I started in the aquarium hobby when I was just 9 or 10 years old, on the freshwater side, and I got into saltwater when I was 19, and I've been in it really ever since. Worked for manufacturing, for the aquarium industry on a variety of brands now. So just kind of done a lot at like the hobbyist level, the store owner level, and then working within the manufacturing side. So they get to have all the fun with all the brains and the technicality part. And I'm just like, tell me more. I want to absorb it all. So there's a variety here between all of us. How can I get involved with the reef rescue as a Floridian hobbyist?
Yeah, so when it comes to reef rescue, there's a lot of programs within Florida specifically. So you could check out, if you're curious about the Florida Reef Track Rescue Project and Coral Rescue, FWC has several programs. Florida Aquarium may have programs that allow people to get involved. But I believe there's also some community science programs based out of Florida where scuba divers can help track pathogens, can help track how the reefs themselves are doing. And that data collection is incredibly important for understanding what's going on out in the ocean itself. Ocean's pretty big, so we need as many eyes out there as possible. And just in general education and awareness that the Florida Reef Track is dealing with stony coral tissue loss disease. This is a really terrible disease that impacted over 22 different reef building coral species, which is pretty unprecedented. And just for people to know and spread that awareness is very important, because awareness helps funnel dollars to these restoration efforts. And when you're working at the scale that institutions like Florida Aquarium, Coral Restoration Foundation, some of these other incredible practitioners, FWC's doing outplanting, every dollar really does count. A single dollar can be, a bunch of baby corals that make it out to the ocean and help replant.
Mm-hmm.
And private money is more important than ever, because a lot of these coral outplanting programs did have their federal funding cut with everything going on.
Yeah.
Also, if you ever want, like, this isn't just in Florida, but anybody, citizen science opportunities near me, just Google it. Everybody's looking for citizen scientists now to help with volunteering. But as far as like specifically in the hobby, I know a lot of people want to like kind of have that idea of like a coral ark, or like your corals, if the reef died, you could grow them up. And I know that some places do take donations, but don't get your heart broken, because a lot of times if you do have a hobbyist tank where you're putting in fish from Indonesia, and you're putting in fish from the Red Sea, and you're putting in fish from the Caribbean, usually your corals are considered too contaminated to donate to those ARC programs. So if you want to like really kind of have that vibe to your hobby and what you're trying to build biotopes, and like try to really document where you got it from, what it was exposed to, because there are a lot of universities and reef restoration efforts who are looking for specifically that, and they may even have like a couple of extra programs for you to be involved in as well. But if you just got like a go to the fish store, pick out what you want, shove it in a tank, you're probably not gonna be able to mark those.
Yeah, for the coral that we have that is from the Florida Reef Track, it has a very high threshold of biosecurity protocols. So we actually had all of the invertebrates that we have as cleanup crew, so hermit crabs, urchins, we've had for over 5 years. We had to get them prior. All of the live rock came from ahead of the disease zone. And we have to be really careful, and like alcohol scrub downs and things like that before we work with those coral. We're very careful about what order we work with our systems. And the goal is basically we never want the Indo-Pacific coral to come in contact with the Caribbean coral, because you very much don't want to introduce a disease that is endemic to Indo-Pacific coral into an ecosystem that has never seen it. And now our coral will probably never go and be outplanted, but they will be bred with coral that survive the disease, because you don't want to, breed the coral that's never seen the disease, you put it out, and then they all die from the disease. So what they want to do is they want to take parents who survive, the genetics that were saved ahead of the disease zone, and then those babies can go out into the ocean. And most of that restoration work and that breeding work of sexual reproduction is happening within the state of Florida. But there are a couple other institutions outside of Florida that are also working. Georgia Aquarium is a great one. Henry Doherty Zoo up in Omaha, Nebraska is another phenomenal one. So it just goes to show you that even if you're in a landlocked state, you can still have an impact. We're just an ARC here in Colorado. Denver Zoo is also an ARC for the Florida coral. But we get to do a lot of education and that awareness building. And that's really just been a huge opportunity for us to support, even from up in the Rocky Mountains.
And that's kind of how I got the seaweed farm started. Was I got really interested with it with a professor from Japan that I connected with online, and she shipped me some things, and then I got in contact with a professor out in the Caribbean on St. Martin, and she shipped me some things. And then whenever the big heat wave came 2 years ago, because I was in a landlocked state and I did have biosecurity protocols and I was using it for science, but at the time they were living in my garage. But just keeping those records is never going to be a bad thing to try to even practice biosecurity if you want to grow phytoplankton, if you want to grow rotifers or get into tissue culturing. It's just a good practice to have. But because I had done that and just coincidence, 2 of the species that I had arced at my house is now being outplanted. They grew it up and obviously cleaned it, quarantined it. But those were some of the few only ones that they knew weren't contaminated because it was in Tennessee, no oceanic impact, and had been documented. So you never know. If you want to get into that, do it and keep the protocol.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing too is, right, every action has an impact. So it doesn't matter how small that action is. It doesn't matter how little you feel like you're actually doing. Anything you do to support these conservation efforts, to support new kind of knowledge, new opportunities, innovations, things like that, as long as you're open to sharing what you're doing and sharing what you're seeing, that can have a huge impact across the hobby, across research and conservation. So if it's something you're very passionate about and very interested in, getting your kind of dipping the toe in and seeing if it's something that you want to do, those citizen and community science programs are a wonderful way to have a exponential impact, the amount of work you actually have to do. So I highly recommend them anytime you can participate. And it just helps so much because the more people participating, the better the data gets. It takes longer for that data to be impactful. For a community sciences and science program, it takes about 10 years for that data to really show trends that can be used for analysis. But, you know, that's what they say with like planting fruit trees, right? The best time was 10 years ago. The next best time is right now. So getting involved is really important.
That's very cool. You guys are such a wealth of knowledge for doing stuff like that because I've never participated in anything like that. So it would be a totally new venture. So what would be something if somebody wanted to set up a secure zone or a little bio area in their home? How would they go about doing that? What would be something that they would want to look at having?
I would say practice with stuff that's low stakes. One of the things that really got me into like biosecurity and understanding the concept was tissue culturing. There's actually a whole Discord called Plants in Jars. They're on YouTube. If you have like house plants or you do terrariums, you've probably heard of them. But growing plants and doing a hormone to make roots and clone, putting it in agar, because if you keep really sterile practices, you'll see results really clearly. If you have a mess up somewhere in the process, you'll see results really clearly. And so learning how to do that and where you mess up and kind of the practices there will help you translate into every other field, in my opinion, just because tissue culturing is so unforgiving if you contaminated it. Phytoplankton and rotifers is the same way, because if you get a little bit of rotifers in your phytoplankton because you weren't biosecured, it's going to eat all the phytoplankton and it's ruined. So learn biosecurity. There's definitely a really good YouTube programs out there on learning how to set up facilities like that. And you can buy used lab equipment for not very expensive. I didn't know.
Yeah, Salem's always talking about it. He's like, I found an autoclave on
there's
Facebook
websites
Marketplace.
You can just buy, even from like universities, they have a lot of their grants. Whenever you get a grant, you can only use that equipment for the grant. So they'll then sell it for pennies. They've already had it paid for, and then buy the newest version. So like I have several fume hoods that I've gotten for $50 on like an auction site, and I basically just paid for the shipping.
Yeah.
You can also get like a lot of glass carboys, a lot of labware, shopgoodwill.com, secondhand lab sites. Plants and Jars also has like a whole resource for that. If you really want to get into biosecurity and moving from like, oh, I'm keeping a fish tank to like, hey, I really want to start getting into the big boy stuff. It's really accessible, actually. I think a lot of people don't know how accessible it is.
Well, and I think on the flip side of it too, I mean, I have seen people in public aquariums who are rearing all types of like larval stage invertebrates in soda bottles.
Yes.
And like you don't have, it doesn't have to be this huge barrier where you feel like you can't participate. You can kind of try at where you're currently at. If you want to give it a test and see, play around with what you have in your house so you don't have to invest in a huge lab, and find out if you enjoy it. Because that's something I think is really interesting is, for me personally, I've done rotifer cultivation and phytoplankton. And while we do the biosecure work with the coral, it's not necessarily my jam to rear phytoplankton. And like it's hard, and like that's not where I personally enjoy putting my time when it comes to my tank. And that's okay, because we have people like Tia who love
My
that.
fiance says, this is your special brand of autism. Only you can do that.
Yeah. And we all have and I think that's important too, is don't feel like you have to pigeonhole yourself into one way to do something. Like, it's really fun to experiment and figure out if it does work for you and it doesn't work for you. And that's really important. There is a comment of what data would be useful to track other than parameters. For me, I'm really interested in coral tissue recession, particularly in home aquariums. I think coral health and coral tissue decline are oftentimes so poorly understood in our home aquariums, and just the health of our coral in general, how they change minutely, and what that can really tell you about them. That kind of language that we're constantly learning when we're looking at our tanks. So for me, just taking photos of your coral and your tank as it changes over time, and tracking what you're inputting, what your parameters are, all of that in conjunction can paint a really interesting story. And you can start to make connections. You can start to find correlation. Correlation isn't always causation, right? You can have two things that seem like they're connected and they're not. But just tracking that data and writing it down is so important. And so often we forget to do that, but that's our single best tool when something goes wrong, to figure out how to fix it.
And also, there's so many apps out there right now that are compatible with Apexes and compatible with Hydros, or you can plug it in manually. I know the most tracking that I do, aside from like my actual parameter tracking, is where I got the coral from, who I got the coral from, where they said they got the coral from. So like, if I have like a logbook of everything I've ever gotten, and when it dies, I'll cross it out. And also, I take pictures of all of my tanks on Tuesday afternoon in the middle of my light cycle. And there is an app, I cannot remember what it is right now, where you can plug all those in and it makes a time lapse. That is so cool to see. Like, hey, my Goniopora stopped growing 6 months ago, and you could see like a pretty continual increase that you would never even think about. You see your tank every day, and you just don't notice that it stopped expanding as compared to all the other ones, unless you look at a time lapse. But as far as sourcing data, those three things, and then if you see that it's doing really, really well, sometimes I'll have like a subline of like, when I was feeding phytoplankton, it responded really quickly to the feeding response. Like, having some kind of notes like that helps as well.
I think too, if you have something in your aquarium that is doing well, that other people notoriously struggle with, sharing what you're doing.
Yes.
Because I think the more we can, as a hobby, continue to crowdsource information, the more we can, again, start to figure out, okay, maybe we all thought this porcelain crab was eating one thing, but maybe it's actually eating something else. Or Medusa worms. I love Medusa worms so much. They're this really cool sea cucumber. And so often people struggle with them, but anecdotally, I've heard that they can work really well with spider sponge zoanthids, another animal that tends to do very poorly, because the Medusa worms clean off that bacteria and algae that settles into the periphery and starts to slowly kill the spider sponge. And those two together work well. When historically separately, they work really poorly. So just little things like that people can try. And, you know, anecdotal information is anecdotal, right? It may have worked for that one individual for a completely different reason than what was being seen. But if we get more people doing it and we start to see, is there a pattern? That's really important information that we can share.
It's true.
Yeah. I love tracking everything though. I think that's like my favorite part of the hobby is just obsessively documenting.
That's a scientist in you.
Love it. Love it.
I
But-
feel like I'd miss something. I'd be like, oh no, I forgot to log that. That would be my Achilles.
Well, here's the thing. Even imperfectly,
Yeah.
like it, don't let perfect be the enemy of good, right? Even good data tracking is important and helpful. So even just having that consistency, if you mess up a couple of times, yeah, it happens. Life happens. You don't have to be perfect in this hobby for you to be able to be successful. And I think sometimes we also get hung up on that, right? Of every small thing could be the cause of a total system collapse. These animals are pretty resilient in the grand scheme of things. As long as you're building that stability, building that resiliency in them, having a few misses in that data collection, don't let that stop you from doing it, because even just having 10 entries is better than zero.
Yeah.
You know, just a little bit of information can be so much more helpful than nothing.
True. Well, what else do you talk about? Who has to talk soon? I
gotta prepare.
I don't want to mess anything
We're
up. On
gonna be talking about language of corals and how to tell tissue decline, and how to kind of stop tissue decline in your system.
You had a very uphill battle when dealing with something like that. When you brought in those corals from the Florida track, you have to be very careful with all of that.
Yeah, so when we first got our Florida Reef Track coral in, they were triaged out of the ocean, right? So the ocean is not a kind environment. We baby our corals a lot in home aquariums. The ocean does not. So these coral were basically, they were trying to get as many coral out, so they had to do what they had to do. They were shipping larger colonies, which can notoriously be a little bit tricky to keep them from, rolling in shipment. Even air cargo, they are not always kind. So we had a lot of just kind of superficial damage to tissue and skeleton, things like that. Just the coral themselves, getting them healthy again, building that resiliency. A lot of them came in, as you kind of would say, skinny, which works really well in the reef, right? You don't want things thinking you're tasty, but in a home aquarium where you're trying to keep them, resilient and trying to make sure they're doing well, not ideal. So a lot of the work that we did was kind of creating treatment plans, mechanical removal of pests and epiphytes, doing in conjunction with dips. So we did a lot of revived dips alternating with Lugol's iodine dips. And those worked for different reasons, helping to reduce pests while then helping to kind of semi-cauterize any wounds and reduce the risk of secondary infections. And it taught me a lot very quickly about really paying attention to what your coral are doing, the fluctuations in their tissue. I think so many people have that spidey sense that you don't always can put it into words, but when something's wrong in your system because you're seeing it every day. And your brain is pretty good at pattern recognition. So your brain's pretty good at flagging something's not right. And working in the way we had to work to get these coral back up and healthy, all of the photos that we had to take really helped build this kind of methodology that I really stand behind of how to track your coral and get them back up to being healthy. And it took months for a lot of them, and it wasn't successful for some of them. And I think that's really important too, is being really open about when we do have failures. Even in the zoo and aquarium side, or the research and conservation side, or even, between friends, when we fail, it's not isn't bad. It's not our favorite thing to encourage people to talk, because what goes wrong tells us and can teach us so many lessons. Yeah. I think Sanjay's talk later is a little bit about that of he had a big system crash because his power went out, and it's really going over all the things that went wrong so that you don't have to deal with that if you have a power outage that lasts too long.
Yeah.
And he thought he had it like locked in and locked down, and different factors had bigger impacts. Yeah.
It'll be beautiful again. It's already looking beautiful now.
Well, and failure is just an opportunity to try something different, right? It's not, it hurts, but as long as you have the resiliency, you can keep moving forward. And that's probably the single best trait I've found in this hobby, is having resiliency. That really, I think, is the sign of who's going to be successful and who's going to struggle is if you have personal resiliency and you can bounce back from failure, that's going to do you so much more service than any other trait.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited for your talks.
Oh yeah,
Here's hoping it's good. We'll
you
see.
go listen to it. I'm gonna sit up here. I don't know what I'm doing next.
Do you know who's on a 3? Or not 3, 2?
I don't.
Okay, I'll be guest.
I have
Guest
no
host.
idea. Because I think a paper was printed out for me much earlier today, but
It's gone missing.
it does not make its way to me.
Well, it's fun to do a ladies takeover again. It's been
Yeah.
a hot minute.
I know.
But it's always so exciting to get to talk to other ladies in this hobby.
Oh, it's supposed to be Sean on the show floor, and then Julian Sprung is supposed to be up after that.
Fantastic.
It is nice to get to hang out, and we get to do it in person. Last time we did Ladies Takeover, we were in person, Tia, over in Chattanooga. Last time we got to do it in person, I think we were actually at the studio.
Yeah, I think it's studio.
Yeah, we were at the studio. So we'll have to revive this. We'll have to figure out what everybody's schedules are like now.
I'm retired, so I'm free. Whatever.
Tia's
I am not. So
yeah, I'm
It'll
not.
be
I will be the weak link.
Okay. Okay. Well, then if we have to like alternate and some of us pop in and pop out, we'll have to start redoing it. Because we do want to start reviving the ladies side of it. And we're going to be bringing that to being live. And Sean has finally arrived.
Y'all's time is up.
Okay. He's picking us
We were
up.
stalling, so.
Hey, Sean,
Yeah.
I have you something.
What do you have?
Oh,
It tastes like
we're
nothing.
going to make Sean drink the purple.
Thanks, guys. It was great getting to chat.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Sarah. Sean, you have to
It tastes like
show
nothing.
it to
You
the
just have to
camera
believe.
right there.
There it is.
It's
Yeah, look at that. He's not convinced that it's
There's a-
Tastes kind of purpley.
There you go. It's like water.
It tastes like water, yeah. Yeah, but very purpley water.
tastes like purple water.
You can water it down a couple times. Still be.
Excuse me.
I'm out of here.
All right, bye, Tia.
Get packed up and get down.
Oh, I got you a present. I found this in the wild.
Love blue spot chocolate. Oh, thank you.
I saw it. I was like, I gotta see it.
Well, thank you.
Leave it right here. I don't think anyone's gonna take it off my table.
No.
Hello.
All right. I gotta get.
I miss hanging out with the girls, and now we'll
I
have
saw it on the t-shirt.
Tia joining in, and that will be fun to be able to revive that, because something that we were discussing last night out after we closed off the floor and everybody was done kind of setting up for the evening. Oh, there's my paper. Did he just bring that? Oh, it's been sitting there the whole time. Okay, well, now I have my paper. I guess it was been there the whole time. Anyway, something that we were talking about is that we do really want to see more interactions and hear from more of the ladies' side of the reef keeping hobby, or even the aquarium keeping hobby. And so we're going to start working on that. And we'd love to hear some suggestions from people on what you think would be the most enjoyable, because Tia and I both have TikTok. I'm not sure if Sarah does or not, though, but we can do TikTok live and do that one as a ladies takeover. And then that might be really fun, because then we can actually pull in ladies that might be tuning in, and we want to check out their reef tanks. We want to, maybe go on a tour of their fish store, or go to their favorite store, anything like that. You guys give us some suggestions on where you think it would be fun to do some interactive stuff with the ladies takeover when we do it live. I think the TikTok would be fun. Getting to have guests actually pop in and pop out with Tia and I would be pretty entertaining. We can also definitely do it for Facebook and YouTube. I think that we would probably do it more on like a filmed, and then if we need to do any editing, we can do that and then publish it to YouTube. I don't know. I'm down for both. I think Tia would probably be down for both. I think it'd be really interesting though to be able to bring more people in, and that's something that is pretty fun. about the TikTok segment of being live whenever you're a brand or you're doing any type of community chats. I don't know if any of you guys have ever hopped on TikTok and just, if your feed is like mine and it's all very fish related, I see all these cool lives and people are just chilling. You see all the windows and every window is showing everybody's tank. And I'm like, I just want to watch this and see what this person's got, see what this person's got. What are they talking about? And that's something that's a little restrictive whenever you're dealing with the Facebook, Instagram, YouTube type live, is you can't just grab someone necessarily out of the chat. So, oh, thank you, Blue Reef. No, he's over here with the guys. They are trying to, I think, organize stuff. I appreciate that you think I'm doing a great job. I'm just glad that I got the mics to work for the phone whenever they were down there doing the live, because that was stressful. Um, Definitely was one of those moments where I was like, do I just turn it off and turn it back on? We'll just see. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. It kind of worked. I just had to repair it. I forced it to repair with the microphones on this phone. Oh, well, I enjoy salt water. I have followed Reef Builders for a very long time. I want to be one of the faces. I enjoy the hobby as a whole. I started when I was just a kid. Um, Even though I started on the freshwater side, I still had to convince my parents that having an aquarium was actually going to be cleaner than if they decided to get me a puppy, because puppies can have accidents on the floor. It's just that my parents didn't realize exactly what is in aquarium water whenever you do a water change if it spills, because there's probably still pee and whatever as well. So that was fun to learn. I could not afford to do anything with my freshwater tank. My grandmother actually helped me along the way with introducing me to live bears, and I started reselling my guppies, mollies, and platies and swordtails back to my LFS so I could afford to keep going in the hobby. And that's where I started in the 90s, and also hanging out in the library for hours on end because I did not have the internet. So I'm quite jealous of everybody
Good work.
a bit nowadays that gets to start
Yeah.
with
All
that.
right.
And it looks like the guys
Is
are
that
coming.
working, Evie?
They have showed up. I can see you. I'm not sure if you have.
Looks like it's working.
Let's see.
Very confusing.
You're frozen.
I'm frozen?
I'm not sure. Not sure it's moving.
Well, it's just standing still now. Looks like it's moving. What do you see? Is it frozen?
You are still frozen.
So that's not working?
No, I'm not really. Hold on. I'm gonna take you off the stage and put you back in it. Okay. Let's see how you're doing now. Okay, you're back.
Okay.
Okay, now
Can you hear?
it looks like you're good.
All right. You can hear? All right. Cool.
Chaos
Let's go.
time.
All right, Scott.
It was a
You're
little
going to go
bit
do
like
that. We'll
chaos
see you
time.
after you're done. All right.
Hey Sean, before you go, are you connected to the Wi-Fi in here?
No, I don't think so.
Because that might be what's making your feed really broken.
Okay, then take me off.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure that he's attached to the Wi-Fi for the facility before he walks off. And we'll see if that doesn't help you guys getting much clearer image. Not if it's being problematic. If you're good, then do it. No. Yeah. Just go. All right. Are you ready to go back on stage?
Okay. Am I working now?
Let's see.
Is it working?
All right. Let's see how his image.
Do we have sound?
You are working.
Okay. We're back. We're gonna go back onto
You have
the
sound.
floor. Come on, Evan. All right. It's been a good show so far. I had to speak at one. I had a large crowd. It was an intro to reef keeping, but I had people there that have been doing reefing for 20 years. Isn't that weird? But they just came anyways. So now I think we looked at more manufacturer stuff before, but we're gonna start with one manufacturer here, or it's actually a distributor that has dry good products. We're gonna go talk to Archit here at a Colorado Aquarium Wholesale, talk to you about what their products are, and then we're gonna go look at coral. Okay? Is that gonna be fun? All right. Archit,
How's it going, dude?
can we come talk to you?
Yes, I've give me 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm gonna mic you up.
Okay.
And then all your talking can be live on Reef Builders. Are you comfortable with that?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, good. All right, Archit, show us how you what you're selling.
Sure. Well, we're selling a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Right now we're talking about our flagship product, our lights. Reef Light Ultra products.
We want to join in.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll cover something we just talked about again.
I get it.
So we have 2 different versions. We have the Ultra bars, which we released about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And these are something that no other light has right now in the market. So let me turn these guys off so I can show you guys. So the Ultra bars, which is a light bar on the back right now, it is a 3-channel light. We have the violet channel, which is it has 395 nanometer, 410, 420, 430, and 440 nanometer diodes.
Wow. Okay.
All these diodes have been custom built for us,
Okay.
and you can see the spectrum graph, exactly reflecting these diodes.
Okay.
Then we have the blue channel, which is 450, 460, and 470 nanometers.
Okay.
We have the white channel, which is warm whites, cool whites, and 480 nanometers.
Okay.
You can mix and match these colors any which way you would like to get the perfect spectrum for your tanks to your liking.
And what did you say? You said that something about these the Reef Delight lights are completely exclusive to Reef Delight. What was that?
So what's different is these are the only lights in the market that cover the entire spectrum. So there are other bar lights in the market, they market themselves as as like some kind of pop coral or grow coral, this or that.
Yeah.
This is the only light in the market that has the entire spectrum from 395 nanometer to 480 plus warm whites, cool whites to
Right.
give you the full spectrum for the corals.
So that you can dial that into whatever you want.
Exactly.
Do you feel like some of the other lighting companies chose not to do that because they didn't feel like it was important, those other spectrums, or
No
why,
idea.
Why did they not do that?
I don't want to speculate.
Yeah.
So, plus we don't like to talk about competition.
Sure.
So.
No, I'm just saying in general, why did you, maybe the better question would be, why did you include that? What did you feel about those missing spectrums
Absolutely.
was critical to coral growth?
So our original light was a Nico bar light,
Yeah.
which it was very much like, all the existing lights in the market, they were single channel lights.
Yeah.
And one of the feedback we received from the stores and the users was they literally had to have 5 separate lights to get the full spectrum effect on their tanks.
Right.
From a user's perspective, it's so much money being spent. From a store's perspective, it is 50 SKUs they have to carry.
Right.
5 different spectrums, 5 different sizes.
Right.
It's not attainable,
Right.
realistically.
Yeah.
So that's how we came up with these bars.
Yeah.
So our original bar was just 12-inch bar. It's a modular bar. You can connect up to 8 of these for 8-foot light.
Right.
This way, a store only has to carry 2 SKUs. The starter pack, which is the power supply and the controller,
Yeah.
and then the expansion pack, which is just the light, so they can add on more lights to it.
Right.
Then again, based on market feedback, we came up with larger sizes because not everybody wants to sit there and connect multiple lights.
Right.
So that's kind of the background on how we decided to incorporate all the different spectrums into one light
Right.
to basically make it easier for the user as well as the stores. Each one of these 12-inch bars has 27 diodes.
Wow. Okay.
There's no other light that can compare the number of diodes per size and ratio.
Comparatively, what's the average number of diodes and some of the other lights? Just so
It
that
depends.
I can kind of say,
Yeah.
because it's not saying something negative about that
Yeah,
light. It's
yeah.
how many more do you have?
So it depends on what light you're talking about.
Right.
There are some lights that so there's no other light that comes in 12-inch section that I know of.
Yeah.
So let's talk about 24 because that's the most common size.
Yeah.
Most other lights in a 24 section will have either let's see, either 18 diodes or maybe 16 diodes.
16.
There are some lights that do dual channel or tri-channel.
Yes.
Not channel, sorry. I forget the exact word they call, but they basically have 2 diodes in the same on the same chip or 3 diodes on the same chip.
Yeah.
So that number can slightly go up.
Yeah.
But I cannot say for sure how many diodes they use.
Yeah.
But these guys in a single 12-inch bar, you have 27 diodes.
27, and you have the most.
Yep.
Yeah, out of all the other lights out there.
Yep.
Okay. And is that why you're able to keep
Absolutely.
provide the full spectrum?
Absolutely. So
does
behind
somebody even have a? Is there a difference between a saltwater light and a freshwater light? Once you can, when you just say it's for anything?
So a freshwater light is going to have less blues, right?
Yeah.
So a freshwater light, you're not as deep in the water.
Yeah.
So you have a lot more penetration of the reds and greens.
Right.
A lot of the plants, a lot of the algae, they like the reds and greens. So with these lights, you can just reduce the whites and the violet channel. And look at the spectrum graph. You have your reds and greens.
Right.
You know, you can reduce the blue even more to get a higher reds and greens.
So do you make something that is advertised for freshwater through?
No,
the light?
we don't advertise the fresh water, but we have stores in California that are using these lights on their freshwater
On the
tanks.
freshwater aquariums.
Yep.
So why not just call it aquarium delight?
Eventually, maybe. Well, the main reason is that Aqua Delight is already taken by someone
Oh,
else.
okay. It's a fresh delight. Plant delight. I don't know.
Yep.
All right, so that's really cool. I like that.
And on top of that, Sean, you can actually program these. So
for fun.
yeah. So the app, it's all Bluetooth controlled.
Yeah.
So there's no external dependency on me having to have a server up and running 24/7.
Yeah.
You can connect to your lights at any point. You cannot control them from Fiji for sure. Like, you have to be at your aquarium.
Yeah.
But it's all localized. So in case something happens to us down the line, you're
So
not sitting on a pile of
It's
bricks.
Bluetooth
Yep.
connected, not web based.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Yep.
Sometimes it is tricky to connect to web based.
Yep.
But if something happened, then you're not really having to adjust your lighting when you go out of town.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
And
yep.
so you can set it before you leave.
Yeah.
And then it's not likely to have anything go wrong.
Exactly.
So the web base probably isn't as needed for lighting.
In
right?
my opinion, I don't think it is.
for pumps and things like that, probably, right? Because
Maybe.
you need to see
Yeah.
that it's not
But
working.
most
and things
people
like
have the
that.
pumps and stuff on controllers anyway, right?
Right.
And the controllers, pretty much all the controllers are IoT nowadays.
Right.
So those give you the flexibility. For lighting, now these lights, we are working on a 0 to 10 volt, input.
Yeah.
So you can control them with, like, say, a GHL controller,
Right.
because they have the 0 to 10 volt output.
Right.
It's still in the works. It's almost there, but not
Really
100%.
not that necessary, right? Like
Yeah.
you don't really have to control it from far away.
Exactly.
You're going to be sitting there looking at it when you're setting it
Yeah.
up. Okay.
Yep.
I can agree with that.
Yeah. So this is our original light, and now a lot of people did not care about the full spectrum because they already have primary lights.
Yeah.
They only wanted to have something supplemental, something that was a bit more cost effective.
Okay.
Which, I mean, even the full bars are pretty cost effective, and we can go with the pricing. But let me show you the new light that we released this year, literally 1 month ago. So this is what we're calling Ultra Bar Light V. Light basically stands for it has a single channel, and V stands for violet.
Okay.
So this is the spectrum you have.
Okay.
It has a lot of violet spectrum, which will make the corals pop. It has a lot of deep blue spectrum, which will make the corals pop. And yeah, it's just a simple light. You can still program this with the app, with a single channel with the violet. You can also connect them with the ultra bars and connect them with the ultra bars.
Okay.
So, and same thing, they come in 3 different sizes: 12 inches, 24 inches, 36 inches. And you can make up to a 8-foot long light.
That's nice.
You can even spread them out for a larger tank if you wanted to.
And what do they cost?
Let me show you.
Yeah.
So the normal retail on a starter pack of ultra bars, which contains 2 12-inch bars, a 200-watt mean well power supply, and a Bluetooth controller, is $280. Each 12-inch light, like the one I was holding, normal retail is $80. And each 24-inch expansion is $154. 36 is $230. So this is for the 3-channel full spectrum light.
So you can have a 4-foot light for $430.
Yeah, give or take. Yeah,
Right.
Exactly.
And then right now, this weekend only,
Yep.
You have it for 369.
You're better at math than I am, so yeah.
Something. All right. And do you sell these online
Yes, so they are available on our website. It's store.reefdelight.com.
at these prices?
Yes.
Okay, so just this weekend only.
Yes,
So people
exactly.
watching the live stream now,
Yep.
if they're interested, they can go to your website and buy it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yep.
Reefdelight.com.
Store.reefdelight.com.
Store.reefdelight.com.
That being said, we do really love to support local fish stores. So if you have a local fish store that's willing to bring these in, ask them to reach out to us.
Yeah.
We have a wholesale pricing that.
That helps to protect them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and this is the new version. We have the Light V, and look at the price. A 12-inch bar is only $45 retail. Where have you seen a light like this, a 12-inch light for $45?
Yeah, that seems like how is that possible? Well, maybe I should be asking you how that is possible.
We're a small company. We don't have the overhead.
Right? Okay.
You know, so keep it small, keep it efficient. Find the right manufacturers for us, find the right factories, and we can get these prices. The caveat is with the expansion packs, like listed over here, you have to get the power supply and the Bluetooth. The starter pack comes with the power supply and Bluetooth.
Okay.
And as I mentioned, a single power supply.
Right. That's why you have to get the starter pack, and then this can connect up to 8 modules.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
With the one
Up to 8 feet. So if you have the 36-inch bars, then you can do 236 plus 2. Yeah.
Oh, so are these 36-inch bars?
Yep. So this bar right here is 36
It's 36.
inches.
Okay,
Yep.
got it. And what is the starter pack? What those come with 2 12-inchers?
Exactly. The starter pack comes with 2 12 inches, one 200-watt meanwhile power supply, and a Bluetooth controller.
So if I wanted a 3-foot light, I would go with the 36-inch expansion pack and buy one of each of these.
Exactly. Exactly.
And then I'd have a 3-foot light.
Yep.
And if I wanted a 6-foot light, I would buy two. I would
36s. Yep.
I would buy 2 36s and one of each of these.
Yep.
Right? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So I figured it out. I can sell your product if I want to. Okay. This is cool. I like that. So if you're watching, that's how you do it. And you can get it directly from store.reefdelight.com and store.reefdelight.com.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Archie, talk to me about some other stuff. I was noticing on this left in here that you had a bunch of lenses.
Yes.
Are those really unique?
They
Those
are.
new?
They
Okay,
are.
I
have one right here.
Everyone is about. Well, do you have more than one?
Oh yeah, we have plenty.
Okay.
Here, you can keep this.
Show me what this is all about, because everybody these days, they want to film, they want to create content, right?
Yep.
Like we do, and so they want to know, they want to have this gear. Especially important are these orange filter.
Yes.
Right? And so
there's 2 parts to it, right? There's the actual orange filter part, which is the clip.
Yeah.
You know, which a lot of other companies have the exact same thing.
Right.
What's unique about our lens port is it allows you to take underwater pictures and videos of your corals.
Because you can push it down in.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a super simple idea, and this has really taken off for us. In the just last 3 months, we have sold about 400 of these.
Okay.
Yep.
And so, and can you change this filter?
So you can take out the clip here itself. Give me 1 second. So this is compatible with any 52 millimeter clip on the market.
Okay.
So this is obviously ours.
Evan, is this like your clip?
Very similar, yeah.
Very similar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Wow. Okay. Almost the same.
I can almost guarantee you they're all made in the same factory.
Same
but
factory?
We won't go that far.
Okay.
And yeah, then you just basically clip your clip into the lens port.
Let me see
and
that.
You're good to go.
Let me see that.
Yep.
Can I see your clip?
You'll probably have to push a little bit, but it's easier if you're doing it on a table. There's a trick to it.
There's a trick to it.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't even want to try
show
it.
you.
You
Let me
can
show
put
you.
that in there. All right, let's watch Archie do it.
Yeah, so the trick is you just basically line up the cutout over here with your top part, and then you just push this thing down. There we go. Preferably on a table. There you go. I can do a slightly better job if I had more time, but yeah,
Is that
you get the idea?
Is that the ice cap one? Okay. All right. Well, there you go. You can have that back, Evan, and you can put yours back in there. I was just curious how the same was it, you know?
So the reason is we came up with, when I say we, it's actually Antonio from VCA.
Uh-huh.
He's doing all the manufacturing for us.
Of these.
Yep.
So those are 3D printed.
Exactly.
Got it.
So he came out with this really awesome idea of having this flexible ring over here.
Okay.
This flexible ring allows it to be compatible with any 52mm ring.
All right.
Like I said, the first couple of times you have to push down really hard because it's still pretty tight.
Mhm.
But once you're done a couple of times, it becomes a lot easier.
That's cool. I like this.
Yeah.
What else do you got?
So one thing that we're featuring at the show right now is, have you heard of Mermaid's Delight?
Yeah.
So Mermaid's Delight, it's a frozen food brand. They are really taking over the U.S. In a storm, and they have a new released food over here. Let's get this trash out of the way. So this is what they're calling is the Isata shrimp.
Okay.
What it really is, it's krill.
Okay.
It's the same consistency and size as a mysis shrimp.
Okay.
It's also a lot more nutritious. It's basically all the benefits of a krill and mysis combined into one pack.
Okay.
Mysis shrimp is freshwater based. This krill is saltwater based. So your fish are actually going to be eating what they naturally eat in their environment.
Okay.
But one thing that I love about this, and I just got these 2 days ago, and I was so impressed. Look at the colors. This just tells you it's fresh.
Okay.
With most other mysis brands food you get, you have to rinse them out before you feed your corals. Otherwise, you're just feeding phosphates.
Okay.
With this, it's so clean. You just break it off and drop it in your tank.
So do you have like any like data showing studies of like the guaranteed analysis of this versus what else is out there?
We do. Unfortunately, I don't have it on hand right now, but I believe this is a 75% protein compared to the other brands, which are a lot less.
You know,
Again,
you could just, is there a site that I could direct people to that they can go look at it?
you can go to a Mermaid's Delight website,
Yeah.
because we don't sell these things directly.
Right, you're the distributor, right?
Exactly.
So,
But yeah, on Mermaid's Delight website, they should have the whole breakdown nutritional value.
of their guaranteed analysis of the different types of
Yep,
foods.
exactly.
Okay, cool.
These are so new, they don't have labels yet. Because all their other brands, you'll see they have the labels with all the guaranteed analysis and everything listed.
Right. And so, but that one is brand new and it has a sauna shrimp, right? What did you call it?
Oh, they call it the Isata shrimp.
Isata shrimp.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I was like,
But it really is a krill.
okay. So Isata and mysis is in that bag. Okay.
Oh, only the Isata's in there. It's a replacement for mysis.
Oh, replacement for mysis.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. And they're
There's two different type in there.
nope, it's all the same shrimp.
That was all the same.
All the same krill. What are you gonna call it? Yep.
It looked different. Okay. So that's
Yep.
all just Isata
Yep.
shrimp, which is just krill.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I've never heard someone call krill Isata. Well, there you go.
I'm not in that field, so I can talk about lights and electronics all day. The food,
Yeah.
I just take
Yeah.
the word. And this is their flagship product, which is flying out the doors, and in all the local stores as well. This is basically a concoction of all different ingredients. I can read them off, but it's just a shrimp, cod, clam, squid, octopus, scallop. I can read.
That's cool.
So it's just really fresh. If you take a sample and smell it, you will not have that rotting fish smell that a lot of foods somehow happen to get over time. Just the ingredients they use, the freshness, and the short supply chain. These guys ship all the food to us by air freight instead of UPS. So from the time that they're shipped from their freezer to our coolers, it's literally like 6-7 hours tops.
And where is it out of? Where is it manufactured?
Illinois.
In Illinois?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, that's very cool. Anything else that you've brought here that's truly new and unique?
Truly new and unique, not so much. We have our salt that we have been, it was at last Reef.
That's newly manufactured, huh?
Yeah, it was at last ReefStock also.
nice.
And a couple of things that are different about it is each box contains 4 individual 5 kg bags that you can reseal it. That way, if something happens, contaminating the entire box. It does not have any additive. Any extra aminos, any vitamins or anything. It's purely just salt mixed at the parameters at which the ocean water is at.
So that's a 160-gallon box at 30 ppt. Each bag inside makes 40 gallons.
Each bag makes about 35 gallons at a 1.026 at 35 ppt.
Nice. Okay. And where is this being manufactured? Is it
So this
here in
salt
the
is being
US?
manufactured in China right now.
Okay. All right. And Yeah, salt's a tough game. You know,
It is. It is very
I've
tough
come
game.
from that world, right?
Yep.
And I've spent countless hours
Yep.
refining what's in salt, and then doing ICP testing,
Yep.
understanding all the different, like not just
Absolutely.
testing the salt overall, but testing the raw materials.
Yeah.
And so I'm sure you've done all that and come up with a
Absolutely.
nice
In
product.
fact, every single batch is ICP tested for us.
Right.
Our
And what batch
batches,
size are theirs?
2,000.
2,000 pounds or 2,000?
So
gallons?
2,000 kgs.
2,000. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you, so that's 8,000 pounds, 8,000
Yes.
gallons.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and that is kind of the typical size
It
batch.
is. It is. Yeah.
Is,
It's on the smaller side because I know some manufacturers they manufacture it at 5,000 kgs.
Yeah.
Some do even more.
Yeah.
We figured 2,000 is like nice safe area.
Yeah.
Instead of going even the smaller you go, the more your costs go up because
Yeah.
again,
I would say some of the larger manufacturers, I know that where I came out of, it was 2,000 pounds as well.
perfect.
And
Perfect.
so similar situation.
Yeah.
And every batch is tested.
ICP
that-
tested.
that
Yep.
as well.
Yeah. So we actually use the Triton ICP testing.
Yeah.
So we sent out the batches to unique corals.
Every single
batch.
Every single 2,000 pounds.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Exactly.
Very cool.
And one of the huge benefits of having the small bags is consistency.
Right.
Because with the bigger bags, what happens is over time the minor trace elements just start settling down.
They-
But by having these 5 kg bags, most people use at least 5 kg at a time. Most people.
Yeah.
You have consistent salt, consistent parameters every single time.
Well, very cool. I'm glad to see that you are, adding to the salt game. So
We are adding to everything. This is just the beginning. We have, I have about 11 sticky notes on my computer right now of all the different products we're working on. So,
okay.
yep.
Well, I think that you've been doing really well, growing your distribution company and your own company here. And do you own Reef Delight?
I do, yeah.
Okay.
So our main company is Colorado Aquarium Wholesale, and
Yeah.
Reef Delight is a subsidiary.
Yeah.
In Colorado, we don't sell direct, except
Okay.
for this show.
Yeah.
Aside from this show, we are a wholesale only company.
Yeah.
So if you want something, go to the stores, ask them, they can reach out to us. A lot of the stores are stocking a lot of our products. It's Aquatic Art, Fins Up Reef, Biggs Lagoon, Elite Reef,
Yeah.
Underwater Wonders. So if you need something, just reach out to those guys, and they can get it for you.
All right. Well, thank you very much. And,
You're welcome.
And we'll check in on you again.
Absolutely.
I'm going to take your mic back, and we're going to go keep talking.
All
about
right,
people.
sounds great. How do I do that? There you go. There you go.
Your magnet was in there,
What?
right? I think. There it is.
They're all
All
different.
right.
See, mine's a clip.
Yeah.
It's now a magnet.
So we do the magnets. They always fall out the bottom of the shirt.
All right.
Here you go. All right. Oh, keep this. Okay. We're gonna keep this. All right.
Sent warning about 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
So I don't know if it matters if it cuts off in the middle, if it's still able to download it, how that works.
Yeah. Let's go to one more coral vendor, and then we'll be done.
Warning when we started, so I'd say we probably are within 5 minutes.
Okay. I'll do it quick. All right. Let's see. What do we got? Let's go check out Rudy's corals. How about that? Rudy, can we talk to you?
Yes.
Put this mic on and show us what cool stuff you had. All right, we're at Golden Basket. Rudy is out of, the Pacific Northwest. Without giving your exact location,
Yes.
so people don't show up at your house
Hi.
or your facility. I've been to his facility though, and it was tons of cool coral. What did you bring us today?
Quite a bit of everything.
Yeah.
Some macros, LPS,
Yeah.
and some of unique stuff like the grafted torches, and then the glitter torches. Yeah, that's the grafted Holy Grail, the grafted cotton candy, and then the glitter torch.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, these are all the new designer torches.
So how does that happen?
It's
Glittering.
it's from the wild, so it's not man-made.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happened that way.
It's
They
just the
found a
way
new
that
collection area, and then they found all this stuff.
they're just glittering.
Yeah,
That's insane.
yeah, yeah.
What other cool? You always have made your name for zoos as well. What
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
cool zoos have you brought?
There's the bloodshot.
Oh,
That's a big one.
Okay.
Right there. Yeah, and then that's the golden basket Milky Way.
that looks awesome.
Yeah, and then this is a golden basket Dogecoin.
How the Golden Basket Milky Way? How much did those go for?
The Milky Way goes for $100 for the two polyp.
For the 2 polyps?
Yeah.
Okay. So you get
Yeah.
$50 a polyp.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
and how do people find them if they wanted to buy them? You can just go to your website.
I don't have a website right now. It pretty much they need to go to the show.
You gotta go to the show to
Yeah.
Okay. What if they contacted you on Facebook or
On
something?
Instagrams, yep.
Yeah,
Golden Basket Reef.
and
Yeah.
then maybe you'll ship it to them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Definitely.
Well, just trying to help people find you that are not here.
Okay. Yep.
You know.
Thank you.
What else do you got? That's cool here. Show me one more cool one.
There is this rainbow wilsoni.
Oh.
Yeah, it's aquaculture.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one right here, right?
Yep.
Right here.
Yeah.
That one looks nice. You
Yeah.
got 2 of them here.
Yeah.
One next to the other.
Yeah.
How much?
And then,
how much are those?
These are like 150 each.
150. Okay. What about the one on the left?
And then the same price.
The same?
Yeah.
For that one?
Yep.
Oh, you're gonna sell this one before you sell that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
This one is a little bigger.
Yeah.
More mouths.
And then this is the bounce human.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the baby of it.
Oh wow.
Yeah. This is the regular Yuma, and then this is the bounce Yuma. You can see the difference.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. So not a bounce rhodactis, a bounce Yuma.
Yep. A bounce Yuma.
Can you describe to everyone what's going on when it starts to bounce like that?
We cannot explain what it is, but pretty much it's just water. They just suck in a lot more waters in the tentacle, so it's just bubbly like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wonder why they're doing it.
Yeah, I think with the osmosis process probably.
Yeah.
Within the body of the coral itself.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting because the baby's doing it already.
Yeah, yeah. Because some of the chalice they do have the bounce chalice too.
Look at this.
See how big the bounce on that.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Huh.
Like,
That is a
And so there's just something unique about
Yep.
that species, that a percentage of them have been bouncing,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
And then you're isolating those
Yeah.
and trying to breed those.
Propagate. Yep.
Yep. And
And then the same thing too is a lot of happening in the hobbyist tanks that the acropora they grafted too. They get infected of that green pigment.
yeah,
A lot more happenings also, but I think that one is because of the LED use.
right.
So induce them to do that.
Okay.
You know.
Well, I've got to go back and read some of Jake's articles on what's causing more about why that's happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
With
True.
through the bouncing, right?
Yeah.
So I've heard about 10 different opinions on it.
I know.
Like you explained it really well. I just I got to get down to the bottom of it.
Okay, cool.
Well, this is very awesome, Rudy. You've
Thank you.
always been so good at what you do. I know that you run your company in a very ethical way, so you're definitely someone that I trust to recommend people to buy coral.
Thank you. Yep.
So, all
Coral that never see the ocean.
All right, you're right. All aquaculture,
Yeah.
which gives it a much better survival rate inside the aquarium.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I'm going to end my live stream end the field stream for now because my phone's going dead. All right. So we'll come back out on the floor at 4 o'clock. All right. Let's go back upstairs and we'll have Evie push the button that we have to push. Because last time we pushed it. Oh yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay. Well,
20%. I was like, oh, we got like half an hour, and then like
dude, it's just
8
fast.
minutes later, it was at 10.
Probably because the streaming is really bringing it down. Yeah. Well, let's get it plugged in and then hand the show back to Evie. Oh, what time is it?
10 till 3,
10 till 3.
12 till.
Let's look at the schedule and see who we have at 3. Evie, we're gonna let you push the button. We don't want to push the button. Things have been going.
That's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah,
Right on to what you already got.
Have it. Take it.
Sure.
Yeah. Whatever you want, Evan.
Okay. Let me see if everybody can hear me.
Isn't this orange down there?
Yeah, here it is.
Oh, so the filter is in this part, not here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess.
I thought the front part was.
It is orange. This is orange too. I think it's orange. It's hard to tell because it has that orange rim around the.
Okay, yeah, that must. When I was filming you down there, the whole thing looked like orange like this.
Put that back on there and see if it turns the whole thing looking orange. It's because that has a flexible end. All right. How's it going over here?
I think it's going well. That was really nice and smooth that time.
Going down?
Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe we're figuring it out.
I think the Wi-Fi has definitely been strained.
Because of how many people are here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roger said he couldn't get his thing on the Wi-Fi. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I wonder if he ever got it on there, because I'd like to see. So the way that's like a flexible lid. That's so weird.
Push as
Yeah.
hard as you can. Is this table gonna hold?
But everybody's watching you do it because you're in front of the camera.
I'll go elsewhere.
No, it's just you can sit down and do it
Yeah,
if you want.
Yeah.
You can hang out with us if you want, Evan.
Here, Sean, do you need to charge your phone?
I do. That's why we had to stop doing it.
Let's see here.
What's everybody saying?
So I'm sitting here on the stream at 5. Is that what's happening?
Let me see here.
At 5?
You are at 5 to 5:30.
Yeah, and you can just come and hang out for like 15 minutes if you want.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you leave me with questions and stuff, I mean,
Yeah.
we can keep going, but I don't know what to talk about.
I just want to talk about, how you got into reefing and, just a little bit about what you've been up to and talk about, having you come and do some more stuff with Reef Builders and welcoming you back to the team and just getting you back in.
Yeah,
So,
sure.
yep. All right.
That's for me. I don't want to leave an empty spot, so.
Well, we'll have you on at 5. You just,
So right after we walk around the show floor.
yeah.
Cool.
What's going on now? Who's speaking now? Julian.
Julian is supposed to be up here, but he's got 9 more minutes to come up.
Okay, Julian's coming on in 9 minutes. And have we had any cool questions today? Who's on here?
Let's just scroll.
All right, I'll come touch base a bit.
Yeah, go. Yeah, have something to eat,
I hit Chick-fil-A right before I got here, so I think I'm still all right.
All right.
Ron said we're going to dinner after this at 7, so.
Well, if you get hungry, just get something to eat and expense it.
It's almost 3 o'clock, so it's check-in time. I got some food and stuff in my car I need to get in the fridge, so I might check in the hotel and take care of all that stuff here soon. But
All right. Well, we'll see you at 4.
Yep.
All right, guys.
This is your
This is it on? Okay. Everybody's hearing me talk.
Yes.
All right. What is going on?
Trying to find the charger.
Builders. This has been fun today. It's definitely a learning experience, but I don't mind learning in front of you on things. I just want to figure out how it gets done, because I think if we can live stream these shows, right? If we can live stream the show, then we can make it so much bigger, right? Even for people that come and are vendors at the show, they can talk about their products on our live stream. And if they're running like a weekend special here at the event, if they sell their products online, they can offer the same thing to you all. And we can have some of the speakers that are here at the show come and talk to us within the booth. And you won't get the whole lesson, but you might get some still reefing tips from these educators that we've flown into the event. And then we'll get to go and check out Coral. A lot of times, as you saw when we live streamed earlier today, we were able to talk to Brandon Hill with zoanthids, and he had some of the coral that he brought to the show on his site still. So he was able to offer people that were watching the live stream some of the products that he had in his booth today. Did you see what Brandon Hill had as zoanthids?
I did not.
A grafted mushroom?
I heard that. So what's interesting is that, so up here on the laptop, as soon as you got to the stairwell, my screen completely froze. Okay.
Oh,
but
you
I could not see anything. So I had to immediately pivot to my phone and get in there and make sure everything was going strong, and it looked fine. because I was watching you from Facebook, YouTube. I could hear it perfectly. I was able to see it pretty clearly.
Okay, so you didn't see that.
I did not get to see
Okay,
it.
all right. Well, we don't have to keep talking about what we did because I think people have some questions here. How do I scroll down through the questions?
You have to do this. Oh, I don't know what you've done.
I didn't do anything.
There we go. You have
Okay.
to stay on top of the actual comments and then push down.
Push.
Take 2 fingers.
2 fingers. I do not like Max. All right, let's see what everybody's been asking lately. Sean, did you video any speakers? No, we did not video the speakers. Most speakers don't want to have their talk on video, and so
But we'll have them up here to chat.
to chat with you. So we will have Julian here at 3. Now he didn't speak his son.
No. We'll have Mark Levinson.
We have Mark Levinson.
Mark
who spoke.
Callahan.
I think we had Richard Ross and Sanjay, so they already spoke. So you can go to the earlier part of the live stream to see them. But
Harley will be tomorrow.
Harley will come in tomorrow. So you can probably get tips from the talk, but most of the speakers don't want their talk filmed because they do go to other shows and kind of give that same talk, and so that's how they stay giving the talk since it's not filmed. So wish we would though. I really wish. Live stream at this is awesome. Thank you, Rock and Reefing, and we'll see any speakers on video at different times if they had speakers. I really do want to do that again. Kind of answering that same question, same person too. So it's kind of a continuation. He just wanted to know if we're going to video it. Maybe we can work out a deal with it. Like with the speakers, to where we have talks that they do exclusively for Reef Builders, and that we film those and then release them later so that people can watch from other areas.
Yeah, I think that would be nice. Maybe some exclusive type things, especially if it's probably one of our speakers that has written articles.
Yeah.
Like Sanjay, he has written articles before for the platform, and so having speeches that go revolving around some of those articles would be really nice, especially if they're updated.
Yeah, and that's what I'd like to see in general with our live streaming. So part of this is just being able to talk to you about Reef Builders. What do you want to see? I know that it's just kind of been different, and it's going to remain different. I've watched all of Jake's videos now, and I like his content a lot. And I think that we'll do similar content when we build the studio in Dallas over the summer. And I think that you'll find that content more to what you've been used to from when Jake was doing all the content on Reef Builders. We are bringing Evan back in, so he'll be doing content of the things that he does. So I know that you'll be used to him as well and like that. But things that we'll be doing differently is a lot of live stream podcasting with different industry experts around the world, bringing those onto the podcast. And I think that will be helpful, going to visit them in person. And then our articles, I always want to try, if I make an article, I want to do a live stream that's related to the article. So if I think something's important enough to write about it, then I want to go talk about it with you and be like, if you read this article, come on at this time. And that's the day we'll be talking about this article for question and answer, just so that we can dive deeper into what the questions that they develop from the article itself.
Yeah.
Versus kind of an FAQ or like a comment section at the bottom where, because those can, those comments come in weeks later and we never see them, right?
Right. So you definitely should have a follow-up with Kevin Berta.
Yeah.
Having a follow-up with Kevin Berta on the Grafted.
Yeah, that would be great.
Stellar.
Yep. Well, but we didn't we not?
Not a reef
we did a YouTube video.
Yeah, you did a YouTube video, but not a reef therapy where people could, and it was live, so that way people could ask their own questions. Because I really do think that makes a bit of a difference. Because maybe they'll go back, watch the video, they'll also go read the article. Maybe something new comes out between those times.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, I think that's a good approach for it. How's it going?
Good.
Good. Sean, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. You're Sean as well, huh?
Yeah.
Great name.
Yeah, good name. All the Seans unite. Yeah. You know what? There was a Facebook series that was going out that I was scrolling through reels, and there's a bunch of cats, and Sean was the bad guy cat. And they're like, can't trust the Sean. And I felt attacked. There's all these cats that didn't like us. But I don't really like cats either, so it's okay.
Right. I'm not a cat man. I mean, I like kittens, but I'm not a cat man.
Yeah, there you go.
Saratoga to talk to you about Fido.
Okay.
When you have 2 minutes.
Okay, well, we're currently live streaming right now. So people are watching me talk to you live right now. So maybe a little bit later today, because Julian Sprung's about to sit down.
Okay. Yeah,
all right.
I'm gonna leave.
Do I have a card? I'm Sean at Reef Builders.
Reef Builders.
Yeah. So
Reef
just
Builders.
SHAWN.
Okay. So
It'll be easy to remember.
absolutely.
Yeah. All right.
Reef Builders. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Okay.
Let's see here. Blue Reef wanted to ask, did you see anything that caught your eye, coral or etc.?
Yeah, over Zoanthids, they
You
had
like
that
mushroom?
grafted mushroom. Like
I'm so
half
bummed.
one
I did not get
color,
to see
half
it.
another. We'll go
Now
back and
it's
take a
probably
look at
gonna
it.
get sold before I could get down there.
Yeah, it's crazy. It was $650.
And there's the man.
There's
Yeah.
Julian.
the legend.
Hi, Julian. Come sit down. We have you in the comfortable chair. In front of the mic there on the left.
Scoot this here. You want to scooch over?
Yeah.
We'll make sure we've got enough.
All right. The great Julian Sprung, how are you today?
Very good, Sean. How are you?
Good, good.
Hey, Evie.
How was your traveling over?
Travel where?
Your flight from
The
Florida?
flight here, fairly smooth.
Yeah.
Sunny the whole way. We flew over the Gulf of Mexico and then over the plains. Took a few pictures along the way. It's really clear. It's
Okay.
nice.
Well, good. How's the show been going so far?
It's been a busy, really busy show. This has to be the busiest ReefStock I've been to, so.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
Because we wanted to see the brand live on. The team, Rob, Uche, Raj, Evie, myself, we wanted to see the brand live on, and so we're happy to see so many people come together and celebrate, a company that he very much built and ReefStock. And so, and I know you always had helped him, and he was a big fan of you. In fact, I remember when I used to work for Fritz Products.
Yes.
And just a year and a half ago.
Right.
I wanted Jake to use my salt because he was a friend of mine, and he wanted to use your salt, and I had to be heartbroken. He was like, "Sean, I can't. It's your fault." But it's because he just trusted your product so much. He's been, he very much revered what you have done in the hobby so far.
Yes.
All the books you've written and things like that.
Yeah, and that, I recognized that, there was that respect from Jake, and I was honored, that he did that. It was, I was not a new kid personally, but in the salt thing,
The salt was
relatively new.
But your concept for salt was really good.
Yeah,
and I trust that the product is top notch because of the way that you manufactured that, because you shared that with me. So I don't doubt it. And Jake doesn't. Yeah. Jake would have been able to tell really fast. He kept using it, so it's excellent. So, what new products have you been working on through Two Little Fishies, or what adventures have you been on personally?
Well, when you're running a company, there's quite a lot of things that you have to do every single day. So working on new products is sort of the dream.
Yeah.
So I've always had kind of a long list of things that I want to do.
Right.
And then there are the things that I'm able to do in, the time that I have allotted.
Right.
So we do have a few new ones this year. Many more that are coming. That's it. What I can tell you about one that we're showing here is called Hardscapers.
Yeah.
I guess that sort of leans on Reefscaper, that idea, but it's a kit that combines powdered calcium carbonate with the liquid cyanoacrylate and a syringe, so that you can easily, dry assemble rock.
Wow.
For aquascape.
From powder.
Yeah, the powder reacts with the cyanoacrylate. Because it's a liquid cyanoacrylate, it soaks right in immediately. And within, I mean, a fraction of a second, a reaction happens and it forms rock. You are, literally making rock that way. And it bonds. You put two pieces of rock together, put the powder between them. With the syringe, you put the glue there, and it's instant.
The instant bond.
Yeah.
Just like that product that we saw out in Australia.
Yeah.
They took a different thing in the aquascaping community.
Correct.
It was
in freshwater. They use a cotton.
Yeah,
it's like a cotton.
and then they use that liquid.
It does the same. It's the same process,
and it's done.
It's done.
I was surprised to see this was a product that was only being distributed in Australia. I was surprised that it wasn't in the U.S. already.
Yeah.
But you should do the.
Yeah. Well, we are offering. What I'm showing here are two marine ones, but we will have a freshwater one that will be also the limestone, but gray.
Yeah.
We can do the cotton. I'm aware of it.
Yeah.
I want to compare the strength of it. It may be just as strong, but
we couldn't pull
you
it
couldn't
apart.
pull them apart.
No,
Yeah.
we were out there, and the entire aquascaping community was using them.
Yes.
And I was just so impressed. If I when Reef Builders didn't do Product of the Year last year, but that would have been on the list. Is something that could do it like
I'm
that.
familiar with it. I have it. I have sent this, and I know.
Yeah.
I know about that.
I think it's good.
That's good.
So you're working. You got that. That's new at this show.
Yes.
And anything else that's new?
Yeah, I can tell you about one. It was supposed to be at this show, but it got held up in customs and isn't here yet.
Okay.
When I went to the China International Pet Show, I saw, and it's the idea is not new, but the execution was just way over the top, better than anything I'd ever seen. It was one of those laundry list items, but when I saw someone had done it as good as you could, I said, okay,
I'll just distribute it.
Just right. And what it is a base for giant clams. They have existed. People have made their own. When you see it, you'll go, okay, this one, somebody really thought them out, and it's well engineered.
It's a base.
Yeah.
So something that you would put the clam down into.
Right. Yeah. So the product name is Clam Boots. That's our name for it.
Yeah.
But 3 sizes, so small, medium, large clams.
Right.
And it's molded. And the clams are in there. They're not going to knock themselves out.
Right.
That's always the problem, because the clam, if it doesn't feel comfortable, it keeps turning and doing that. And usually they fall out. But in this, it will stay.
Really?
Yeah. Really nicely done.
That's good. And
I'm excited to see that.
Clams is the more difficult coral to take care of. That being one of the reasons. I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I forget.
You might be tired after how many hours have you been doing this?
I just think I just used the wrong word. But I've been doing this since 8:30 this morning.
Yeah. So it's
So-
been long. But in any case, clams are sensitive.
Yeah.
And when they're unprotected, that's their most vulnerable spot. Is underneath. That's where bristle worms get in and attack them. Asses,
Pyramid snails.
pyramidelids.
Does that do the boots make it to where it's really easy for you to pick them up and observe?
Yeah,
To make sure
you can
nothing
pick
like
them
that
up
is
and
going
put
on?
them, right. You could. Well, though, pyramidellid snails, they
tough.
could
They
could
get-
get up in there, and of course they're up top as well.
But you can still move it and
Yes.
look. It's not like you're having to actually disrupt it if you've got it in the sand or anything like that.
Right. Yeah, one of the problems is that giant clams are very easily placed in the sand.
Right.
And that's a place where they're more likely to be attacked by bristleworms.
Right.
So this gives them a secure way where they will attach, put their business filaments, and they can hunker down and pull against it. And the structure of it under there really limits the ability of anything to get anywhere near their business opening.
It's very cool.
So, yeah, it's
and
nice.
increase the success rate for the hobbyists
Yeah.
on keeping clams.
Right.
And clams are going to be harder and harder to get,
Yes.
and so therefore more expensive.
Right. So it's a value added
Yeah.
thing for their life and for the consumer to make sure it's like insurance.
Right.
Give them a better chance. So, yeah.
Well, I like that product.
I know. I
It's
haven't even
been on my mind for many years. And I mean, I had looked at, maybe even making little rocks where you could Dremel out holes where they would go in.
Right.
And the clams can open up the holes a little bit more. But this is just a simple, easily manufactured solution. So that's coming.
I like that. And so, well, what other adventures have you been on lately, Julian? You're always going somewhere.
Well, it's not quite like that. But yeah, I did have a good bit with going to that show. And I went to another show in Holland on the way.
Yeah.
Because they were back to back. And before that was a show in the UK.
Okay.
Which was wonderful.
What was that one called?
Now, got me unalive where you're recording. What was the name of the show in the UK? Reef Freaks.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, they did that towards the end of last year, and
right.
And the show in Holland that was
yes, that was Mackie and Vivarium.
Vivarium.
They're done together.
Is Vivarium going to keep going?
It was the last show.
That was the last one.
Well, 2 years ago they said it was the last one, and they did 2 more. Right. But this one they said really, really is the last one. So we got the encores. I would say that judging by the success, the number of people that came, and how well it worked in the location, that even if that organization doesn't do it, somebody is likely to pick it up again. Because, and when I say success, I don't know how financially it worked.
Yeah.
One of the things that made it work was that the people working there were volunteers.
Right.
So they had a low overhead on labor.
Right. That intuitive of a show, I saw videos from Vivarium, and it was the only show that I felt like, because me being a previous owner of Aquashella,
it was very Aquashella-like, but even much bigger.
Yeah, bigger too, and they're what we had called the Aqua Crib, which was our art display in a black lit area that we partnered with artists and things like that. They did these massive displays of
Did you get Sanjay online doing it?
Yeah, they saw him do it. That was Sanjay.
Yeah.
As you can see, that is the shenanigans that Sanjay Noren does behind
what we have to put up with.
Yes.
It's
And I continue to put myself in a situation where I have to deal with it year after year after year with Sanjay. But
I know.
But he's that good of an educator.
He wonders why he gets Sanjay. Yeah.
He has it coming to him.
He does.
And
payback.
But that Vivarium show, which I actually really did respect that show. I thought it was amazing. And their displays inside of their black plate room, which even Aquashella isn't doing that anymore.
Oh, they are.
No, they stopped before I left. And that's one of the reasons why I did depart from the event, because we were going a different direction.
Okay.
And then when you have, a change like that,
differences of artistic vision.
Yeah,
right?
and that's okay. And so they're doing what they would like to do now, and so am I. But Vivarium, I hoped would continue, because that was truly impressive what they did with their displays.
Yes.
Like that must have taken.
Yeah.
I know it took a week to do an Aquashella. You had to put that much effort into it leading up. They must have equally had to do the same thing, because that was a massive.
Yeah, there were
exhibit.
big. Yeah, they had a really cool display with a river and a car and stuff. This last one was crazy.
Well, they had multiple different it looked like it was like 8 foot by like, or 10 foot by maybe even another 10 foot deep that they made those exhibits.
Yeah.
And then it would be another one and another one and another one. And
plus the displays that the exhibitors bring in.
Yeah.
And one of the things that was pretty unique there, I don't think I remember seeing that at Aquashella, but there's a lot in the insects.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they have, and fossils.
Yeah.
You know, and then weirdly, they even have the taxidermied animals. So it's a menagerie type idea.
Yeah.
And that works really well in Europe.
Yeah.
I don't know how well it would work in the US. You do have reptiles in Aquashella. You know.
They do.
Yeah.
And I think that adds like a different type of community. It was interesting in that show concept because you brought in walks of like life of very many different types of people, right?
Yeah.
And some people love the reptiles, and that's what they were there for. Some people love the influencers, and some people were freshwater guys, and some people were saltwater guys, and they're all hanging out in one area.
So
it was difficult to make everyone happy because
as long as they come,
yeah,
nobody's going to be totally satisfied. But the vivarium, really big crowds every day.
I mean, they had 12,000 people.
Easily.
How do you shut down a show that has 12,000 people?
I don't know.
It must just be that difficult and that expensive to put it together.
Yeah.
Because being on the ownership side,
you know the cost.
I know what the costs are.
Right.
Of those types of displays. When you're doing your part as a show, it's very expensive. So.
Right. Well, what makes or break a show like that is got to be the overhead cost of the venue, like that, right? And
the passion of the people that volunteer too,
right?
Because that's very much what the show is altogether. Like it's really the people. A name is just a name, right?
Yeah.
The people that are putting it together.
Yeah.
They have to come together.
They really did a great job every year. It was always great.
Yeah.
And they would always have a little ceremony at the end, congratulating and thanking everybody. And this last one was a very long ceremony.
That must have been epic. I really wanted to go,
Yeah.
Just because I wanted to see that side of it.
Yeah.
I bet somebody will pick up and do that.
My sense is that it has to happen.
Yeah.
Because there was so much love for that, so it has to happen.
Were you there for the whole weekend that they did it?
Yeah.
And came both days. Did you speak there?
I did.
Yeah, very nice.
Right.
And did you get to know the people that were running the event?
Just informally, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd be interested.
It was. I have to say, it was always very informal. Would you like to come? Yes. Okay. Great. Here's your spot. Whatever you want to.
Yeah.
It was not, like corporate type thing. It was super informal, but they managed to achieve that kind of volume,
right?
Of people coming through, and of course, all the exhibitors are kind of responsible for their own space.
Right.
There's some needs that they have from staff, but people set up their own and take down. But it all kind of works.
Show should do it like that.
Yes.
Okay, so this is my thoughts on shows, right? Because I've done ReefStocks, I've done ReefWorks, I've done Aquashella. My thought is there's a responsibility of the show operator.
Yeah.
And if you're doing a show, you should be passionate about the hobby.
Right.
Because you're kind of a representative of the industry, right? You're flying speakers in that are well known from around the world. The vendors that are the most well known from around the world.
Well, one difference, to the best of my knowledge, they never flew the speakers in.
Bavarian.
Yeah. No.
You just had to get there on your own.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that was an overhead that they
didn't even have that, and they still shut it down because those exhibits look expensive.
Yeah.
Because I looked at that and knowing that. So my thought on it, I was going is like, as a show, you have a responsibility to bring something to the game too.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, and you're just renting out a facility and kind of contracting out booth spaces.
Yes.
Well, I don't feel like you've brought your passion to the show, right? You're asking everyone to bring their passion and bring what they've done well, and the show really is them, right? If you don't do something that would be like, Magna did something really well. They brought education with speakers, right? So with Magna being not existing anymore, I wanted to raise the amount of speakers coming to ReefStock, right? Because that education is needed.
Yes.
That's one of the things that ReefStock does to do its part. Workshops, things like that. I felt like with my previous event, the Aqua Crib and the influencers.
I know that.
The Aqua Crib is the blacklight area. That's what we called it. Is Aqua Crib, and it was just kind of an acronym, but that ended up there. But maybe it's just a way of saying the aquarium that we built with freshwater and saltwater live art, right? But if you don't have something like that as a show where you've brought your part to the table, then you're just really collecting everybody together to sell stuff, right? And so I would like to see more shows take it more on their responsibility to either bring more education, bring more workshops, or do something truly unique like Vivarium did with their exhibits. So but what do you think, Eddie?
Well, Julian's got a couple of questions.
Yeah, before the Vivarium and Mackie thing, there was Reef Freaks, and that was Paul and Angela, of Advanced Aquarium Consultancy, and they had a goal with Reef Freaks to take the profits from that and donate it to a nonprofit that is for mental health. Another completely different concept for an event. Now they didn't have speakers. They had influencers, experts, and all on stage, and it was done kind of like the Tonight Show.
Kind of like a panel.
It was a talk show panel, and there were questions given to the individual people, directly personal questions, not generic questions that everybody had to answer the same.
Right.
So they really did the research to know about all of us and asked those questions, and they were questions that would be of interest to an audience. And then the audience was able to follow up with questions that might be helpful to them in their aquarium keeping. It was a completely different concept. And I
like a big panel of everybody sitting like a round table.
Yes. I mean, there have been round tables. Magna used to do that. It was
just more social media driven because they were doing that to where there was the show asking the question, or was people online like this?
It was, I'm trying to remember his name right now, and it's terrible that I'm spacing on it. He's wonderful. He absolutely did the best interview. If we could bring it up, then my external memory will be right there. Gosh, forgive me. He's a major influencer in the UK who has his own YouTube channel.
Are you talking about Yorkshire?
Yorkshire Reef. Thank you very much. You are.
Always leave it to Evie.
Yeah.
And he had brought those questions.
He is the one who organized that whole panel interview.
Yeah.
Excellent questions. And
I think they had just had a baby right before the show.
Just literally.
Yeah, they had just had a baby.
Yes.
I can't remember Yorkshire Reef. Do we know him?
Yes, you met him at in Orlando. Yes.
In Orlando.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I know him.
Yes.
What's his real name?
Josh. I think it's Josh.
Oh, okay.
I could tell you if I looked on my external.
Well, so he came up with the questions and y'all answered them that way.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you have a
Yeah.
Speaking of questions, you have a lot of questions here.
So is accuracy just selling out fast? It got harder to find.
Yes, that
in the
is
5
right.
gallon.
It's the demand and our rate of production. I've been saying for years we need to increase our production capacity, and I've attempted to do that, and it hasn't worked out right, but we will succeed this year, 2026.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, look, you knew about salt manufacturing.
Yeah, I did.
I'll just explain that I got very enthusiastic. I knew we needed to do it, and I bought a very large used blender. And when I received it, realized that it had, for the air pneumatic controls, were copper tubes, and that's just not
gonna be
doable. And I thought, oh, no big deal. I'll replace it with stainless steel and plastic. All I can say is that simple idea was not so simple. And each individual blender is a custom, like a work of art. It's not a boilerplate thing, so I couldn't just simply get a replacement like that. I ended up hiring somebody that I found with great difficulty in Florida, and he took it apart and was not able to fix it. And oh, it's such a long story.
Oh my goodness.
Because the pneumatics are tied to the control panel and how you do it. So the manufacturer was not able to help, but so I ended up having to basically
take it as
get
a
rid
loss.
of that, a big loss.
Oh my goodness.
And it was, many months, more than a year of attempting to solve it. So now, anyway, I'm back getting another blender and needing to install it. I wanted to do it in another location, but I couldn't find the proper location. So we're going to do it where we're at.
Right.
And we will solve it. So for now, people just have to be patient that sometimes you have to wait a little bit longer to get it.
Yeah.
We are making it every single day.
And I can imagine the challenge that you're going through, because I did have to do scaling of salt production.
You must know.
And it was, and then still maintenance on those blenders and machines, right?
Yeah.
Like, you need to have more than one if you want, and there's a customization that has to happen to each machine. You just can't go buy one.
Nope.
You then have to bring in an engineer.
Yes.
And
the engineers are really, really scarce.
Yeah.
Salt manufacturing is similar to, but very different from other blending of powder.
It's not very profitable either.
Yeah,
It's just
the
something
margins are really tight.
If you're wanting to make a profit on salt, the difficulty is there is manufacturers that use it as a loss leader, right? But if they're using it as a loss leader, what I have found, without really saying anything negative about,
the quality might not be there.
It's just the things that.
Yeah.
Well, look at Julian here. He cares about what doing the clam product. You brought it in because you were heartfelt about benefiting the hobby. And so if you're making salt, I know that your heart's in it. And that you're thinking, look at the way you've packaged it. You put it in the 5 gallon bags and the 25 gallon bags. Right?
They're 5 and 50.
5 and 50, right? And so it's an extra step to the production process. And if you're trying to make something that is a loss leader, you're not tending to do the extra little things. And there is other steps within salt manufacturing, like uniform particle size grinding and things like that help to keep it from,
segregating.
And so, but I like how, you're taking a fresh batch that you've just made and you're putting it right into the 50 gallon bag, right? So therefore, if it, you could just make a 50 gallon batch, right? If you're worried about separation of the raw materials, right? So, so yeah, salt is tough. Salt is tough. I didn't like doing it. I didn't like doing it at all.
Yeah, and as the demand grows, it becomes a bigger and bigger focus.
Right.
Your whole company mission shifts. That's.
Well, I think you do it to help people have good salt.
Yeah.
Because you want to see them be successful in the hobby, but then you have to have a salt that's much more expensive than what is out there, and then they're upset with you that it's very expensive. Like, you're just trying to take all their money, but that wasn't. You're just trying to put a healthy margin on it to make it worth your time.
Yeah.
And so it's all about perception, right? But I can understand that you were doing something really good with the salt, and I can see why that they would want the salt and that they're asking questions about it.
Tell them be patient and thank you. I really do appreciate the support.
This one's a good question, and I think that we can show these. What does Julian think about the future of this hobby, such as will the ocean be closed to fish and coral? Closed to fish and coral. I think it will.
Yeah, no fish and coral left in the ocean.
No,
not allowed. Right? Yeah.
No, I think will they be?
Yeah.
Will we be able to continue to pull from?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I really don't have a crystal ball to see what's going to happen legislative wise.
Right.
But I want to state that I support wild harvest and collection of both fish and corals.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's important on that side to give value to the reef for its natural resources.
Mm-hmm.
I think that for the most part, the harvest of marine life is sustainable. There are exceptions that improve where improvements could be made, but really our impact on wild coral reefs, and frankly most of what we keep in a marine aquarium are from coral reefs, coastal areas. Whether it's not on the reef itself, it's near a coral reef, so its origin is a coral reef. It's sustainable. There's it's a minuscule effect.
Yeah.
I also support mariculture, aquaculture, whether it's in the country of origin or another location, including based in the USA. I think it's all good. There's much good that we do in all of those activities. It does concern me that marketing, everybody who has a business has to market, and marketing often involves positioning your product and your company against alternatives.
Mm-hmm.
And the aquaculture tends to be aquaculture versus wild. And that I think it's an unfortunate thing, because what it does is it makes wild harvest out to be a negative thing, no matter how you look at it, and it shouldn't be.
Right.
We should really look at wild harvest as a positive thing and giving value to resources, giving an economic incentive to people in countries all over the world to protect their reef.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a challenge to explain to people that taking from a resource can be protection.
Yeah.
It really can be, as long as it's a sustainable activity.
Especially with the hobby, I think that there is a higher value.
Yeah.
To because from what I understand, and I haven't done a lot of travel to these places, but the way I hear it described from the people that go there is that the villagers there that build the facilities that they harvest from the reef with, the fish, particularly, there's so many more of those fish being fished for eating purposes.
Yeah, the food consumption is a bigger harvest.
Yeah,
a lot bigger, not a little bit, a lot bigger.
And when it's sold into food, it's
immediately
$1 or $2.
It's a lower value.
Yeah,
it's immediately consumed, and so then there has to be more harvest.
Right.
Of course, what gets sold into the aquarium hobby, not all of it survives. There is some loss, but the more and more we are successful as a hobby, the less and less demand there is, because
because there is aquaculture
and there is aquaculture.
So I can see how you're explaining it.
The two are beneficial. Aquaculture, the main benefits is that in general the fish are less likely to have pathogenic disease. They're not absolutely free of it. but they're more likely to be acclimated to eating prepared foods. So they're a hardier fish to begin with. Aquaculture could provide more availability of fishes that are just historically harder to get a hold of because they may be from a place that's far away, or their abundance in the wild, you know, maybe, make a situation where only a certain number of them are harvested annually anyway. Maybe they're from deeper water, so it's more challenging to get them. So, or, like I said, a more remote place where there really isn't much of an industry of harvesting. Aquaculture really brings that home and makes it good for the aquarium hobby. So I see it that way.
Well, I think that's a good way to put that information out there, because most people are looking at the wild caught as just really those are the bad guys.
Yeah, and they're not.
Yeah.
And with corals, mariculture as well as aquaculture gives you the ability to select really beautiful strains, and instead of collecting it once and one guy gets it, hold that, propagate it, and then lots of people can get it. So it's good that it can be taken from the wild in the first place, and then people who have the skill to then farm it, whether it's through vegetative chopping or spawning and producing more offspring, either way, you have ability to perpetuate the availability of a particular type of coral. So,
I think what's more
yeah,
of a risk to the availability of fish and coral is what's happening because of like what's happening at the Florida Reef Track, right?
yeah,
The crown of thorns, right? The changing of temperature inside of these areas, and
The
coral dying
lionfish.
off and fish.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I think that that's what is risking the the ability for the reef to be thriving in all areas, and therefore if it's not thriving and it's dying off, I think government will step in and not allow harvesting, because they're still trying to solve a problem, so they don't want
Well,
anyone else.
let me hold you there. It's true that climate change and hot water leading to massive die-off of corals is a problem worldwide. Of course, Florida and the Caribbean have suffered a lot because the number of species of coral is much lower than in the Indo-Pacific. Florida in particular has always been kind of on the border of where reefs can survive anyway. We get too hot in summer, too cold in winter. But I wanted to point out that the aquarium hobby, the reef aquarium hobby in particular, worked out the ways first of mass propagating vegetatively, and then how to spawn corals.
Yep.
And that
Yep.
was, technology born from the aquarium industry manufacturers, techniques developed by aquarium hobbyists, now put to use at public aquariums and university institutions to spawn or clone corals to protect the reefs in Florida and around the world. But especially in Florida, where you have corals that are threatened with extinction, they're actually endangered. And then the techniques we use for attaching the corals in our aquariums are used to transplant them on the reef.
Right.
And now techniques are being used to try to provide extra hardiness to the corals, whether it's through
replants it.
Yeah, well, taking different genetic strains and crossing them, maybe the same species from two different regions. If for example, in Tela, Honduras, they have surprising, very healthy corals that have died out elsewhere in the Caribbean. And University of Miami got specimens and spawned them together with Florida, same species, but from Florida, and they've produced these offspring that they don't know but suspect they will have picked up that hardiness.
Right.
And they've already transplanted those on the reef in Florida.
Yeah.
Are those the ones that are able to tolerate the higher temperature?
Well, that's the goal, is to see whether they will.
Which organization did that one?
That was University of Miami.
University of Miami. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting. We, you know, I could see where you're going with. I do think that the hobby's involvement has impacted positively.
It really has, and I want to say that if it was a knee-jerk reaction that, oh my gosh, the water's getting too warm, there should be no collection of corals, all these benefits would be lost.
Right.
Yeah, you needed the collection of corals by institutions. I mean, there's no hobby collection of corals in the Caribbean, no stony corals.
Right.
But it was allowed for universities, some public aquaria. And once you had so many bleaching events and disease events where the coral population plummeted, fortunately, governments realized that the only way we're going to prevent them from going extinct is to harvest them now and get them away from the habitat where they're dying out. Keep them, mass produce them. That was a good decision.
Right.
Yeah. And that really was only possible because of the technology of reef aquarium keeping.
Right.
If our hobby hadn't existed, they might have tried, but you wouldn't have had the expertise. You wouldn't have had the equipment.
Yeah.
People that did it for the love and the passion of doing it versus, you know, paid people to figure it out. Right.
Until the reef aquarium hobby came along, the scientific community who studied reefs, studied corals on reefs, were of the opinion that you couldn't keep them in aquariums because they just didn't know how.
Right.
Yeah, but now there's a complete, you know, sharing of information. You have people who are now scientists who were hobbyists, you know, as children, and then decided, hey, I want to work on coral reefs, went to the universities.
A good example of it would be the Florida Reef Track Restoration Project, which I did go to their facilities with what Evie and I did with Sarah Stevens. And we went and visited all those facilities and with George and made videos and released to bring awareness to it. And when you looked at the facilities, the reason why the equipment was even in existence, the reason was because of the hobby.
Yes.
So that actual taking of the coral, putting it in their facilities, that type of equipment would not be available.
Right. Not for
at that sizing and stuff. Even public aquariums would be so much more expensive, and going to a public aquarium would be so much more expensive if some of those sizes of the aquariums for the smaller type of exhibits, you know, of shrimp and things like that, you know, if the hobby didn't exist, it would cost a fortune to get a glass box made this big to make an exhibit. And so I think that you're right, and it's refreshing to hear that point of view of it because, you know, I would say that I don't think I know enough about your side of seeing it to be able to formulate a full opinion about how we're collecting and things like that.
Even the current, and it's a global activity, but the trend of reef restoration, reef renovation, transplanting corals. In Florida, that really started with Ken Niedermeyer, and he was a marine life collector in the Florida Keys. Primarily fishes, but also invertebrates. And it was his daughter who had the idea that, hey, you know, if the aquarium hobby is growing corals, maybe we can do that, you know, make kind of a farm in the sea, a mariculture thing, and then transplant them. And he then had to talk to the state of Florida and propose her idea, and met a lot of resistance. There was the whole, well, can you prove that you could even do that aspect? Because there, you know, it was just an outside of the box thought. Now, of course, everybody of course you can do that, right? But at the time, it wasn't accepted. And then he demonstrated it, and then it got replicated by other organizations all over. So again, the origin of the idea was, in the aquarium hobby.
Yeah.
So I gave a talk on this. So I don't mean to be repetitive, but when I went to China at that ship show, there was from OFI, Ornamental Fish International, they put on a seminar. They had lots of speakers and had me give a talk. And I said, the thing that I'm thinking about a lot is this. Would that work for your theme? And they said, oh, yeah, absolutely. So, yeah.
That's really, I'm super happy that we're able to have you on here because you are participating in those types of conversations around the world. And so it's truly special for us to be able to bring it to, our hobby page here at Reef Builders. And, I'm going to cut the questions.
Julian?
What's the difference for Hawaii allowing spearfishing instead of keeping them alive in the aquarium?
Oh, yeah. Well,
What makes it okay to eat them?
right. Well, that's true worldwide, that regulations on the harvest of marine life generally allow the harvest for food and prohibit the harvest for ornamental aquarium keeping. It's been that way forever. So it's not a surprise to see that in Hawaii. The point of view is that the aquarium harvest, the fish get taken and then shipped to other places, whereas the food harvest is local, by people to consume personally. It gets to be an emotional argument and not a very good scientific one if you break it down. If the harvest is truly sustainable, as it really was in Hawaii, it's just an opinion, that food fish harvest should be okay and ornamental should not.
I think it's a lot of the noise that people that make from outside the hobby, and they're therefore just don't have all the information.
Well, it's not even that they don't have the information; they have a different point of view. People who are on the side of animal rights, the opinion is that animals should not be kept in captivity; they should always be in the wild. So that the whole aquarium hobby is wrong. It's really hard to argue scientifically about that because it's an opinion. You can talk all you want about the benefits of educating the world about coral reefs and all of these. It goes to deaf ears.
Right.
The position is that it's cruel. It's punishment for the fish that should be wild and free. Anyone who's a hobbyist can demonstrate quite the opposite in the keeping and the care of the animals and how much love is involved in it and how much benefit is given to everyone who sees it. But it's a different opinion, different point of view, one that really can't be argued.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. It's just like when they have that sentimental point of view towards it, it would be difficult to change their mind. One thing I do want to talk before we let Julian go, because I don't think we can take any more questions. I'm sorry about that. I really wanted to bring up the story that Sarah Stevens told us about how you were able to send one of your acro power over to Sarah Stevens while she was working with the Florida Reef Track Restoration Projects, and I think it helped to save a lot of corals.
Yeah, that was a funny story. I was mixing salt.
Yeah.
I was doing a mix.
Yeah.
And I have my phone there because I stream music.
Right.
It's not, it's kind of monotonous. You have to, it's a bit of an OCD thing. You have to do everything one step, next step, next step, next step. And for me, if I don't have music playing, it's really It's challenging.
Yeah.
So my phone is there. I'm streaming music. I'm in my zone. Everything's great. And then the phone rings. That stops the music. And I'm going up and down some steps to put things in the blender, and I could see her name on the phone. I'm like, okay, I'll answer, see what's going on. I enjoy speaking to her, and she said, "Can I ask you a favor? I have somebody who's going to be driving by. Can they pick up AcroPower from you?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, I'm here," and so I don't remember whether they picked it up or then she said, "Okay, they can come tomorrow," because I might have said I'm blending some salt right now. But anyway, they got it, and it was not something that I really anticipated.
Yeah.
What it was, they had found that if you had a coral that was not doing well, and you dip it make a bath with AcroPower, that they recovered, that there was a really significant improvement in the outcome.
Right.
And she told me that, and I thought about it, and I said, "Gee, that's really very interesting." And what went through my mind is, well, why? Why would that be the case? And I could think of a lot of theories, but I really didn't have a good answer. And to this day, I don't.
Right.
But she still, they do still use it for that purpose.
Right.
Because when she said, we're going to make a bath and it helps the corals recover, maybe they have an infection or they're bleached or they're injured or whatever. I said, "Oh, no, you meant," and she said, "I want a 5-gallon AcroPower." I said, "No, you mean Revive."
Yeah.
And a dip Revive. She said, No, I mean AcroPower." I'm like, "What? Really?"
Mm-hmm.
So
that's what I was curious about
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Sarah, we're friends with Sarah
Right.
personally.
Yes.
And we heard the story from her, and
Yeah.
I was confused just the same.
Yeah.
So I felt like I'd ask you, but
That's my
again-
side of the story. And like I said to her, "Gee, okay, I'm kind of a busy guy. I would love to know, love to see somebody do some controlled experiments instead of just testimonial. We did this and it worked." You're a little beyond testimonial because they have replicates, they have numbers of corals, and they could say, "Yeah, these really survived and these didn't."
Yeah.
But I think that needs to be expanded on. And then what you need to know is it something nutritional that you're making the coral more robust? Is it something affecting microbes that maybe at a high dosage, there's some shift in the microbes that gives them an advantage? I don't know. All of that crossed my mind as she told me, and I was like, that's going to require a lot of research to be able to figure that out.
Right.
Yeah.
But all I know is it worked, and they
Yeah.
saved some coral.
Yeah.
So
It's an important coral.
congratulations. If you
thank
hadn't
you.
been there
Yeah.
and your product didn't exist,
Right.
this coral would have died.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so, and it was
And those
hundreds.
are important corals. Those are
Hundreds of
Florida
corals.
corals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I guess, if the research was done to figure it out, there might be ways of figuring out how to make it even better.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know.
Well, I
Yeah,
like that you always give very thoughtful answers, and you never feel pressured to agree with something or, I guess, say something that you don't 100% know for sure.
Yeah. I still don't know why that was that way. Yeah. So there was a similar scene where I was at a raw convention. Maybe I told you this too. I'm in the audience. Raw's Regional Aquatic Workshop. It's public aquariums. And there was a presentation on their cultivation of cuttlefish.
Yeah.
And I'm watching and looking at the techniques and thinking, "Oh, maybe I want to try that someday. That's really cool," And then they have a picture of our product Revive comes up, and I'm like, "Huh?"
They do that. Yeah.
Yeah. And they dip the eggs in the Revive, and it kills off pathogens that are on the outside on the eggs and vastly improves their survival rate. I never recommended that. They had the product for use with corals, and they thought, let's try this. Did they tell me? No. I found out right there in the audience.
Sometimes they're buying
everybody
it.
else.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're buying it online themselves.
They're getting it from a distributor or whatever, and I had no idea.
Yep.
And it was like, wow, imagine if I had more time to do more experiments. But it's great that it's out there in the marketplace, and the imagination and the creativity of people. Then comes discovery.
How many regional aquatics workshops have you been to?
Only a few. Most of the time, it doesn't align in my calendar. It's conflicting with something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've gone to the last 5 or 6 because
Oh,
the
fantastic.
companies that I worked for before, they had a market there, on the professional side with the salt, and when we brought it over, Vitalis for
Yes. The food.
that was another reason why I went there. It's incredible. I think I'd love to see a version of that for the hobby, and that's what I thought Chattanooga was going to be about.
Oh,
was
yeah,
a
yeah.
Reef Builders that catered more like a regional aquatics workshop for the hobby.
Yeah.
And so that's something to think about, because and maybe Reef Retreat is
Reef Retreat. There are public aquarium people there, and universities.
right. And if that takes that spot, then great, because I just want the hobby to have a place that gives that regional aquatics workshop feeling.
Yeah, it's a great venue. I love how
it's not for selling at all.
To some extent, you have the sponsors can have a
The
tape.
sponsors come.
Yeah, but they really don't. They give a sponsor a couple of minutes to get up and talk and whatever. But
I've done that talk before.
Yes,
And
me
so,
too.
It's a little nerve-wracking, honestly, because I feel like I'm talking to people that are so much smarter than me.
Yeah.
And I'm talking to them about what I'm smart about, and it's
a different audience.
Afraid somebody's going to stand up and be like, "You're wrong.
Yeah.
You don't know anything."
No, but they're nice. No,
They are nice. No, they wouldn't. No. They always just think it, and I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Well, Julian, I'm going to let you get back to your booth, because I know you came here to talk to the hobbyists and exhibit. But I want to thank you for being kind enough to.
You're very welcome. Thank you for inviting me to do this, and hi to the audience out there. Sorry we couldn't answer all the questions, but
how did this thing get frozen here?
Yeah.
Well, I did.
Past it.
Well, we have to have more comments. I just didn't want to reach between you two and start.
Just types of comments. I don't know who's trying to kiss the toilet, but neither was none of us. And so, anyways, but you had some really good questions here.
Yes.
We will try to go back and look at some of those, and I'll see if I can get you some answers, Reef Brothers. Well, and then I was still coming by your booth, so to do that, and that is going to be probably sometime tomorrow.
Okay.
And then we'll look at what you have in person for people watching the live stream. Because we're going from here, where we have people sitting. You just happen to be a vendor and a speaker. Well, you're not speaking at this show.
I'm not speaking at this one.
I would always love for you to speak. So know that that's always there for you. And whatever makes that happen, I want to do that.
All right.
So, but we'll let you go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. But we have to stay on, Julian.
Yeah.
So
continue.
I think now we have to summon Mark.
Well, and he's supposed to be here already, isn't he? I think we kept Julian way late, didn't
There
we?
we go.
What time is it?
Well, it was so much fun. We
3:57.
went over, right?
Yeah, we got. He was. I only told him I'd borrow him for 30 minutes, and I felt bad about that. We took you for 53. I'm sorry, Julian.
Oh well.
Thank you, though.
It's great. Thank you.
All right. But Mark Levinson, we were not going to have time for Mark Levinson. He'll have to come another time because we need to go and do more on the floor.
All right.
And
you're going to the floor.
We did plug in the phone. So
yes, you
I think we're good.
You should be charged a good amount. You're at 80%.
Maybe I'm going to take a quick break to get a drink real quick, because I'll be going down onto the floor.
Yeah, get some water or something.
About 2 minutes. Yeah, and maybe you can read some of the questions that were dedicated for Julian and see if there's anything that we were able to find.
I can do.
So. Thank you, Evie. You have been stuck.
I what? I've been stuck. That's okay. I'm hanging out with like 24 others, so it's all good. ERNet, I like your question or more your statement. That'd be interesting to talk about CITES and how it doesn't always align with conservation. Um, we'll have to think about who we would need to pull in um, to have that discussion. Um, and if you have a suggestion on somebody who maybe we should have in for that discussion, that would probably be a really, really cool one to have. Blue Reef, I waited so many years for you to release because the facility we're building. Oh, Julian's pond. How did your pond take the cold winter weather? I actually asked him that. I guess it was a couple years ago. I have a Reef Builders video on our YouTube where I visited Julian's home and we went and hung out in his backyard, and he had been showing me like some of the mangroves that he was collecting, and I got to do a bit of a tank tour with him in his home, and his pond is so cool. It's very zen. That is something that I'm sure a lot of people do pick up on. If you see Julian's interviews or even if you've met Julian in person, he's just very zen. You can't help it, but just have like a complete calm demeanor wash over you with Julian. I'm a huge Julian fangirl. I have been for many years. I have all of his books. He threw you to the wolves again. Where's your break? Um, I I I got like a 5 minute break when he was live on the floor last time, but I was scared to take any longer than that because I'm not sure if you saw it, but my screen on my laptop was frozen last time he was down there on the floor live. And so I was having to watch everything through my tablet and through my cell phone, and I had my AirPods in so I could hear the audio feed. So I was just very careful. Oh, hi, Anya. Lyle would be a great one to speak with about CITES. I totally agree, Anya. And it's awesome to see you on here. Um, oh my gosh. Yeah. The Lyle Lyle could probably do a whole multi-hour live, and you would do nothing but learn and hear the most awesome stories from him. He is a very intriguing individual in the aquarium industry. When Sean and I were there in Australia during one of our 2 visits in the year. Is that last year? I think that was last year. We were there. Then my time is flying like crazy. But anyway, we flew down to Cairns. We went and saw Lyle, and that facility is so incredible. You can just tell that it has been established there for a very long time. The way that that whole entire family, there is a lineage that goes on with Cairns Marine. And all of the CITES collection. Monsoon is one of the only other places that can collect as well. And in Australia, we definitely will have to line up some of the people like that that would give us fantastic information along with that. So Anya, you're 1000% correct. Oh, thank you, Anya. I wish you were here too. Or heck, if I was out there in Australia, because if any of you other than Anya are from Australia or have gone to Australia, or even if you are thinking about wanting to go to Australia, everybody 1000% needs to try to go. It was a bucket list thing for me to go. I went twice in 1 year. We are planning on going this year. So that way we can align ourselves with some people that we want to have better communications with in regards to Reef Builders. So we do have some of that stuff lined up, and it'll be coming soon. I know it's a whole process. I know that there are a lot of people in Australia that do ask about ReefStock and it returning there to that country. We absolutely want to do it. We would love to be able to do it as quickly as we possibly can. But we want to do it the right way. We want to make sure that we have a good foundation for the show to be there. We have very good connections with people who can help us along the way. Something that Sean and I definitely can attest to is it is definitely can be a challenge to create a trade show because, you know, we are in either Dallas or Kansas City at any given time, and ReefStock runs annually here in Denver. So we thankfully have Rob, who is here located in Denver. And he's a gigantic help and resource for the brand in helping to bring ReefStock to everybody here like it is this weekend. We would need someone like that and the ability to do something like that if we were to come back to Australia. So trying to bring the connections forward, doing things like that for the show, we would absolutely love to do it. Hopefully we can do it soon. It's definitely something we want to do. Oh my gosh, I thought Sean was totally gonna like knock that camera right over. Because I was zoned out and I could see him coming from my peripheral, and he was just like, I do not.
It's me. I'm the
Yeah.
violator. Could you hand me my phone, please?
I can't.
We're gonna mic up and we're gonna go down and see more people.
Oh, good. Okay, here you go. Here is, well, hold on. Let me get them all on. I'm going to mute myself on this side, guys, because I don't want to make it crazy mic noises whenever I turn this on. Okay, I think I saved us all from like crazy microphone chaos, terrible noises. Maybe. It's still to be determined. Aussie reefers are still very much hoping for a ReefStock here again. Of course, yes. And, you know, that was something that we knew was super special whenever it was happening. I remember when Jake came to John and I, we were actually hanging out with him in Windsor a little bit before ReefStock Australia was kicking off and being planned. And he was like, I want to show it like together, like everybody on one side of the world and the other side of the world doing this really cool reefing community event, even though it's two totally different brands and platforms. And Sean was like, totally, dude, I'm totally down for it. And I'm sure the graphic is out there on the internet somewhere where it actually does show like a pin for ReefStock Australia. And then at the same time, I think we were in Chicago. Might have been Orlando. Not really sure. We had the shows going And that was really cool. And I remember Sean and I seeing all the cool footage and like all of the posts from Jake and Windsor while they were there. And I was like, I am so jealous. I just want to go to Australia in general. And that was so neat. So we want to come back. So don't count us out. And they are, let me see here. They're getting ready to go back down on the main floor. I think right now Sean is mapping out where he wants to go because I think it's slowed down enough now, perhaps for some of the coral vendors, that they'll be able to look at stuff a bit easier. It looks like everybody's got their orange lenses. They're doing some camera checks right now. And then after I put them on the main stage here, I will go on ahead and I'll get my friend. As long as it doesn't freak out on me again. All right, are we ready? Okay.
Yep, it's going the right way.
All right, let's see if
Am
we
I live?
got sound.
Okay.
You are.
All
you
right.
are
What's going on?
Good.
We are going to be going downstairs now. And I just appreciate you all that are tuning in for being patient with us learning how to do the streaming thing. I think it's going to create a great value as we do Reef Stocks in the future because we can share with you, no matter where you're at, what we're seeing here at this show. So we can just, we only have so much room here, even if you all wanted to come here, we couldn't fit you in the place. So just having a way where you can hang out and participate with us and see what we're seeing is fun, kind of heartwarming for me. So you have to forgive some of the learning process of it all. All right. Okay. I think we go straight into coral, guys. That's what you want to see is some coral. And if we pass by a booth that I think I know has a brand new product that you would want to know about being launched today, I'll go and I'll talk to them as well. So let's go. Hey, you got anything new and cool to show off? You do? You don't want to talk about it?
I don't know anything about it.
Why not?
I don't know anything about it.
Well, is someone here?
That's bad out right there.
Oh, okay.
Stratton X Light, not on the market yet.
ATI Stratton X.
Look at that.
And
no fan, heat sinks built in as part of the panel, 200 par, a 34-inch spread.
Wow.
Kind of badass, right?
You can. It looks like you can actually change out these LED panels.
Yeah, it looks like you probably can. The mount, take these four out, put the mount in.
Wow. I know nothing about it. I wish they had given us some information on it. That's cool. All right. That's a new product. Okay. So ATI has a new one. But there you go. All right. How's it going?
Doing well, you?
How are y'all? All right. I like combat corals. I want to film here. I want to film with you, Hugo. We did it in Vegas, and it wasn't very busy there. This show has been busier, right?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. I'm glad that you got to come in. Vegas was tough on us. It was sad to see that one not work out like we wanted.
Vegas was
good at the
weird.
tables.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was a great facility.
Yeah. Tables were good, but
all right. So you got that mic on, but I need you to also put this one on like a little further away from it because we've got Scott over here taking the hard footage, which we're going to be editing, right? Perfect. And this is live. So you are live right now. You got lots of people watching.
Awesome.
And I love your shorts because you you're in the service, right?
Yep.
And every once in a while, you just get called out and you have to leave.
Yeah.
And you were telling me the story last time, which I think Kumar did edit that. And we are releasing those kind of one by But you have I said next time that you leave, you're going to give me a call.
Yeah.
And I'm going to help you move your coral so that way
Yeah.
you don't have to part it out to different people. Right?
Absolutely, that'd be great.
But the reason why you do it is because of the passion for the hobby.
Yeah.
And that's what I love. So your combat corals, you have your website, right?
Yes. Well, it's when I go to the shows, I take it down because there's times where I've accidentally taken something from that was at the store.
Yeah.
And I brought it to the show, and then it sells at the show, but then it also sells off the website, or it'll sell off from
And then you're
eBay.
gonna disappoint
And then I have multiple people telling me like, "Hey, I bought this," when I, at this point, don't even physically have the product, and it creates a bad experience. So to mitigate that, I take everything down,
right.
and it gives me time to update it and forces me to do whatever changes I've been putting off because I stay so busy.
So after you leave here, you'll go back home. You'll get everything loaded back up on the site. And people can go to Combat Corals and find the coral you have. But they can also probably follow you on Instagram or
Instagram,
Facebook. And if you're posting there, you definitely have it, right?
The easiest way right now is probably off of Instagram, combat_corals.
Right.
Because I get back to Phoenix on Monday.
Right.
And then Thursday, I head out for a mission in California.
Oh, wow.
And then I'll be in California for a month. So the website's probably not going to be up until mid to end of April.
Wow.
Just because, I get back just in time to do another show.
Wow.
And I've been lucky enough for the last year and a half, that it's usually a show and then I head out of town for the Army, or I'm out of town and I get back in time to literally pack everything and then go.
So really the best way to get your products is at the show.
Yes.
What's the next show you're going to?
The next show will be Reefapalooza in Orlando.
In Orlando. Okay.
Yes.
I'll be there too.
Awesome.
So I'll even come and film you there.
Yeah, we'll talk.
If they'll let me. Sometimes they don't let us. All right. What did you bring here today? Because I want to show off. I love how you do good with Wilson eyes. I remember from the video. What else do you have here?
So I got a little bit of a few Ghanies, a few hammers. I have Wilsonis, some Heliofungias, some torches, chalices. I had a bunch of A-cans. I was running a sale on A-cans and I sold out.
Yeah, I see a lot missing.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's been a great show. It's been a good turnout. I feel like Denver has always been very...
I mean, that's its hometown. Every time that we go somewhere, it's going to be kind of hit or miss.
Yes.
I would go back to Vegas if I thought it would do better, but I think it was more about enough local hobbyists there. And, the only way Vegas would work out is if we got everybody to fly in from all over the country to hang out with us there.
Exactly.
And meet, all of our coral vendors coming together at once.
Yeah, Vegas is definitely an interesting market because I've done, the smaller single day shows, and even those are kind of a hit and miss.
Yeah.
So it was one of those where I was hopeful because it's a great location.
Right.
It is
Did
Vegas.
well there so many years ago, but that's because they had that following that would fly from all over the country.
Well, and that was too before COVID, because I think that was like 2018. So
Yeah.
it was one of those things where,
Yeah.
times were very different for the show
Things changed,
prior to,
Well, if we do take ReefStock somewhere else, it will be to a place that's not already have a flag planted there. We want to grow the hobby wherever we go.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
so,
I mean,
comment down below.
I'm excited.
Comment down below. Tell us where we should go.
That'd be good. Interesting to get the public's opinion on where they think a good destination would be.
Absolutely. I'd like to, I do want to do another Reefstock. One a year doesn't feel like enough. But for now, that's where we're going to stick. Because it's too risky. It's too risky to drag you guys out.
It is.
To a place and
It is, but at the same time, everybody's hopeful and everybody's excited for it because if it works out, it's just another great show that we get to do versus, limited amount of big shows. Because the big shows, I feel like it's the best way to connect with the public.
Right.
It really is.
In person, bringing cool stuff. Lots of people bringing cool stuff that you wouldn't see there from the local shops because, it's the local shops have what they have.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Well, your corals look awesome. I just wanted to give you a shout out, let people know
Appreciate it. Thank you.
corals. I think you'll eventually get to a place where you have just a ton of stuff to put online.
I'm looking forward to it.
And just if you see Hugo at the show, definitely go and support him. He's doing a lot of cool things, and I think he has a good approach to what he's trying to do with the hobby. So I appreciate it, dude.
Appreciate it.
All right, thank you. I'm gonna have to take your mics though. I'll forget them. So. Alrighty. Thanks, Hugo. Appreciate it.
I'm going.
All right, let's keep finding stuff. Hey, how are you? Yeah, we should check out what you've got. We had you on the live stream.
Yeah.
Put these mics on you.
Okay.
I like what you're doing with the eggs. They're so here. Why don't you do that?
Okay. Sorry.
I don't want to be accused of anything.
All right. There we go.
And then put this one on your lapel. I can help you with that. All right. All right.
Okay, hold on before you record. Okay, what?
We're already recording.
Oh, you're already.
It's live. So
Okay.
You're just gonna have to get to know people real fast around here.
Okay. So can I tell you then? Yeah. So this is my Ghani tower. I made it. It was full of Ghanis this morning, but we're midway through the day. So these are the Justin Green. They grow really well, and my idea was just to kind of build the whole thing up.
And you're all the way from T&W. You're all the way from Portland.
Yes, I am.
Tell me about your trip down. You took 3 days to get here.
I did.
Yeah.
And
these all did well.
All did really great. My husband made me a set of coolers with filtration, heater, circulation, and we put Kessels on top of it.
Yeah.
And they really liked the driving. So every time we're driving, things did great, and heaters and coolers just kept everything.
3 days. And
3 days. And even I had SPS that did just fine. I had everything, same tank, little mini.
We're gonna have to learn. We're gonna have to document. You're gonna have to document how you did that.
My water was clear when I got here.
3 days traveling, coral fine.
Yeah.
It's possible. That's good.
And
so what do you tell me about these eggs?
Okay. Oh no. Okay.
Dog was not happy.
So these are our eggs.
Okay.
And they hold frags in them. 10 ounces. They are watertight. So, they screw together. We do it underwater. And then, they're just transport containers. But yeah.
That's so interesting.
Yeah.
So I thought you did it to where they didn't know what was in there.
Oh, they do. So
Okay.
this is my mystery egg tank, only I sold out.
Oh, wow. So you have 3 more.
I have 3 left.
Okay.
Of mystery eggs today.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
So this morning, I loaded these up. I loaded about 65 up this morning.
Okay.
And I loaded them with four torches, 8 different Ghanis, holographic hammers, just a little bit of everything. 10 different Zoas, just everything.
I want to buy one.
Okay.
Okay. And so, since we're on the live stream, do you trust that I'm going to give you the $20?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
I want to pick this one here.
Okay, and you want me to?
Is that one kind of black and green?
Yeah, it's black and green.
I think Evie would like that one the most.
Okay.
All right. So this is the. Oh wait, that one's like. What color is
That's
that?
green and black.
The same. Same.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
This one, I think you put something good in. This is
Okay.
the one we're gonna go with.
Okay. And you're gonna open it up on camera?
Yeah, we're gonna see what we got.
Okay. All right, here we go. There you go. You can open it up on camera.
Okay.
Of course, it'll probably be down, so you won't really be able to tell. But all the water's gonna come out.
Oh.
Zoas.
Zoas.
Yeah.
What kind of Zoas do you think those are?
I'm not sure because they're closed, but I'm not sure which ones they are.
All right.
Yeah.
But I get to keep the egg.
Yeah.
Right? Can I set it back down in your water?
Yes.
Or,
And fill it back up. You got to fill it back up.
I got to fill it back up? Or can I just leave it
And,
open?
Normally, we don't let people open with the show, obviously, but
oh, really?
We're on camera. Yeah,
But I broke the rules.
Yeah, that's
Oh, man, I just
I'm gonna get.
drum.
I'm gonna go get you fresh water.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. But don't forget, that's mine.
Yeah.
Don't resell it. Okay. All right. That's what they do over here at this booth. A salty venture. I think it's a cool little game.
Oh, and the other thing I want to show you is my cups I made.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put this in water, and I'm gonna just show you my beautiful cups.
Okay.
So I made a bunch of cups. These are in the blue light. Let's see.
You made these by hand.
Yeah. Okay. So all of these up here, and they've actually done really well. So they're all got the nautiluses. Oh, and the seahorses. And I had a bunch of octopus ones, but I've sold all the octopus ones today. So.
Oh, Evie would have wanted an octopus.
Yeah.
Oh, this is an octopus one.
Yeah, it's a weird one, and I've been warning everybody. It's not a good cup.
Okay.
This was a design failure.
Okay.
As you can see, it's hard to drink from it. So yeah, that's why that one's not sold.
Oh,
all the good ones. Oh, look at the colors of that.
Yeah.
That is gorgeous.
That is
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah.
Well, Evie's probably gonna want one of these, so we'll be in touch. Hey, what about this one? Isn't this an octopus?
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
There's my last octopus.
Okay, we're gonna take that one. You
Okay.
set that to the side. We'll
I
come
will.
back and get it from
Okay.
you.
And
All right.
one more thing I want to show you guys.
Okay.
So my friend makes these. I told you about them. They're LED fish. I've got a whole school of them that swim around my aquarium. So I asked my friend to make a bunch more so we could bring them.
Okay.
And you can see on the side of our tank.
Oh wow! So they light up. There's an LED behind it.
The LED's added after.
Okay, so you could put an LED behind it, and that's what makes it make those awesome colors.
Yeah. But they're cool artwork. So there you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
And if people want to contact you, they just a Salty Venture, where they find you on Instagram, on Facebook, or
Yeah, I am going to be on Instagram more, but yeah, we are online. So.
oh, they can scan that.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right, here you go. Just pause it and scan it. There you go, and there you can find her. Okay, all right.
Thank you.
We helped you get to the people that weren't able to get here.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
thank you so
Be here
much.
tomorrow, maybe.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't resell my polyps.
Okay. All right, I won't.
I know there's only 2 eggs left, and someone will be like, that guy.
Tomorrow I am going to load up more.
Or the
So,
octopus cup.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Got it.
Oh,
Have
you want
it
my
coral.
God, you're so greedy.
GHI. I like that.
Oh,
Isn't it the
man.
first time, Sean?
I've been.
Nice to meet you. What did you bring here to ReefStock today?
Oh man, most.
Oh, hold on. We're going to start all over. I left both the mics there. Super sorry. Evie's probably rolling her eyes in the booth over there. Okay, Vince, you got to put one on one side of your shirt and the other on the other, because we're live streaming, so people are getting to know you really quickly right now.
Both like right here.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
good.
Perfect.
And we're also taking the footage so that we can edit that later.
Sweet. Awesome.
Tell me, how long have you been doing this? HI corals.
So I've been in the hobby for about 12 years now, and our business is about 2.5 years old.
Okay.
Right now, we're mostly LPS dominated aquaculture and some really cool wild stuff.
Yeah.
Try to bring the coolest, most unique LPS corals you guys can find anywhere.
Okay.
We're about 50% cleared out right now. The show's been amazing. We're gonna have to restock for tomorrow and bring some more. This show's been awesome.
Do you live close by?
Yeah, so we're only about an hour away. So we're in Fort Collins, Colorado area.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this has been an amazing show. We're gonna bring some more tomorrow and fill it up. But we got a really good selection of LPS corals, some really nice mushrooms. This is probably the coolest one. This really nice,
show me,
crazy pink Yuma mushroom at the bottom. That thing's amazing. Got some really unique Symphilias, some Holy Grail anemones, Chicagos, a little bit of everything. Some easy sticks for the people just getting into SPS corals.
And you're literally 60% sold out. And I knew that your booth was going to be good because I saw Seth Wheeler from Underwater Wonders come over here, and he is wanting to buy stuff from you yesterday.
Yeah. So Seth, I've actually known Seth since I was like 10 years old. He was actually one of the guys that got me into the hobby.
Yeah.
He was maintaining a tank of that my mom worked at, and he actually got me into the hobby, and 10, 12 years later, here we are.
So do you sell online?
Yeah, so we're mostly online at ghicorals.com. We ship nationwide. We also do local pickup, service, custom aquascapes. We do a little bit of everything. So
that's cool.
Yeah,
All
awesome.
Right. So they can find you at your website, gottahaveitcorals.com.
Yep, website is ghicorals.com.
Oh, yeah,
Instagram at ghicorals, Facebook at ghicorals, all the social channels, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram.
And TikTok?
Yep, TikTok as well.
Yeah. Do you do like live sales on TikTok? Like
we haven't done live sales on TikTok yet. We're looking into Palm Street, so we're going to do some live streams on Palm Street, and as well as some Instagram lives as well.
Okay.
Also some auction sites. We're dabbling on some auction sites. We're everywhere, so you guys can find us on pretty much any place you can look.
All right. Well, I'm going to be running around Florida. I mean, not Florida.
Florida.
Denver for about a week. So
awesome.
Maybe I know I'm going to go see Seth, but if you want me to come by and do some more filming of where you're growing out your coral, I might be able to do that.
Absolutely. Just hit us up on Instagram, and we would love to show you everything. We got a ton of grow out systems, and we aquaculture a bunch, and we also bring in some wild stuff. So also a portion of all our sales goes to nonprofits like the Great Barrier Reef Foundation, and then other foundations out in Hawaii. for rebuilding and kind of restoring those reefs due to like sunscreen issues and that kind of stuff. So we do that too.
Well, that's really cool.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet you, Vince. And again, I just wanted to introduce you
man.
to everybody that
Yeah,
was
thank
watching
you.
on the live stream.
Yeah,
and
thank
check out
you
some of your
guys.
cool stuff.
Yeah,
All right.
thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. Here we are. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. See, I grabbed him this time. I didn't forget him. All right. Thanks again, Vince. All right. We're going to talk to Chris Obergast. Christopher Obergast. Talk to me.
Talk to you about
Your coral.
my coral.
You got to put one mic on one side of your shirt and one mic on the other.
Oh, I am too mic-ing it.
Because we're live right now.
Oh, we're live.
So, you know, I can't edit for you like I normally do and just, you know, make you look awesome, but you're just going to have to be awesome already. You should be able to do it all right.
I'll be all right.
All right.
How can I help you today?
Chris is with Unlimited Color Coral. He also partners with Kessel at every single one of the shows because he uses exclusively Kessel to grow your coral.
Yeah,
but I've known
Kessel.
But I've known Chris for over a decade. You live down in Houston.
Yep.
I live in Dallas. We get along nonetheless, even though Houston is far inferior from Dallas. But that's a continual argument between Chris and I. We've been hanging out for 10 years. You're really good at growing Gonapora, but I don't even see any today. Oh, they're over there.
Yeah, this is mainly just the colonies that we have.
What do you got that's cool?
Well, the algae. The algae is really actually kind of cool.
Some dragon's breath.
No, this is called atomic broccoli.
What? Oh my gosh, that is cool.
Yeah, so dragon's breath typically on the edges has
you're right. This is dragon's breath.
and this has the speckle.
This is cool.
So atomic broccoli.
That's
Not
awesome.
named by us, but just grown.
Broccoli. I don't like broccoli.
I know you're a meat and potatoes guy.
Maybe if broccoli looked like that, you know, I'd probably eat it. But, yeah. Okay. And you've got some big colonies here, which you don't see very often at shows.
Right.
This is how the hobby used to be, though.
Yeah, it used to be a mainly colony like option. Like, get this here, have an acantho. Here, have an octospawn.
Yeah.
But as the hobby has progressed throughout the years, like literally, frags have become more and more prevalent because people realize that hey, I can fragment this coral, frag, and sell it.
Yeah. And then you got your Zorock here.
Yep.
What kind of zoos are those?
Those are like people eater, red people eaters.
Red people eaters.
Yep. Typically, that's what they're the bigger polyp, not a paleothoa, but a zoanthid. That typically have like a speckled center or some other colored center, and they're red.
These are people eaters are ones that you have to be really careful with that they can carry these are the ones.
Yeah, these are the more ones that you want to be careful with on the paleotoxin because they are definitely not something. These are Caribbean. These are Indonesian.
How much are you selling this rock for?
That rock right there is $200.
Not bad.
No, not for as many polyps it is.
Yeah.
If you wanted to be a fragger, all you had to do is frag that up.
Yeah, you could probably make double that. Just cut it up. But you didn't. Why?
No.
Because you care about the people that want a big.
I like growing coral.
Okay. And teach somebody what they need to do to take care of acanthophilia.
Acanthophilia, in my opinion, in my experience, acanthophilia is like a fairly easy, low care coral. You can easily spot feed it. It makes it a little bit happier, but typically, like as long as the parameters are within a moderate range and you're not swinging the alkalinity, swinging all the parameters out, including the temperature, acanthophilia is really easy to take care of.
And what do you keep your parameters at, Mr. Obergast?
Well, I can tell you right now, based off of my readings at the tank. Our readings right now are, it's typically about 8.5.
8.5 out.
Right now it's 8.76.
Yeah.
Calcium is 550 and magnesium is 1270.
So you bumped that calcium up,
It's just a reaction because we have a calcium reactor.
Oh, okay.
So it's not intentional.
Yeah. You normally keep it around 450.
Yeah, and sometimes with the calcium reactor, the alkalinity is consumed faster than the calcium, so it's not like I can adjust it.
I already know what your parameters are because I used to make your salt. So. Oh,
And so here's some more of the AK fragments.
Show me one of your cool ganies.
Ganies, right there.
Right here.
Yeah, there's Alvelopora.
Yep.
Some red Gani. Bernardipora is all right here. Some more Ganipora, along with this is an Alvi. Some of our different Ganis have already sold, but for the most part, like Ganiporas are.
What's your most expensive piece in your whole booth?
Right now, I'm taking a quick inventory. It's probably going to be the Acanthophilias, and they're priced at $5 to $5.50.
Right.
There's two. There's the giant one that we just talked about.
Yeah.
And some of these more multicolored Acanthophilias are at $5.
Yep. Okay. Well, if people want to buy coral from you, where do they find you?
UnlimitedColorCorals.com.
All right. Right there on your sign.
On the sign. Okay. And the QR code.
Right.
Takes you right to the website.
Are you nice to your customers?
No, not at all.
All right. I just want to know. Okay. All right. Trying to help you out here, Chris.
Of course. Of course.
All right.
Let's talk.
Yeah.
Let's go do it now.
Okay.
All right.
You want to come up?
Awesome.
Yeah. Because I want to go film this other tank, and there's no reason to wait around an hour. I'm done.
It's 4:30 though.
Perfect.
Okay. Well, all right. We'll go up. We'll talk.
We either do it now, because otherwise there's no reason for me to wait around for an hour to do it. Let's just do it.
Yeah, we can go do it. All right. I'll meet you up at the booth. All right. Well, that was fun. All right, Chris. We'll see you next time.
Have a wonderful day.
This is like officially the only show you come to now, right?
It is.
Okay, cool. All right, you just keep it that way. That's fine. All right. Okay, I guess we have to go film. Go back to the booth. That was a little sooner than I'd wanted to, but all right. This is it from the show. We'll probably come back down from 5:30 to 6 because we'll be done talking to Mark over in the live stream booth. So we'll come back down here next time, and then we're gonna leave this on because I still don't know how to turn it off.
Yeah.
Do you?
Better to let her do it.
Yeah. Okay. Because you know, she could touch the very same button, but.
Nothing to do. We don't complain.
And that's just what I'm all about. Is I'm just trying not to get blamed. Okay.
I'll take the blame for some things, but
yeah, I can only take so. I'm already going to take the blame for a couple of things today.
It's too easy to not.
I'm already maxed out on what I'll take the blame for today.
She's not watching.
She left the chat. Evie. All right. Let's just go get her. Let's just yeah. All right, we need you back over here.
I did. Oh.
Okay, thanks. Mark is coming up and he's going to give his recap.
Mark,
Yeah, so we need to turn this off. You got to turn it off. Am I off? Up there? That's off now? It's off?
It's all good to go. So that is off.
All right.
All right. Are you going to do this just with Mark?
You can sit in here.
Okay.
Okay.
Excellent.
All right.
We will be on tomorrow.
Come on, sit down.
Start of the show. So we'll be doing the exact same thing. Sean will probably get to visit a whole lot more of the coral vendors tomorrow.
Yeah. Did you see? I got. I think you walked away, but we got you one of those eggs.
I could hear it because I'm monitoring it all.
Oh, okay.
The whole
What's
time.
with the egg?
They're one of the coral vendors it's like a grab bag, like a surprise. You don't know what's in it, and you open it up.
You
and
opened
it's,
it up.
Yeah.
Oh, that one doesn't have a frag.
Yeah.
She's
And
in.
they put a
Oh.
coral right in there. Isn't that interesting?
There you go. See,
Yeah.
check that out. You can,
It's pretty
yeah.
Very, very unique and interesting way to create a like a you don't know what you're gonna get type thing.
Yeah, it's a blind bag.
Yeah, and you get
Crazy.
A blind egg.
Blind egg. Yeah,
Yeah.
blind egg.
and it's completely watertight. So
Mm.
if you wanted to take it home in that,
I don't know about that. There's no over in it.
yeah. Well, that's
Anyway.
what she said it was. She held it upside down.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like it would be. There isn't an over.
I mean, there wasn't a frag in there. Why should we believe this person?
Right. We won't know until a couple days from now, right? When we have to take that egg that you got home. So, all right, Mark Callahan, Mr. Saltwater Tank, also saltwateraquarium.com. How was the show for you?
I'm still trying to take it all in, Sean. It was
Yeah.
a lot.
It's a lot.
Lot to see. You got the blue light thing going on when you walk around the coral vendors enough.
Yeah.
Plenty good frags to see.
Mhm.
I'm not the one to try to take it home
Yeah.
on the plane, but I know you per se you can do that.
You could have done it in that egg.
Maybe. But so it's definitely lots that I would have liked to take home.
Yeah.
But don't want to give it that risk. But if you haven't come to the show yet, you need to do plenty of good coral still here, plenty of coral vendors, plenty of other vendors, equipment vendors, talk to some new people I haven't talked to before, learn some new stuff.
Any new products that you saw?
The Lamont tester, which
Yeah.
is in beta, so it's coming. It's not necessarily out.
Yeah.
But it very promising. I mean, they had a unit here. They've already got people signed up for it. So preview of coming attractions. I signed up for the beta as well.
Mhm.
So I'll be getting my hands on a unit and getting people feedback on that.
Yeah.
So that was cool to see. Tunzi had basically a pedestal
Yeah.
that spun the coral,
That thing is so cool.
right? And you're just kind of like, wait, what? But they said it's like the rage in Germany.
Yeah.
And I was like, I mean, why not? You get a little tank, you put some corals on it, they spin around, and you don't have to worry about flow issues.
Didn't that shock you coming from Tunzi though? Because they're so serious with the products that they make.
I know,
that it
they're
has
so
to have a
German.
precise function, right? But this one's just to spin coral.
They said I guess it is literally like a rage in Germany.
Yeah.
I'm with you though. I'm like, this is so very un-German. This is so American
Yeah.
and not German.
Yeah.
So maybe it'll take off here. Well, I don't know, but it was cool.
Yeah, I mean, it was coming from Roger. I felt that even he was confused a little bit as to the exact function that we would use it for. But it was a cool design. And then I think they had some other cool new things. I like their auto top off pump. If I kept saying I wanted it to go with the flush connection, because with the connection they have it on it over there in the booth, you can't drop it down into a 5-gallon jug. And I think it would be nice if you could.
You want it more of a stand up so you can drop it in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So would love to have seen that. As far as coral, I liked zoanthics with the grafted mushroom. So they have a grafted
Is it
red
discoma?
Yeah, it is a discoma mushroom, and I'd never seen that before. So they had 2 of them there in the booth, and then they had 2 $1,200 mushrooms too,
Did you buy them both?
No, I did not.
Why not?
Because
You should buy them. Evie wants one.
Because no, it's not Evie. Evie's the one that would kill me. You know?
No, she'd get over it.
Such big
She's a
game.
reef junkie. She'd be
Such
like,
big
okay,
game. She's a
what?
reef junkie.
Like, okay.
You can frag it and then get your money back.
Right? I could.
See, here we go.
Good.
Done. You should go now.
And just
It's all right. Just step out of the broadcast and buy it. Cut a video.
That was really cool. Probably one of the coolest corals I've seen. What cool coral did you see? Did you see anything that just stood out?
I mean,
Mind?
I'm a stick guy.
Right.
So I spent a lot of time to the Reef Foundry. I saw them 2 weeks ago at a show, but they brought stuff here that I didn't see at the last show.
Yeah.
So definitely some nice stuff there. Now I'm looking for oddball stuff.
Yeah.
Like you see enough torches and you've seen them all, but then you see some weird one that maybe not be the most colorful, but it's got a different look to it, or especially like LPS that have different growth pattern.
Yeah.
Like that kind of thing I'm more into.
Yeah.
Um,
I saw some torches that I thought were pretty unique in Golden Basket's booth, where he had glittering torches. It was
The speckles on
yeah,
it?
it had all the speckles on it, and I hadn't seen those too often before. And so,
That was a good
but maybe you have, because you go to a lot more shows than I did. So
yeah, but you go to enough of them, a lot of the corals look the same, but there's different stuff here, which is nice to see.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some bread and butters if you're looking for that.
Yeah.
But then there's plenty of other stuff that you're like, oh, I mean, even a lot of times I'm like, why isn't someone buying that?
Right.
Like someone should have bought that at the beginning of the show, and it's Sunday and it's still here.
Right.
Not because it's overpriced, but they're just overlooking it. I'm like,
Yeah.
well,
Well, you've got a different eye than the general hobbyist because you've go to so many of these things. What about Underwater Wonders? I mean, if you're a sticks guy, they're known for sticks here in Denver. What did you think about their selection?
So I actually did not hear about them until last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, talking to another local hobbyist. So now they're on my radar. So I'm definitely going to check out.
Yeah, maybe something you could look at on your way out. But Seth Wheeler is one of the owners there. I think there's several owners, but he's known for having some of the best sticks here in Denver. So
that's what I heard.
And Chris Cap probably does have some good stuff as well. All right.
Yeah.
Well, anything else? Anything else at all?
I mean, if you haven't come to day one, then you missed out, but there's day two. So certainly come tomorrow, especially those of you that like to try to make a deal.
Yeah.
The coral guys are always looking to unload stuff on a Sunday and hardware vendors as well. But if you haven't come so far, you haven't missed out yet, you can come tomorrow.
Yeah.
Check it all out. What are the hours on Sunday?
10 to 4.
10 to 4.
10 to 4, yeah.
Okay.
So, and we're gonna live stream again tomorrow. So, if you're far away, tomorrow will be much smoother with live streaming.
Oh yeah.
The first 2 hours I was stressing out and couldn't get it going right, but I think we got it down pat. So.
It was
Sean, you look great.
It was a sink and re-sink situation.
I hated it then, but yeah, the camera wasn't on me when I was super stressed out. Even though I think Abby did put it on me a couple times while I was stressed out.
You have no excuse.
I was like, it's on? People are seeing you stress out this way? It is. All right. Mark, you're going to go film an aquarium.
I'm going to another. It doesn't just stop here. Done filming all day.
What aquarium are you filming?
We'll go back to Steph Wilson's tank where you filmed it last year when we were here for ReefStock.
Okay.
Did a profile on the tank, so now it's a year later. So his approach to stocking his tank is get all the pretty fish that I want, including butterflies and angels that eat coral, and then see what coral is left, and that's what I get out of my reef tank.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so a little
What, are we
different.
going to go see what's left?
He has some corals left, but you definitely lots of fish. Not an approach that most of us have the guts to take, but when you do 230 miles an hour all day long for a living, you're like, this is nothing.
Okay. Well,
why not?
All right. Where's he? How far is your drive?
15 minutes.
All right.
No, that's not.
Yeah.
Well, we'll keep an eye out for it.
Okay.
So, all right.
We'll see it.
Mark, thanks for joining us. Okay?
Yeah, thank you. If you haven't come tomorrow, 10 to 4.
All right.
There's no football, there's no baseball, so you got to be here at ReefStock.
That is an advantage of ReefStock I didn't think about.
Yeah.
And it's always during a time where there's no football or baseball.
Yeah.
There's hockey.
Jake, you were a genius, So,
All right.
Thanks, Mark.
Thank
See
you.
y'all. Have a great night.
All right. He was definitely ready to go to that South Wilson because
cool.
I'd be excited to go see it too.
Yeah.
That's not an approach I'd normally,
it's not. That's definitely a different one. But I mean, if you don't know, you don't try. If you don't try it, you don't know. It's kind of that way. And sometimes it's successful, and sometimes it's not.
All right. Well, we had to end our show floor thing early today because Mark wanted to come up and he wanted to get over to Seth Wilson's. So, what time is it now?
It is 4:47.
4:47. So we would
Yeah.
Our next person to talk to
the next person
is Evan.
Yeah, Evan's coming.
Because you guys, if you if you have been a long follower of Reef Builders, you remember Evan Montgomery, who helped Jake at the studio for so many years, and then we had some years without Evan, and now he's back, and he's going to be doing some editing for us, and we're going to talk to him for a little bit. See what he's been up to, and
he's going to do some editing. He's also going to work towards some content creation alongside with Rob.
Yeah,
because Rob is here local. In Colorado.
We are bringing the studio down in Dallas, and we've got everything already down in Dallas now. We're just putting it back together one by one and filming that.
Right, but Rob is going to have his own satellite.
Yeah, he's going to have 3 aquariums out here, and then Evan has 2. And anything Evan wants to build out here, we're going to give him the capability to do so. So who knows? Evan may get to build quite a few more if gets his own little place.
Or get more space. It's about the space accommodation.
Right.
Multi-tank syndrome is real. We all we'll have it in one way, shape, or form.
Well, I think we'll fly him down to Dallas too, because when we're putting that studio back together, I'm really excited about the way we're going to do that.
Yeah, that would be fun to rebuild the studio with Evan, because maybe he can give us some really fun tips and tricks on some of the plumbing.
Yeah.
For some of the tanks, because it's all the same system.
Where are you going? Oh well, you don't need to do that. I try to get people.
Oh yeah, it never stops.
Anyways, just kidding.
Sarah
Talking to
Stevens
Sarah.
walked by.
Get out of here, Sarah. She's great.
She is great.
Love
Me and her and Tia had a good time.
Did you?
Yeah.
I said no fun. All right.
Oh, well, too bad.
Anyways, all right. So Evan's coming on, and so we got like 10 minutes to kill here.
And then after Evan, what is the game plan with the closeout?
We're gonna bring
that all four of us hanging out.
That's all four of us hanging out.
Okay.
So you and I will have to share a mic.
Okay. I guess.
And then because Rob and Raj, we don't want them to have to be that close to each other, and since
that might be
we already live together, I'm sure you can handle it for a little bit of time. But we're gonna have Rob and Raj, our partners here at Reef Builders. Rob puts on the show, and we still haven't figured out what Raj does yet. Just occasional, contribution here and there, and I don't know. I think we're gonna do a competition with Raj to see who does reef therapy better, right?
Oh.
And we're gonna do ours our way, where we do it live streaming and have the comments, and he's gonna do his films.
Yes.
And then we're just going to have like a vote.
We'll have the classic and the live.
Yeah. And maybe you can still keep doing that, but right now the idea is that whoever gets the votes from the Reef Builders community for reef therapies and the way that it's done would then, the other person has to get out of the reef therapy, and we'd have to call our live stream something else. But I don't know what I would do with Raj, or what we would call if he gets him out. If he's not doing reef therapy anymore, we'd have to call him like Reef Raj.
Reefing with Raj.
Reefing with Raj.
Reefing with Raj. Okay.
I don't know.
New
All right.
podcast name for Raj.
Okay. What are the comments here? Do we have questions from everybody watching? I don't know.
I'm not sure. I walked away and took a break while she was down there.
Okay, Vince is great.
But I could hear everything.
The eggs in those cups, those are awesome. Does she have online stores? She doesn't. She doesn't sell those eggs online. That's just for the shows. But she does sell her art, I think, online.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, Salty Venture.
Her mugs are super
Oh, nice. We'll be getting a really good cleaning today.
That was me.
Oh, ABF. You were commenting from your aquarium building.
Well, I had to do it from my phone, because what's so crazy about this streaming deck is that as soon as you walk through the threshold of the staircase, it locks up and it freezes here on my laptop. So I have to get on my phone and get on my tablet to follow it, and I put my AirPods in and I can see it all moving just perfectly.
But not on here.
Yeah, but something about it right here.
Oh, okay.
It freezes up. So I just didn't want to touch anything. I confirm that's all good and I don't touch it and I leave it alone and you get to do your stuff.
That's a question I'll answer. Aussie reefers are still very much hoping for ReefStock here again.
I know it's Anya.
We'll come back. But Anya has to help us.
Oh, okay, Anya, you're getting
if Anya's
called out.
gonna help us, then we'll come back, Anya. And I don't know if you're still on here watching, but that's the answer. As soon as you call us, message us, say that we'll do it together, we'll bring it back to Australia. Because that's where I feel like we owe Australia.
We do.
Yes. And they have sent us very many messages saying that they want us to come back. And so I think before we find another location here in the US, that we should go back to Australia. So I'd love to.
I know. I love Australia. I told everybody earlier when Anya was talking with me here, I was like, there's a bucket list thing for me to be able to go to Australia, and it is so beautiful. It's beautiful there.
Look, she said, you guys are doing a great job.
I know.
All right, well,
I know,
okay.
Anya was
I'll believe it.
Oh, and her response right here, talking about Lyle, is from someone up a little bit further asking about a talk through CITES. And here we go. And how it doesn't always align with conservation. And I said, you know what? We definitely would need someone who could speak on that and bring them in.
Yeah.
And Anya suggested Lyle. And I said, Lyle would be awesome to have on. It's going to be a long one because Lyle has so much information and he has excellent stories to go over. But Lyle would be a good one.
Did you in an outside pound say, okay.
Yeah,
Lots
so
of
you're back.
questions
So
here.
you're back at.
All right, so we've seen all this. Okay, all right,
It's
I don't know how to get it back.
Yeah, I know.
All right, there you
I
go.
keep trying to teach you.
Okay, all right. Well, I don't have to know everything, you know. Okay, so let's go back to the very bottom. Any high-end aquarium vendors? Yes. So is on Reef. The high-end Foundry Reef.
Foundry, there
and
were
then
Underwater Wonders.
Underwater Wonders. Sticks.
I haven't gotten to see very much of it, and a lot of people's lights were off whenever.
I would say Underwater Wonders would be one of the top for that. Probably Aquatic Art, Chris Cap.
Chris Cap
Yeah.
would probably have a really good collection.
Yeah.
I did
go look.
I did see a little bit from Rudy. There was a little bit in Rudy's.
Tell you what is on Reef. I will go down to those three vendors when at 5:30, between 5:30 and 6, because Mark made us come in to his outro that he was going to do at 5:30, pretty much at 4:30. So after we talk to Evan, I'll just go down there with Evan, and we'll go and take a look at some coral.
Yeah.
At those three places looking for sticks to see what kind of sticks that we have. And then who's writing for RB? I've done an article or two. I've done like 3 or 4 articles.
Yeah, I've done some.
Evie's done a couple. Raj has done a couple. Rob's done a couple. We're not writing as much as we used to because we had Salem doing our writing, and Salem left to go to Triton, and so it kind of left us without our writer, and we all have other jobs. And so it was tough to kind of feel that. But I think that, I've had numerous articles sent to us by some people that kind of guest write for us, so we can release those. But I'll probably do a lot more writing going forward now that I kind of feel more comfortable doing that, right?
Yeah.
It took me a little while.
It is
to
a little overwhelming.
feel like I could even
when you started doing the articles.
It took me like 2 weeks to write the one that I did write.
Yeah, I feel like it took me 2 weeks for mine.
so-
And I'm like, you're just proofreading so much. And whenever Windsor recounts, like Jake would just wake up, type out an article like straight out of bed, and just like already have it up and published. So I was like, how do I get to that point where maybe I only look over it 1,000 times in the matter of 3 days,
right,
versus 2 weeks? Because we just want it to be absolute. We try really hard to make sure we have all the details covered.
It's a nervousness.
It is.
I don't think that Jake wouldn't have done it that way. Jake would have done it at 90 to 95% and said, called it good and let it go. Because that's what his mentality is like, hey, you get to the point of the law of diminishing returns. I could spend another 10 hours on this article and I could make it about 2% better. But if I spend this much time, then I'm going to get it most of the way there. And it's better for me to now put that out and then work on the next one. So I think that's why, just been some nervousness of stepping into that writing role within the ownership team. We were more comfortable with Salem and Jeremy before. And Jeremy, he went and started his own writing, and Salem did too, right? And so we will continue writing, and I think you'll see that come out much more. I saw the question too. Are we going to have a week-to-week? Yes. So Evie and I will be coming on every week live with somebody that we feel brings a lot of value to the industry and can teach us things, right? Can teach the hobbyists that all of you Reef Builders something new, right?
Yeah.
And so we'll be doing that every week starting next week, and then we'll be doing releasing full-length YouTube videos, right? And so we still have like 5 to 10 that haven't been released yet, I think.
Yes, because we've been needing editing done.
Yeah.
We have learned that editing definitely is very time consuming. I am not good at it.
You're all right. You had to do one of the promos. It was good.
I had to do one.
And I think I just kind of getting dialed in because Salem was our editor too. So he wrote, he did video, and he edited his own stuff, just like Jake, right? And so, but he was with us full time. So we do have Scott editing for us now. We have Evan back editing for us, and we have Kumar that has been editing for us, and we've been kind of sending him a lot of stuff, and I think he was a little bit overwhelmed. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing is the weekly live streams and the full length video, and we'll be rebuilding the studio.
Which we're going to take
over
all of
the
you guys
summer.
on a ride doing that.
Yeah.
Because we want to document the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know, and all the wins and the struggles. Because, you know, rebuilding something and reusing equipment, re-cleaning things, all of that is an entire process. And we're just going to document it. We're going to hang out. Sometimes we'll be live doing it. Maybe we'll do a video on it. But I think it'll be fun. It'll be a really unique thing to do to show the new studio be completely built from the ground up.
Yeah. Yep. I'm going to do some of the aquariums used because I want to do the DIY concept, and I want to, show people what it would be like to kind of build that out on a very small budget, right?
Yeah.
Because that's what I started as a reefer at. So,
Means lots of work for you guys. Yeah, but I mean, when we get to have fun doing it, and it does get to a point where like you're really in the stride of having the fun, it's entertaining. I enjoy it.
Sometimes it doesn't feel fun, like when we're trying to get a live stream going and we can't figure it out. So, but most
Well,
of the
you know
time,
what? That's why you just sync and resync. That's all I could possibly do.
just put your numbers again. All right.
Hold
Okay.
this button down, hold this button down, bring this item closer. Are they pairing? Are they pairing?
Okay. I think that we both need a break. So I say we just pause the live stream like we did for 5 minutes, and we'll be coming back with Evan. So wait 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
We're coming back with Evan in 5. All right?
Okay.
Give us 5 minutes.
Okay, I am back. Sean is grabbing Evan. He's probably down looking at coral. He's trying to plan. So, thank you everybody who is hanging out. We'll have Evan with us here for just a minute. Sean's calling things. That's the upside and the downside to running the live stream with a show. There's so much to look at, and that's awesome. But when you're also a coral nut, there is so much to look at. And you get completely obsessed with certain pieces, or you get into really great conversations at the booths with the people that are operating them. Even just the people who are attending, having conversations together at the booths. That was always one of my favorite things, also to see and vibe with whenever I'm in booths at the show. So I'm not even sure if I asked everybody how they were doing today. So I hope everybody's doing well. And thank you for everyone who's been watching or keeps tuning back in or popping back in to see who we've got on. We very much appreciate it. We especially appreciate everyone's patience earlier today during our technical difficulties. And this is the first time we've ever done this. And as far as we are aware, this is the first time a show has live streamed through the entire event. And this is something that we're going to be doing going forward. We want to make it to where the community that doesn't get to come attend the show still gets to technically attend the show and gets to hang out, ask their questions, see some of the cool stuff, even hear from some of the vendors. Something I will say that is actually pretty cool about how ReefStock typically is one of the first shows to kick off every year is that you get to see all of the product launches, or you get to hear the inside details of cool things coming, like Julian with the clam boot. I cannot wait to see that. I wonder if it comes in different colors. I feel like that would be fun. So I can't wait to see it. I'm sure we'll get one. Oh, there you are, Evan. He was looking for you. Okay. You can sit.
Am I going on this side?
Yeah, you can go over here. I've got your mic on.
I thought Mark was going to be here till 5:30. I was a little confused.
Well, Mark popped up. He wanted to pop up and get his little segment done because he was going to go tour a tank. So now we need Sean. Come back to the table.
Apparently.
Okay. I don't know if Sean and I will be at RAP in June. I know we will be at RAP Orlando, so we will be at that one. But New York RAP, I think, is still up in the air a little bit for some of the brands that he and I work with. They're still sorting through the shows that they want to attend or not attend. And this year is a bit interesting for a lot of the brands that are based here in America, is that Interzoo is this year. And Sean and I will be at Interzoo. So it's our first time that we will get to attend it. And I'm very excited. It sounds like an absolute overwhelming experience. The floor plan is just gigantic. It's even in different buildings. So that's going to be fun to navigate. Evan, have you ever gone to Interzoo? Have you ever done any international shows?
I have not, no.
I only did.
Close have to be.
I don't know. I don't think you have to be super close to it. I'm not sure though. I have a voice that carries. Sean does not have a voice that carries very much, so I usually have to like push him closer to the mic. But you're also used to talking on a mic.
Sort of. I'm a little rusty.
Well, it'll come right back. Does Evan still have his tank running?
Oh yeah, everything's still going. I haven't taken anything down. It's not without its like issues and its moments, but it's still all good. So
Okay, so what is an issue that you're dealing with right now, and how are you treating it?
it's basically unreliable equipment that's feeding my calcium reactor. That unless I'm really on top of it, I mean, even with weekly tests, it's kind of easy for it to just like all of a sudden like alkalinity's 4.
Just craps out.
So and then I fix it, and then it's 9, and then it's. I mean that it will go years with stable tanks, but then things happen.
Does it happen just when you decide to go out of town?
It's usually right before ReefStock.
Oh, right before oh, okay. Well, all right. So there's a nice marker. I always anticipate that whenever I'm about to go out of town, something is going to go awry.
Yeah.
I feel like
I try not to like do too much to my tank before I leave. Just let it coast.
Yeah, sometimes I won't even do a water change.
Oh no, not
before I leave.
Yeah, at least like a week.
Yeah.
At least, yeah.
So.
But yeah, my salinity was also low, just like a couple points, not a big deal. And it seems like when I was working with Jake, he would always just fix problems right away, and everything did better. So I fixed it right away and got some macros with some dead tips, and turned off all my dosing now, and the alkalinity is like staying right where it is, which is totally crazy for my tank. Usually it would drop instantly.
Really?
So not a whole lot of growth going on right now, but just leaving it alone. I know it'll come back. It'll be okay. Like everything's still alive. It's just like a little upset.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and that happens sometimes too. Even with just having a reef tank, you're going to see ebbs and flows with it every once in a while.
Nothing ever stays the same for long.
No.
But then my LPS tank, which was Jake's old 40-gallon system from his house, is doing better than it ever has. I'm actually dosing more to that than I ever have, and it's either one tank's doing great or one tank's doing bad. It's like never both great at the same time.
You almost have to like plan some of your content that you make around it. You're like, oh, okay, you're not happy this week. We're not filming with you.
So LPS tank is doing good. I'm looking for LPS corals at ReefStock. We're fine.
Okay, so what kind of LPS are you looking for?
I'll know it when I see it. I'd like something big and kind of fleshy, like an acantho or something would be great, because I've never had that before, but we'll see if I find the right thing for the right price.
Do you have a favorite LPS right now?
Some of those long tentacle plates,
I know,
heliofungias,
there are really cool. There are some really cool ones.
And last year at ReefStock, I bought one. It was really cool. It was awesome for maybe 3 months, and then it just like one edge started losing tissue, and it just I couldn't stop it. I don't know. I guess I've heard of other people having the same issue with those before. I have other ones in that same tank that are fine, so it's just kind of a mystery. But I was really bummed about that.
Oh, that is a bummer.
Yeah.
So what LPS do you think is the most dramatic? And do you keep it, or would you ever keep it again?
I mean, I've seen some of those acanthos. I'm not even sure about here at the show today, but just like in general, that are like huge and just so fleshy. And I don't know if it gets much better than that.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Although I don't know, I love Blastomusa, and
That's a good point. That's really cool too.
There are so many crazy ones now.
Yeah.
Whenever I first started, oh wow, thank you, I got a refreshment. There are so many now. We don't just have like the basic colors anymore.
It's true.
And that's something that I enjoy seeing as the hobby progresses, as education progresses, or even just being able to just access different stuff, and seeing all the uniqueness come through. And I think Blastos are a big one that we've seen some new colors come through.
How's it going? What have y'all been talking about?
We've been talking about the tanks that Evan still has running, and the corals that he does and does not love.
Right.
The difficulties.
Yeah, at this tank, or at this point, I think my tank's like whole goal is, because I've got so many of Jake's corals.
Yeah.
And I'm sure other people still have some of those same ones.
Yeah.
But there's a couple of them that I think other people might not have. So I'm just really trying to just keep the tank locked in and not change too much.
Right.
Even though it's inevitable that things change. But yeah, that's kind of my goal right now, is to just kind of maintain some of Jake's favorite corals.
That was Evie and I's entire goal with the studio and keeping that going. is we wanted to preserve that. And, we brought people in and, that we felt were capable. And, maybe it was just required another level of skill that or more people than what we did, or there was just different instances that maybe Jake would have been able to respond to differently. We had a car hit the studio, and they had left a giant hole in the wall. I think that was kind of the dagger to the studio. And then Evie and I came there to help with the rebuild and to, even paid a good amount to get the electrical changed so that we could do some pretty advanced testing for some of the equipment that Salem wanted to bring in. And it just, I don't know if just with all the changes is an enormous pressure that is even on people that are making videos for Reef Builders that, we're not Jake, right? And I don't know if that stress, caused any of the not reaching of the mark that can get to happen. But I was completely saddened and depressed about it. That I know where your sentiment is on that, and even when I read the comments, I agree with a lot of them. So in moving the studio to where Evie and I, with our experience, can keep an eye on that on a daily basis, is I think that's the level of attention that it's going to require to get it back to the standard that Jake had it. And we did send all the coral to places that we could protect it at. So Chris Kapp has some at Aquatic Art, and then Chris Meckley has some at ACI, and Kevin Berta has some at Top Shelf. We'll have those sent back to us when we have the studio set to where we want it. And then we're very confident that we can create a similar environment that he was going for. And I think that the content will also change to be more similar to what Jake was putting out, but also doing some different things that maybe technology has opened up, where I think that that's where Jake would have gone, is, doing things in more of a live format to where we can get consistent feedback and be able to conversate with people and answer their questions live. And so I think that there's going to be some cool stuff that is coming down the pipeline. I'm really excited to bring it back. And I was really excited to have you come back to Reef Builders, and whatever you need for, if you have more space and you want to put another aquarium up, just let me know what it is.
I wish I had more space.
Yeah.
I have a garage full of tanks I'd love to set up.
Right.
But I just don't have the space for them.
I understand. Yeah. And so, but if that ever changes,
I'm about to build half my garage into like a whole separate room. I don't know. Not about to, but I've definitely thought about it.
Well, you worked with Jake the most, right? And I know that. How many years did you work with him?
Started right basically when we started the studio. It was right after Magna in Vegas 2018.
Right.
And then I worked with him, just come down once a week, basically on my days off, until he started paying me in 2021.
Yeah.
So was that 3 years plus about
times.
2?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 years at the studio, basically. Right. 5, 6 years, something like that. Yeah.
And so I feel like you would be great for having that mindset and being able to give the Reef Builders community more of what they had experienced with Jake. And so
I wish I'd lived closer to the studio.
Yeah.
Because that was just a lot to make it down every day, even when he was around.
Mm-hmm.
And then once everything went down, and yeah,
I'm sure
just that commute, especially in the winter time, that's a commitment. There was many times it would take me 8-9 hours to get home.
Right. Oh, you were telling me that.
Yeah.
And that was also, something that weighed heavily on me as to, if I'd known, I would have been able to have you there every single day.
Yeah.
Right. Then
no, and I mean, if Jake was still alive at this point, I probably would have moved down here closer.
Right.
Because and kind of prioritize what we were doing over my whole life skiing and everything else I had going on. Where at this point I'm kind of,
Right.
I don't know where I'm at on all that
Right.
now. So
I mean, because he's your friend, right?
Yeah.
And so that makes it fun,
Yeah.
right? And without that being there, I knew it would be a very different experience for you.
it wasn't too much fun anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can understand that, and just being in that same environment too.
Yeah.
So we do love what you bring to the table. We want to have you back onto the platform, and we want to, just facilitate whatever you see as an opportunity for you. If you are wanting to build out a new tank, we'll make that happen. If you want to help us just make content, edit content, anything that you see that you can fit in, we'd like to have you as part of the team. And so
start off in the background and inch
Yeah.
our way forward a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
Something like that. But
I just felt like, bringing you back on live, letting,
showing my face again.
Yeah. And just be like, okay, everyone still talks about you. Where's Evan? Where's Evan?
Yeah, I've
Where's
been
Evan?
kind of out of the loop. I don't know. I've seen a comment here or there, but definitely haven't been following along the whole time.
I don't see every single comment, but I have seen enough to know that. And, so we reached out to Evan and we were like, hey, what do you think about coming back and doing some things with us? And you were nice enough to be down for it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
So, yeah.
Especially at ReefStock, we got, it's a good opportunity to kind of see the show a little deeper too, helping you film stuff and things like that I might have just normally walked right by.
Right.
But then now we're focusing in on it. I'm like, oh, it's actually pretty cool. And
like the
lots of little things, like the little, what do we have earlier?
The egg
lens clip thing.
Oh, the lens clip.
Oh, the egg too. Yeah.
That was interesting. it was a novelty, but and fun. But the lens clip was cool. And the way that they kind of made that
Compatible
fit
with
right
existing
to
products.
the phone. And that was really cool.
Yeah.
So I thought that was a unique design. Tunsies was different, where it's I'm not used to seeing that type of product made by Tunsi.
No, well, and I'm more interested, I think, by the osmolator pump that he has that he's now making standalone, so you can kind of DIY it into other things. And he was saying with a little valve on there, it's not going to hurt the pump at all if you throttle it back, and that'd be perfect for a calcium reactor.
Right.
So if that's still there tomorrow, he said I can buy the display one that he has there. So I'm going to definitely give that a shot, because going back to earlier in the conversation, we're talking about unreliable equipment. This might be a good upgrade.
There you go.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
There you go.
And then I thought Harley's tank, where he
I was
made
not
it
expecting to
waterproof.
see him flip that upside down.
Yeah, it shocked me.
I saw him do that, and I was like, I was not ready. I was not ready for that. And he was just like, bloop, and my
like getting into
worst
setting up
fear was just
I want to let Harley loose on big tanks because I love his small tank. I do, but I'm not a small tank person, and I just don't exactly love the concept of a tiny tank because to me, it's so limiting to.
I love the idea of a
what you
tiny
can
tank
do.
plumbed into like a 100-gallon system.
yeah,
The water run through. Now that would be something for him to do with it, right? Where then you could like
make an
you
adapter
could,
kit.
You could shut off. You have valve out, shut that off, right?
Or you
And
have
then-
like one like asshole fish or something that you want isolated, and then just have like
a little smaller tank. Or I do love the idea of taking the micro reef that he's done and then having a little line come from the main system that shares that water so that it has more.
do it
of
with
that
a
water
dosing
sharing.
pump. It wouldn't be hard.
It wouldn't be hard. He could figure it out with what he showed us today. But that's an idea to give him. But I want to see all of that thought that he has, all that genius that he has in engineering go into making bigger systems because I'm a bigger fan of that because, you give me that much space, I'm going to be done with it in like a day. And then I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
all right, now what do I do? And I can't put any cool fish in here.
I forget his name down there that's hanging out at his booth that has it around his neck though.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been working on that tank. I mean, I don't know if it's been reset or what the story is behind it, but that definitely didn't just get thrown together overnight. He's been working on that. That looks really good.
But aren't we setting an example for hobbyists that you can do that? And I just don't know what people outside the industry that see that are going to say about us for putting it in this bait, right? And I'm just very cognizant of that. I think if you come into it with the right idea, which is why I brought Harley to do the workshop, and I said, Harley, I need you to do the workshop, talking and making sure that they know exactly what the limitations are for creating such a small aquarium, because that's going to limit the amount of mistakes that people make and the negativity towards the product if they know it's made to do this and really live within those parameters.
Definitely.
And so, but that was cool that he made it completely water, just lock tight. I was like, okay, when are you going to stop? And he was like, hey, this is the end. This is the end of the micro. This is the last one, but I don't think so. Zoanthids grafted
mushroom.
Yeah.
Yep. I saw that it had moved up to the front of the tank, so I think somebody bought it.
Yeah. Okay.
So I went back to show my buddy.
I was
He got
surprised it's
here.
only 650, you know? And then the other.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know if that's a lot of. I've never seen anything like it, so it's definitely got some novelty
And I
value.
guess 650 is an astronomical number for a mushroom, right? So considering where we came from,
right?
You know, I used to go to fish stores, and I was broke, literally. But if I had $10, I would go to. I'd go to 2 different fish stores and buy like 5 different frags.
Yeah.
At each one, because it would fallen off the colony, right? And it was just sitting in
they're
the
like
crushed
hitchhikers,
coral.
basically, a lot
And
of
I'd like,
times,
I was so annoying. Like people were like, "Oh my God, please!" So the kid is here again, and he wants, and people were nice to me, but I was a waste of their time because I was gonna talk to them for 30 minutes and spend $5.
Right.
So, but
I was that kid once.
Yeah. I mean, and so I do think that in the future, Reef Builders will be making more content that helps out somebody that doesn't have that much money, because I think they're the most passionate, because they don't have the money. They know that they're in over their head with how much things cost, and I feel like they're looking for guidance to where they can maximize their opportunity. I think they could end up being someone like me one day, where they, created trade shows and got behind different brands and developed products with that same passion that was in. I need that one frag for $1. Okay.
Well, and that would be, keeping Jake's kind of legacy going a little bit, because he was really good at showing off some high-end stuff, but he was also really good at being like, here's this $20 light from Amazon.
Yeah.
You can't grow every single coral in the world with it, but man, it's pretty good for most things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to, you could set up a tank for $100 was his point,
And he did. He talks about that sometimes. And so I want to see that type of content come out to help out, the people like.
He had a special wet thumb for it, though. I've tried to set up similar systems, and they just turn into a big cyano mess or whatever. He was really good at keeping just nice, pristine glass box with one coral.
Yeah. I've done that in the past too. So when I would see him do those,
Or he would at least do it from time to time as an experiment or proof of concept kind of thing.
Well, like the nano inside the front of the studio, where he didn't do a water change on that for a year.
Didn't even put our hands in there for a year.
Yeah, no hands in it for a year. Yeah,
Nothing.
he was trying to prove some points there.
Yeah.
But that mushroom being at 650 I was only saying I was surprised because he said he'd never seen anything like it before.
I haven't. No.
Me neither.
Yeah.
So, one of a kind. But then he had the other one for 1,200 comparatively. And I hadn't seen that mushroom before either.
Yeah.
But I didn't really even know exactly what it was. Jake would have.
Probably.
Jake would have been like, well, that. Even if it was a one of one, he would have been like,
still no.
I didn't even know how. Like, it was fun to see Jake come to the shows that I would put on. And even be at the same show as him, because he would walk up to something that was mislabeled all the time and be like, that's actually not that.
Oh, yeah. Constantly.
And some people didn't like that. But to me, I was like, hey, he's just trying to keep you from.
Yeah, I don't know. He always said it doesn't matter what other people think. Just be right yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Yeah. But, all right. Well, Evie, what are your thoughts on the show? Because you've gotten to spend so much time down there.
I know. It's great. I'm sure it's really nice. Hopefully I get to tour it a little bit before the lights turn off. See.
Evan,
maybe not.
Evan Jake talk about he was the the controller, and he gave me the ideal on gravity HCO float.
Yeah, totally. Jake made those things work. A lot of people are like, nah, it's not worth the risk. Which, for a lot of systems and scenarios, that's true. But yes, I've come to trust those a little bit more than I used to.
Someone asked the question, did RB give a lot of coral to Andrew from Polar Reef? No, we didn't give it to him. He bought it, but what he did,
I was never clear on that whole.
So the way
exchange,
the way that works is that when Evie and I got involved in and with Raj, because it was us and Raj at first, the decision was made that we didn't feel like Windsor got enough from the sale of Reef Builders, because there was an internal agreement between Jake and his partner, and Windsor only ended up with so much, and with a baby on the way. Reef, we were trying to do as much as we can to help out with Windsor and Reef's future. And so the decision was made to allow about half of the coral from the studio to go to, it wasn't just Polo Reef, but also Jack from Mermans did a live stream where he raised money to help out with Windsor and Reef. And they raised about $200,000 from the sale of those corals that went to Windsor and Reef and their future. And that's what I feel like Jake would have wanted, And so we allowed that and wanted that. Windsor also does have a very small token ownership in the company, like 1% of the ownership in the company. And that was something that as owners between Evie, Raj, and I, and now Rob, we wanted her to have like just those shares as something that she can put on her wall, and have official shares of the company that Jake largely built, And so there's the answer to your question. And that's why he has some of those corals. But that's not someone that we can reach out to get coral back for the studio.
Well, and
Once in a blue moon, maybe.
Well, and one of the things was he took some of the very large pieces.
Yeah, from my perspective, that was the main purpose of the deal. I didn't even know about the money part of it. I just needed space in the coral plant.
The space that some of those bigger pieces were taking up.
And he had the staff to deal with flatworms and all that crap. So.
Yeah, and it did have some flatworms on it.
Yeah, because that was becoming all I was doing. I would drive all the way down here, just dip flatworms every day, and I wasn't able to make videos or anything. It's a little stressful
because you didn't have Jake there to help and
or anybody to help.
Yeah, and everything was just kind of.
Jake's old business partner specifically told me, like, anybody that comes to the studio, I had to have like written approval from him, and like, why are they coming? When are they coming? Made it extremely difficult to get any sort of help in there.
Yeah, and that was.
So I was alone because I would rather just fight it by myself than deal with that guy. So.
And that's what we saw that happen as well, and for us to have any say in what would now be open with the studio, we had to own it.
Yeah, and I had offers. The guys from like Biggs Lagoon were coming, like, "Hey, we'll come and help you with whatever you need." And I was like, "Sorry, you're not allowed."
Right.
Yeah.
Now that's kind of how we found that it was available. As we reached out to do a celebration of life for Jake, and that's where we were told. And I don't know the thought process behind that, and don't really want to think about it or talk about it on live stream, but
exactly,
it was an interesting situation, and that did apply pressure and start us off on a harder foot with harder foot than we even imagined it would be.
Yeah, and I wasn't in the mood to really fight for anything at that point either. I was just like,
yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, I don't think it was a easy situation, but all right, let's see if we have any more questions. Yeah, me too.
Pretty sad about a few things.
Me too.
Yeah,
me too. All right, I have GH. Okay, is this the end of the questions here? Okay.
I think.
All right. Well, what time is it? What time is it?
It is
5:35. Well, Evan, do you want to go down and look at 3 more places with me? Someone asked to look at some sticks.
Sure.
And so I thought that we could just mic back up since we had to stop mic and go look at those 3 places and then be done with the live stream. I have to come back up and talk with Rob, Raj, and Evie. We're going to do kind of like a recap, but that'll be the last thing that we do for today is just go down there and we want to check out Underwater Wonders, Foundry, Reefs, and Aquatic Art. Right? So, all right, let's go. All right.
Okay. And they're off.
Right. Yeah, Underwater Wonders for the sticks, I'd say for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, someone had asked. So we'll probably just go to Underwater Wonders and Foundry Reef. I don't know I don't know them well, but
I don't know them at all. So
all right.
Your phone battery charged?
Yes.
I do not have his phone. Okay. So you need to come back in and I will do a mic test.
Set that up.
Yep.
Yes, you're welcome. I'm so scared I'm going to say your name wrong, but Yazan or Yazan Reef said, awesome. Thank you that you're going to go down there and go look for some sticks for them. Show off a little bit what's here. I'm a big stick fan as well.
Scott, I'm going to go back and do a couple of those places. Yeah, I'm going to go and do Underwater Wonders because there's a guy that asked for me to go check out sticks.
Okay, I didn't know we were doing it because I've been transferring all my footage over right
Oh,
now.
that's fine. I can just go do it live. No worries. Yeah.
Stop it. Let's do a copy and cut or anything.
Do your thing. I'll do it live. I mean, we'll get footage from that too. It looks like it's going to be usable.
Okay, good. Yeah, I think that'll be good stuff.
You want to give him his mic? I think that's Scott's. Oh, those are ours. Oh, okay. We have so much equipment kind of spread out everywhere. It's kind of like, is this yours? Is this yours? This is mine. It's not mine.
Okay. I'll go back to that link.
I like this egg. I think it's cool.
Actually, a black and green one.
Yeah, where is that? I thought
But it has a
oh, it does have a pool?
some toes.
Oh.
So.
Well, what do I do?
She's going to keep it in her booth until the end of the weekend. And then we'll take it home to our tent.
Sounds good. I was about to say, it's got to hang out down there. You mean send you a new one?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just sitting on the internet.
I think that the Wi-Fi is moving a lot smoother.
Well, there's less people.
Oh, good night, Micro. Thank you for being on. And thank you for tuning in from England. It's awesome. We appreciate you hanging out.
All right. I think I'm set, but don't turn it on yet.
Well, you're not in this. You're not in the waiting room. Yeah. I don't know if any of you guys have ever participated in a live stream that's like streaming across multiple platforms, but it makes like a waiting room situation down below the main part of the screen. And it's fun. It's entertaining when you've got like multiple people waiting to have their turn to come on.
There we go.
It's been a fun program to learn how to navigate over the past few months. Okay. There he is.
There we go.
I'll make sure that we've got sound.
All right. Am I on?
It's trying to load you up right now. Okay, you are in. Let me just make sure I can see you on YouTube.
Okay.
You're good to go.
All right. We ready, guys? All right. So we had someone ask what sticks were here at the show. And I know of a few places that are good at sticks. Underwater Wonders will be one. And that's where we're going to go first with Evan. And we're just going to go see what they got. This show has kind of died down. There's only like 30 minutes left. One thing that keeps people here to the very end is if we did a raffle, but we didn't do a raffle because we don't have a partner charity that we're working with right now. And I don't do raffles unless we definitely have a charity that it's going to. And so here's Underwater Wonders booth. Those sticks look awesome. I wonder where Seth is. I'm sure he's right around. Where is someone from Underwater Wonders? Hey, Jeff.
Surprise.
Thanks.
Yeah, it was good, man.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Where is Seth? We could just be taking all of his coral. I don't want to stand back there just because what if something does happen? But where is these are some of the sticks that they have at Underwater Wonders. I am having Seth on the live stream tomorrow. Maybe he'll talk to some. There he is. We had someone at the live stream on top said, "Who's got sticks there?" And so I was like, "We could go over to Underwater Wonders."
Here, I can do this too.
And then no one was here. We were like, "I don't want to go back there."
Yeah. Yeah, no, we were just talking that we wanted to look at the Stratton X's.
Yeah. And put this on if you're going to talk about them. And we can check out what you got because there's some
surveillance going.
He does. We wouldn't have got away with anything if we wanted some sticks for our own private collection.
Oh, I don't know.
Been like I
Will that
caught
work?
you guys. Video evidence.
You guys are doing straight.
Yeah, we were doing the stream upstairs, and we keep coming down and going to the different booths. And every time I came over here, you guys were so busy. I was like, I'll just be a nuisance to you. But someone up there's a couple of people that want to know the sticks that you had available. So look at that.
Lots of sticks.
Wow. Okay. So let's start. Will you just tell me which ones are the most unique pieces that you have here? Let's start from most expensive.
Most expensive?
Because that would assume rarity.
Yeah. So I mean, we've got. So what we did over here was we chose 5 of our favorite corals.
Yeah.
And we kind of built an army. We had like $100, $200, $300, and then we have the colonies.
Right.
And all these colonies are a couple $1,000s.
Yeah, he's mic'd. That's right there. It's. Oh wait, it might be. No, it's on. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Sorry.
No worries. And then so other ones that are expensive would be over here, like Orange Passion and Home Wrecker, and then Reef Foundries, College Fund, and Bigger Disney, Angry Birds, and things like that. And then we just have some bigger, nice pieces that are. This is a really cool spath.
Yeah.
And spaths it's just a beautiful one. But I mean, we have pretty rare cool corals everywhere here. I mean, this is like a RRC Angry Birds. We've got like rainbow splices over here at a really good price.
Yeah.
This is a really cool smooth skin called Dragon Blood from Poto. Yeah.
There is a lot of cool stuff here, and I do recognize it all. Particularly, I'm not great with SPS because before getting involved with Reef Builders, it was just something I didn't want to take on with doing everything I was doing with Fritz and, running Aquashella and things like that. But now, as I'm rebuilding the studio down in Dallas, I will be taking on sticks. And so this will be something that I will be much more, educated on doing myself. But I have noticed as I go down the well of understanding sticks and who's doing them and who's finding success and what the requirements are to find that success. I've noticed that people are getting to it faster and faster and faster, and that makes me concerned. Like, I was on a live stream with someone the other day, that had been doing it for 9 months and had a tank full of sticks.
Yeah.
And they'd only been doing it for 9 monts.
Right.
And I asked someone if they were concerned about that, and they said no.
Yeah.
And that was Joe Caparotto with Manhattan Aquariums and Triton and those brands. I said, no. I think that with the equipment that we have these days, it is possible if you follow an exact recipe.
Yeah.
What is your take on that, Seth?
I agree. I think that we have a recipe now that we have a specialty shop on Fridays and Saturdays.
Yeah.
And so we're teaching everyone.
Right.
And if people want to do something with the LPS or softies, we can teach them that. But SPS wise, I mean, really clean water, good light, good flow, right?
Yeah.
And then you start with some that are easier than others. Some are definitely more challenging.
Right.
But if you keep your nutrients up, like we moved all of our corals over into our aquaculture farm, and within 4 months it's loaded. I mean, it's totally full of acros.
Yeah.
We haven't lost anything. So
really? Yeah.
I think that I agree with him. The technology, we can test pH, we can test monitor pH, right?
Always having that alert system that would let you know if something is coming off.
Yeah.
So controllers are probably a big part of it.
Yeah.
Better flow.
Yeah. And then the ICPs, like Joe was talking about. I mean, like we use ICPs all the time. And so we're able to manipulate our traces.
Right.
Right. Every month it's expensive.
Yeah.
Right. To do an ICP every month and then make a solution of traces. But I think I would have zero worries if you were like, I want to start something, as long as you got the money to provide the flow, the light, and all that, and then the right equipment.
Right.
I think you could start something. I would still start you off on cheaper pieces.
Yeah.
There's no point in jumping into $400 and $500.
You don't want to. Yeah.
But 6 to 9 months in, absolutely.
So when I first tried acros, which would have been, I don't know, 7, 8 years ago, longer, maybe almost 10 years ago, I was good friends with J.W. Stewart with Two Guys Coral.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah,
and he even named some SPS.
We have a few of his.
He had named one called the Hailstorm. Right.
Okay, yeah.
And I was like, he was like, this is the coolest one.
Yeah.
But there's only so many. He's like, I'm gonna give you one. Don't kill it. And literally, like a month later, I'm like, I killed it.
Well, and some of these things can die just as easily, right? I mean, you can do everything right, and you still have challenges, but.
Yeah.
I think you could easily start an SPS tank from scratch and do it right. And within 3 months, you could be loaded with a bunch of acros.
I was wowed by some of the people I talked to that were doing SPS. And I was like, you know what? It's not that I haven't spent 26 years in this industry and I know pretty much how to take care of aquariums and do automation and things like that. It was just, SPS was just a no zone for me because I'm not home enough. I'm traveling all the time. It's not something that I felt comfortable doing. But now, talking to the people I've talked to, the automation, the being able to be getting alerts, I do have a shop down in Dallas. I could just simply, have those guys take care of it. But it just wasn't in my interest realm. And as I had Salem before, I had Remy, and I'm like, okay, you guys do it. I don't see need for me to jump into SPS, but I am going to be having to go into it. So
I think consistency is the biggest key.
Yeah.
You have a little more leeway with different corals, right? As long as you're like on top of testing, like if you come into my shop and you're like, I'm like, what's your alkalinity? And you don't know it, I'm not selling you SPS.
Right.
And really, if you're testing once or twice a week and you're diligent about it and you know what to do to fix it, I think you can keep all of these corals, but it's a little bit more involved.
Right.
But it's not more maintenance. I wouldn't say it's more saltwater, water changes or anything like that. So
it's just like keeping it precise. Like you just really have to be strict about
balancing
in those parameters because it's the fluctuations that I've heard really just destroy SPS.
Yeah, nitrates going down to 0 or alkalinity going to 9 or to 4.
Yeah, just up to 9.
Yeah.
And you're
afraid of 4, but
probably
yeah. It's weird though. A lot of people come in and they're like, they want 9, 10, 11, 12. All my best growth.
That always drove me crazy because I manufactured salt. I built the French salt, right? Like I decided what it was going to be in it,
right,
what the raw materials we were going to use, and and where the levels were going to be. And I even worked with JW to determine, you know, where my levels, and it actually worked. Like, because I was overshooting my numbers for a while. I thought I wanted more calcium and more magnesium because people wanted it, right? And I wanted to supplement. But you can't keep an ionic balance if you have a calcium of nearly 500 and a magnesium of 1450, but an alkalinity of 8. It'll precipitate out, and then the alkalinity will crash. Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Rob. Everybody, Rob Mouget, responsible for putting on the show. Thank you so much, Rob. And we're going up there to talk in a second, right? Yeah, as 6, right? Okay, we're gonna try. But yeah, and when he said, hey, you know what, you're out of ionic balance. I went up and I found an ionic balance calculator. He was right about everything he said. The guy was very smart, JW wise. And he's the one that helped me dial that salt in. And then it was perfect. But just seeing that if you got to 9, your SPS would be in a.
I feel like they get angry. I know people that grow them at 9 and 10. And I've heard that people think that the more alkalinity, the faster the coral grows. I'm like, I do this for a living. If that was the case, I would keep it at 9 or 10, but it's not. We've actually gone even lower. We start staying around 7.5 to 7.7.
Right.
I mean, 8.5 is fine. But that's a high end.
So if you don't mind asking, and I don't work for any companies anymore that make salt. So
accuracy,
like Julian's, right?
The best salt.
What kind of
And I'm not being affiliated. No, I mean, the reason is because besides the fact that its parameters are really where we want, like around 8.3, 440, and 1350. So, I mean, a lot of salts can do that, but it's the trace elements. A lot of these companies don't have enough trace elements of certain things. And so fluoride, iodine, I'm trying to think of manganese are like perfect. At least for what we think right now, right? I mean,
but do you know if you have too much manganese, the coral will shed all of its skin.
Sure,
because its nervous system thinks that it's under attack. And it will slough off all of its skin. If it's
and I've never seen that, but I don't ever go too high in manganese.
Right.
So, but you know, usually there's a deficiency, and I feel like every salt has its pluses and minuses. There's good and bad in every salt, but I think that the accuracy, personally, the trace, we submit an ICP every 3 months, and the batch is exact every time.
You know why
There's
that
a
is?
consistency.
You know why that is?
Julian mixes it.
Julian mixes himself. I found out today.
That's what I heard too.
Julian mixes it himself.
You're
salt.
And
just sign every box. Why not?
Right? I know. Autograph every one of them.
Why not? If we just say and give you more confidence, it would actually make it more obvious. I don't think people know that. I found out today when I had him come up and talk to me, and he just said it nonchalantly. He was like, well, you know, sometimes I was talking to him about how his product was used to save thousands of coral down in southern Florida. That Sarah Stevens, who's talking, works with the Florida Reef Florida Reef Track Restoration Foundation. They saved thousands of coral with his acro powder, right? And Julian does not pay us to say this, by the way. I just mad respect. They called him, and she was explaining what he was doing when Sarah Stevens called him. He's like, well, the music was off, and so I didn't hear it the first time, so I apologize. So he's feeling bad. He was listening to music, and he's like, but I had to listen to music because I have to get into a rhythm when I'm making the salt. And it's a process, and I'm like, you're making this salt?
I mean, that's obviously a personal touch. I mean, that's what it's always consistent.
Right.
Like Reef Crystals is consistent, but it's also consistently high in alkalinity, and nothing wrong with it. I've used Reef Crystals for 15
there's people that swear about
all good. But if you have a nano and you want to do a 50% water change, your alkalinity is going to spike, right? Or you might have certain salts are going to have low fluoride or low iodine. And we've found that accuracy is like, it nailed it. Like we're shooting for 60 to 80, you know, for our iodine, and it's right there. So a water change is beneficial, whereas a lot of times I think a water change can be harmful if you're getting everything perfected. Then you do a water change with something where, magnesium is 1200, alkaline is 11, and your strontium is 4. And all of a sudden you've got, like, you're messing with the chemistry. Anyway, we've been using accuracy for 2 years, maybe. And we love it. Great.
I think it's a quality.
And so that helps because we do a lot of trace elements.
Consistency. When I heard you say that you were like, if you got it to 9, you'd be really concerned. You you can't do SPS and use a bad salt. You cannot
because you want that consistency.
there's very few salts that actually advertise their parameters.
Yeah.
And I found that when I was in the salt game, right? And it's not like I did salt because we were making all sorts of money off of it. I wanted to make a good salt. I just really did.
Yeah.
Because I liked Hawaiian Marine growing up. I liked Tropical Marin growing up.
Yeah.
And I was challenged. I wanted to do it.
Right.
And we made a good salt. But
Yep.
I would look at every single other competitor and I would be like, they don't even advertise their current parameters.
Right.
How is this so?
Yeah.
How do you guarantee how do you even put trace elements in it if you can't guarantee where your calcium's going to be at?
Yeah.
Because how you dial something into 5 parts per million boron,
Right.
you know, or this much iodine, or even something that's trace, how do you even say that you're adding certain trace and not be able to guarantee your majors?
Right. And now that we can do ICPs, we can look at all the salts. And like I said, I've seen nice aquariums with every salt mix.
Yeah.
You can have Fritz, you can have Instant Ocean, you can have Salinity, all of them. I've seen great tanks.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Yeah.
But we're trying to do something unique with our SPS. We want the best possible.
Yeah.
And so traces are our biggest thing. And accuracy has really good traces. So it's a good baseline. It starts us there, and then we fine dial the other traces.
Right.
Like strontium is solid. It's like 8 every time. From accuracy, and a lot of people I think skimp out on strontium.
It's so funny because Julian can only make so much salt because he's doing it himself. Someone's got to tie him up and be like, okay, what are you doing?
Right.
Because I want to know this manufacturing process because you can't even get accuracy sometimes.
He's gonna be. I'm gonna keep him up until 2 a.m. every single night getting our orders.
I feel bad.
Yeah. I know. We always order like 2 or 3 pallets, and I'm like, we have to wait because he's mixing it.
He needs to find somebody that he can teach how to make the salt.
Yeah, exactly.
Because trace is not so easy to dial in.
Yeah.
Because again, if you can't guarantee where your calcium is going to be at in a salt mix, this is not a homogeneous mix. This is dry powder.
Yeah.
How do you guarantee when you're supposed to have something at less than 5 parts per million that you have the exact same amount of ratio over here in the box?
Yeah.
On a 2,000 pound batch as you do down over here.
Well, that's the idea behind the small bags.
Yeah.
That is it. And so, but the blender also has to be good enough to make sure that when you add that in, because you're adding, you're going to put sacks of things into a 2,000 pound blender. Okay, that's how it works. And then you're going to take a little thing of trace elements that's this big and you're going to go, that's got to be homogeneous throughout the whole thing.
Yeah.
And if with trace elements are heavy metals, right?
Yeah.
Call them whatever you want.
Right.
They are heavy metals, right?
Sure.
And so aluminum, rubidium, lithium, these things, if they go too high, it can cause massive issues within your aquarium. So you got to be confident that it's the same over here as it is over here. And how do you do that when it's powder?
Right. Yeah. Because I mean, even in shipping, I'm guessing things settle.
It can
a little bit.
There's tricks that they do, like uniform particle size grinders, where it's all the same.
Okay.
So you have to find the smallest component, and then everything has to be ground to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that way it doesn't.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, but it's an expensive process. It's very hard.
Yeah.
And some people are doing it at a break even.
Sure.
So when you can get a box of this for $40-$50,
Yeah.
or you can pay a box for $100 to $125,
Yeah.
for the same for salt.
Right.
You got to be able to justify the reasons why.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So and for most marine life and coral, it's not that big of a deal, but for this, I think it's absolute. And so
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, these things are sensitive. So, I mean, to trust somebody to make a salt that's going to take care of these animals, that's a big deal.
when you find out Julian's mixing it himself, that's insane.
I need a video of that.
Dude,
I picture like an Amish like swirling or something, it's shoveling and
1 week he's over there exploring the ocean. The next week he's making your salt.
yeah. I love it.
All right. Well, you saw the sticks here at Underwater Wonders. I love what Seth has been doing with the company. And do you have business partners?
Yeah, Garrett.
Garrett. When you Google it, it brings you up. But I've only ever known Seth personally. So so I always just migrate to Seth because his friendly face.
Just to talk.
But you guys are doing a fantastic job in what you're doing. So I just want to let people know what you're doing so that way you can grow. And I see people doing the right thing. Like I'm very, very big fan of Kevin Berto with Top Shelf. I think that he just thinks about it all day long. I kind of see the same type of environment and the same type of seriousness when it comes to coral and you guys. So
Thank you for comparing us to Kevin Berto. We appreciate the comparison.
I think you guys could sit down all day and talk, and he would. So, all right. Well, big recommendation from Reef Builders to check out Underwater Wonders, and you can get all this stuff online, right?
Yes,
Shipping
absolutely.
everywhere. So, check it out. You guys are doing a fantastic job.
Awesome.
I'm done for the day, guys. I'm done with Evan for the day. I know he's ready to be done. I've got to go upstairs and do a kind of a Reef Builders recap, talking about what we thought was cool, but we've already done that a couple times. I don't know if there's much more value I can add for you. And then Rob just said he might not be able to make it to the ReefStock recap. So why don't we just go ask him real quick if he doesn't think he's going to be able to make it. If he doesn't, we'll end it there. If he does, we'll go back upstairs. We'll let Evan go home for the day, and we'll talk with Rob and Raj about what they felt like ReefStock went like, and what we could have done better, or what we might bring for you next time. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, give that back to me. That's really all right.
Emails that I sent.
Hi.
Hi. I didn't ignore. I know you didn't. Yeah, I know. But it's
Can we come in the bed? Okay. This young guy.
Yeah. So, but we won't come network. Yes. Honestly, I'm so tired. Right. Like I'm overline.
He's busy. What time is it?
6:02.
6:02. Well, we're supposed to be up there live streaming. I'm going to end it here. All right. Thank you so much for tuning into the live stream today. A couple of hiccups in the beginning, smoothing out the process. But what I'm hoping is in the future that I can create a good enough experience on the live stream where if you can't make it to the event, you feel like you're getting just at least 25, 40% of what we're getting here at this show. I don't want to charge you for it or anything. I just want you to come and learn as much as you can and hang out with us as hobbyists. So this was a kind of an effort today that I always wanted to do, and I appreciate your patience. And that's about it. So I'm going to log off the live stream, but we have to have, oh yeah, we can end it here. We can end it here. Yep, we'll press the button. All right, Evan, you press the button once I say snailed it. All right, snailed it. Bye. Push it. All right.